สวัสดีครับท่านผู้ชมครับอรุณสวัสดิ์ยามเช้าสวัสดียามเช้าจากชายหาดบางแสนท่านผู้ชมอยู่กับการถ่ายทอดสดทาง True Sport HD 3 True Vision กับการแข่งขันวันที่3นะครับของบางแสนกลางปรีผมอยู่กับท่านผู้ชมมาตั้งแต่ช่วงวันศุกร์นะครับในช่วงเวลากลางวันประมาณ 11 นาฬิกาไปถึงช่วงเย็นประมาณ 6 โมงเย็นเมื่อวานนี้ก็พบกันตั้งแต่ช่วงเช้าแบบนี้นะครับ 8 นาฬิกาเศษแล้วก็ไปจากกันเวลาประมาณ 18 นาฬิกาวันนี้เวลาเดิมครับกับวันสุดท้ายวันอาทิตย์ในการถ่ายทอดสดทาง True Vision True Sport HD 3บรรยากาศวันนี้ดีเหลือเกินครับท้องฟ้าแจ่มใสลมทะเลกำลังพัดสบายๆนะครับก็หวังเอาไว้ว่าบรรยากาศในการแข่งขันถ้าเป็นแบบนี้นักแข่งคงจะชอบเพราะว่าเมื่อวานนี้ตั้งแต่ช่วงก่อนพิธีเปิด 12 นาฬิกานั้นการดีเลย์ของการแข่งขันที่ทำให้โปรแกรมทุกอย่างล่าช้าไปเกิดขึ้นจากอุบัติเหตุในแทร็กนะครับแล้วก็เป็นปัญหาหนักเป็นสิ่งที่ทีมงานแทร็กมาแชลเซฟตี้มาแชลจะต้องทำแทร็กซ่อมแทร็กให้อยู่ในสภาพปกติปลอดภัย 100% กับการแข่งขันในรุ่นต่อๆไปท่านผู้ชมได้ชมในการถ่ายทอดสดคงเห็นนะครับว่าอุบัติเหตุที่เกิดขึ้นกับการแข่งรถนั้นเป็นความรุนแรงบ้างค่อยบ้างแรงบ้างแต่เมื่อมีการประทะกับการ์ดเรลที่อยู่ด้านซ้ายและด้านขวาของแทร็กนั้นถ้าเกิดความเสียหายทีมงานต้องซ่อมนะครับก็คงจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งนะครับที่ทำให้การแข่งขันนั้นมีความเข้มข้นและก็ตื่นเต้นเร้าใจยิ่งขึ้นในแทร็กเนี่ยแข่งขันกันด้วยรถแข่งที่จะต้องวิ่งให้เร็วที่สุดแสดงฝีมือให้เต็มที่ที่สุดกับการที่จะขึ้นไปเป็นคันนำและผ่านเส้นชัยเป็นคันแรกกรรมการก็เหมือนกันครับต้องทำงานแข่งกับเวลานะครับเมื่อมีความเสียหายเกิดขึ้นกรรมการประจำจุดกรรมการที่จะต้องคอยซ่อมบำรุงแทร็กก็ต้องแข่งกับเวลาเพื่อจะทำแทร็กให้กลับเข้าสู่สภาพปกติมีความปลอดภัยมากที่สุดวันนี้บรรยากาศเริ่มคึกคักขึ้นเพราะว่ารุ่นแรกในการถ่ายทอดสดนั้นก็คือรุ่น Super Compact กับ Super Production นะครับหลังจากนั้นก็จะเป็นการแข่งขันในส่วนของ Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport Toyota One Make Race ซึ่งจะเริ่มต้นด้วย Toyota Vios แล้วก็ต่อด้วย Toyota กระบะ Hilux Revo One Make Race จาก One Make Race ก็ขยับไปเป็น Pick Up นะครับแล้วก็ทวีความเข้มข้นขึ้นด้วยการแข่งขันในรายการ TCR Asia TA2 แล้วก็ต่อด้วยรุ่นที่จะเป็นไฮไลท์คือ Porsche Carrera Cup Asia รวมไปถึงปิดท้ายในการแข่งขันด้วยรุ่นใหญ่ GT3 GTM ติดตามครับกับการถ่ายทอดสดไปถึงช่วงเวลาประมาณ 18 นาฬิกาเคารพธงชาติในตอนเย็นผมอยู่กับท่านผู้ชมทั้งวันครับชมการแข่งขันกันบางแสนกลางปรีวันที่3จากชายหาดบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตครับ
สวัสดีครับผมเฟื่องประวิญญาสง่านะครับลงแข่งในรุ่น Thailand Super Compact นะครับในสังกัดทีม TT Marathon Motorsport นะครับตัวรถและตัวผมมีความพร้อมมากนะครับแต่ว่าเรื่องสภาวะอากาศก็ต้องดูอีกทีเพราะว่าเมื่อเช้ามีฝนตกหนักแท็กน่าจะแฉะก็ทุกคนก็ต้องขับด้วยความระมัดระวังนะครับก็ยังไงฝากเชียร์ผมแล้วก็ทีม TT Marathon Motorsport ด้วยนะครับขอบคุณครับ
สวัสดีครับอนิวัฒน์ ล้อมหาดไทยครับผม EDMITSU Racing Team Thailand ครับผมวันนี้จะทำการแข่งในรุ่นของ Super Compact ครับผมเบอร์ 94 นะครับความพร้อมค่อนข้างดีครับเพราะว่าทีมช่างก็ตื่นเช้ามาเตรียมเทสกันทดลองกันแต่เช้าเลยครับน่าจะไม่มีอะไรตื่นเต้นครับวันนี้ครับยังไงก็ฝากติดตามเชียร์ด้วยครับสวัสดีครับ
ครับสวัสดีครับผมบอยขจรศักดิ์ ณ สงขลานะครับก็จะทำการแข่งขันในรุ่นโปรดักชันนะครับซึ่งวันนี้ก็สภาพถนนและอากาศเมื่อคืนได้มีฝนตกนะฮะก็บางจุดก็พื้นยังไม่แห้งดีก็ยังต้องมีการตัดสินใจว่าฝนจะลงมาไหมแต่เนื่องด้วยตอนนี้ก็ท้องฟ้าก็เปิดแล้วนะครับก็คิดว่าน่าจะใช้ยางแห้งแล้วก็ จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
ครับสวัสดีครับผมนนวัฒน์ วรกิติชัยนะครับนิ้งโนนะครับขับอยู่กับในรุ่นของ Super Compact นะครับกับทีม e d m i t s u Racing Team นะครับผมขับรถแจ๊สหมายเลขเบอร์ 94 นะครับผมเป็นในสนามบางแสนนะครับแน่นอนนะครับทุกคนก็เป็นความฝันของนักแข่งหลายๆคนนะที่อยากจะขับในสนามบางแสนนะครับมีทั้งทะเลมีทั้งสาวๆปีนี้ถ้ายังมาทันอยากให้มาร่วมสนุกและมาชมการแข่งขันนะครับขอบคุณครับ
วันนี้เสื้อใหม่ เข้ารายการอะไรแล้วกันนะครับเป็นการแข่งขันของวันนี้อาจจะดูสกปรกหน่อยแต่ว่า Here we go, folks. We are back in the clubhouse down by Bang San Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified track. Of course, all the hustle and bustle you're seeing right now is on a Sunday morning. Good morning, folks. Thailand Super Series right here, as of course indicated right on the front bumper of that Mazda 43. Of course, number 43 there. Manat. Manapon Sirichut. He should be having a whole load of cars getting ready to go. Last night, by the way, it was quite breezy, and then suddenly in the morning, out of nowhere, the rain just poured down. Mr. Taylor, over the checking out the tracks this morning, was I guess wondering if there's going to be a swimming pool on the track, but of course all that has been cleared. Otherwise, these guys would not be able to go onto the track. Here's Palpong right here for you. Alpha Factory Racing from the Pro C class. Thailand Super Compact Super Production about to get underway for race number 4 on this Sunday morning. Here's Pasarit, and of course together with Natanit, who is in the hot seat right there for the number 14, YK Motorsports. Mazda Power for number 55, we just saw earlier on. Okay, here's Jarut. Innovation Motorsports, a thumbs up to you. And good luck to all the drivers out there, and of course racing teams. Making it all possible right here. Here's Eden Mitsu, one of our great sponsors and of course proud partners, official partners. Here's Anawat and Danawat together. Eden Mitsu, of course, right there. Also on the CRZ. A shout out to some of the Honda fans out there as well. Number 36, Pongpon and Shana. Official partners also happens to be Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Eden Mitsu, True Vision, Escola, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, ETS Racing Fuel, and check out Mosang Racing Team, Chayapon. Haha. Donna Root, number 16. Kajon Sak, Nasongkla in the 16 machine. Trying to get a shot of all the drivers before we get on out there. TPK Racing Team, Adipo and Sirisak, number 8 machine, down by 17th position. The circuit has been, of course, declared a wet track for obvious reasons. As I did mention earlier, it was no, it wasn't drizzling. It was more like a downpour. And actually, the rain actually woke up a lot of the guests here down by Bang San to surprise when they opened the windows and saw that they couldn't see anything in front of them due to the heavy sheet of rain that had come down in the early mornings. The good news is that all the sand must have been washed off of the track surface there, which is great because that clears up the track in one fell swoop. Here's the number 16 for you from the Tanarut folks out there. Bangkok Bank, as you can see on the banner up above, as being one of the great partners, as well as don't forget Yamaha. And Tech Pro, of course, provides the wonderful cushioning we need in case of an accident. Formation lap in the wet track. From what you're seeing on the screen right now, it might not seem like it's wet, but on the back end of the track, down the hill actually, because up the hill it wouldn't be wet. At the bottom of the hill, and more likely on turn 10, it's kind of moist. On the surface it seems dry. Underneath it's kind of holding water there. And of course, as the day progresses, the heat will definitely create a whole load of humidity. Oh, there goes the monkeys. As they were wondering, when is the race going to start? Of course, it's starting around now, folks. Race number 4. Here's the lineup once again. In case you missed it, welcome back to Thailand Super Series. Unknown in first, Anusan in second, Pavin in third, Shannon in fourth, Raris and Luigi in fifth, Mana Ponsunichat in sixth, Sanapurachet in seventh position, Paupong in eighth, Natanit currently in the seat right now, 9, Jarut 10, Danuwat and Anuwat in 11th, Pongpon in 12th, and number 36, number 45 in 13th position, 45 in 13th position, number 35 in 14th position, tongue twister, 74 in 15th and 16th position, in 16 car, that's weird. The 8th car, of course, last but not least, in 17th position. We've got Pro A class, Pro C class, and then Super Compact A, Super Compact B, and Super Compact C class. So a whole load of podium wins is possible right here just in this one race because we have the different classes involved right now. And as you can see here on the side of the beach side stretch, there's a whole load of wet roads right there, right before this turn. Toyota banner and Sing banner all over for everyone to see. It's still kind of early on a Sunday morning. And these race car drivers are going at it. If you were here in Bangsan last night, oh man, was there a party, all right. I mean, I can hear the party from my left side, from the right side, and this was in the hotel room. So there was a party at pretty much all the venues all around Bangsan, and of course within the hotels, on the streets. Food, music, entertainment, the whole 9 yards. And you can see those donut rings on the floor there, right in front of the S2 Hotel. And that's from the Drift Show yesterday, of course, brought to you in part by the Toyota folks, who put on a great show, a drift show. As you can see here, the warm-up lap, of course, done, and now we're into formation lap as the safety car is still on track, and now we're into formation. So they should be able to go into their respected positions once again. The positions should be as follows. First will be for number 22, which you see right here with the Eden Mitsu Racing Team plastered on the hood. Of course, Unknown riding in the front there. Anusan in second from YK Motorsports. Should be in second. Pavin in third and Shannon in fourth. And of course, today is the last day for the race for the 2019 Bangsan Grand Prix. Doesn't signal the end for TSS though, because we'll be going back to, of course, the other tracks such as Buriram at the Chang International Circuit later on. But for now, Bangsan Grand Prix steps into September 1st on a Sunday, 2019. This is Lert Siri Boon Mi, of course, hanging down by commentary booth for the English commentary for you down for ThailandSuperSeries.net and also on the YouTube channels that we're linked to. And also there is behind the mic commentary on my personal Facebook page of Lert Siri Boon Mi. Oops, some of the camera freezing there. It's going to be interesting, folks, to see what the Mazdas here can do as well. But spearheading the whole track right there should be the Honda. And then followed up with a Toyota as well for Anuson from YK Motorsports in the Com A section for Super Compact Group A. You see a shot of Mana in the Innovation Motorsports in the Mazda. And there goes the lights signaling on the Camry, the safety car from Toyota, to go back into pits. The formation lap. Some of the cars missing. Anuson, wait. And Shannon and Raris. Currently green light here. Here we go. Okay. Anon, Robertson. Keeping a good stance away from the rest of the field here. 3 abreast now. 5 Pavine. PT Maxitron. Oh, can't hold back Mana there. Mana comes in second already. In the back of the field, Pavine. Tana Purachet. Duke in and out. Number 16 as well, going up the hill. Gajogsak Na Songkla. The 18, Pao Pong, also charging up. Currently going down the hill from this hairpin turn. U-turn. After from this point, it's a long downhill stretch. 22 leading the way. Eyes set on Mana as well, number 43. Here you see him, both in the shot here. Don't get them confused. They're both in the red livery. One is a Honda, one is a Mazda. And man, that Honda is rocketing away. It seems like the only two up in the front row, it's a battle for first. Not really a battle right now because we still have a while to go before Mana catches up to Anon. And it's going to be a long haul race, by the way, folks. 60 minutes in total. Duration of an hour for the Super Compact and Super Production. So, like I said earlier on, you can't expect to win the race on the first few laps and then run out of steam. Anon Robertson has been known to be running it. And of course, the Innovation Motorsports as well, but in the past, it seems that the Mazdas have been huffing and puffing and was able to continue throughout a long endurance race. Pavine trying to make an effort right there for PT Maxitron and Toyota as well. Here's the 94 sweeping into the corner. Yesterday, you did see some incidents where they bunch up too close together, too close for comfort. And then, of course, when there was a little stall or traffic jam down by turn 6, the hairpin turn, of course, traffic was backed up so much when people were coming over the crest down by turn 5. They didn't expect to see that, and of course, crunch, and Cocoa Crunch into the back of the bumpers. It was a good choice, though, for to have a race in the morning for an endurance race, the 1 hour stint. because temperatures are still cool and they can use that to their advantage. And of course, everybody can settle in to the track conditions because they know they have a whole load of time left to make up for any slow laps in the beginning. And talking about slow laps, right now, of course, times are kind of slow. We're down by the 2:04 timage done by Anon Robertson, who obviously is in the front row. But wait a minute, he drops his time down now by 1 or 2 seconds. Oh, actually more than that. He's down to 158 now, 0.551. That means he's picking up the pace for sector 1, 2, and 3. 45.1, 33.4, and 39.9 respectively in sectors 1, 2, and 3. 94 up against 36 for a battle. 94 being a Danuwat. Teaming up. And the 36, Hong Hon, who was in the beginning in front of him, but now 94 is up in his place from Iden Mitsu, taking over Alpha Factory. Alpha Factory, of course, if you see the yellow streak, then you know it's Alpha. A shot. Kind of early in the morning there. That's okay. Some of you might be watching cartoons. And those of you hardcore race fans would know on True Visions, that's where you're at right now, as well as on ThailandSuperSeries.net, and of course on the YouTube that we're hooked up to as well. This is the place to be, to checking out what will happen with Anon Robertson. Will he be able to take the whole race for the whole 1 hour? And with 10 minutes already down, past the laps, we have 50 left to go. Mana on the back end of Anon, still not making the move yet. With a time gap of 4 seconds, that's just an indicator that Mana Ponte is going to take it easy for a while and let Anon do all the huffing and puffing. And there you see it. What a difference. 4.5 seconds. Okay, the gap now stretched to 7 seconds between first and second. And as for going for third, Tana Purochet in the 63 from PT Maxitron. He's doing a last lap of around 2 flat. He is way back there as well. In third position from Com-C. So we have the top leaders for each compact classes. Com-A being Manat in first place for his class. Second overall though, Anon Rodprasad. First in Com-B class and also first in overall standing. Then of course Com-C, Tanapurachet from the PT Maxitron Motorsport with the number 63. First in his class for Com-C, but third overall standing. Only time will tell what will happen. And of course, if the front end does lose steam, then the rest of the row, namely Pavin in fourth right now from Com-C, but second in Com-C standings will be probably coming up alongside with Danuwat and Anawat from number 94 Iden Mitsu Racing Team. And also another representative out of Alpha Factory Racing Team will be Hong Hon. Here's the number 36, currently in 6th position. And you can't forget Kat Natanik in the number 19 from YK Motorsport. Currently in 7th position, taking it easy peasy. And of course, from that standpoint, Natanik is pretty much 20 seconds gap away from this car right here, Anon Robertson, who's running it really hot this morning and showing everybody that he can take sector 1, 2, and 3 time over and over and over again. Man, that air hose in the back makes it look like a rocket ship or something from Back to the Future, doesn't it? Somebody called Doc. Put some plutonium in there. Shout out to all my friends out there, of course, watching on the Facebook page of What Siri Boon Me. And, oh, I gotta check out, hey, say hello to Arthur Johnson. Probably overseas now, but at least still has the love and passion for motorsports. They're catching us live on ThailandSuperSeries.net. I'm What Siri Boon Me doing the English commentary. Trying to make it rhyme as much as possible. CPS window will be opened at around 8:59.34. That's how exact they are. And when that happens, of course, it means that everybody has to come in for a compulsory pit stop to equalize the game. In which point, if you do have a second driver, that's the point where you want to swap and switch on over, being car number 94 has that situation going on in the compact E-Class. It's pretty much half and half of the field being set up between the dual driver and single driver. So it should be interesting with a whole lot of cars being stuck in pit row with added timage due to having a single driver. Like I said, like I mentioned earlier on, that having a single driver situation gives these cars an extra few seconds to stay in the pits, only because they want to equalize the game, because everybody else who had two drivers have to set up the car just the way the second driver likes it or comfortable in. So that takes time for them. So to make it fair, the car or team with one driver will get extra time to sit into pits. It's sort of like a handicap system that doesn't use a weight system, because by using weights, of course, it creates a little bit of a momentum rock and roll in the car going through all these turns and corners. But if you dock them down by timage in pit row, and you know, keeping it nice and safe and fair, what a way to go for best of both worlds, so to speak. Local time now in Thailand around 8:49. The sun is kind of sort of peeking out over the edge there of the sky, the horizon we see coming on up. But we're also seeing some dark skies in the background. I don't know if you can catch this, but on the broadcast it looks like it's getting a little bit darker too. Clouds above are moving quite fast due to the heavy winds blowing in from the sea, actually. So hopefully the wind will be able to blow away those rain clouds and not add any more moisture to this scene. Number 36, shot, Hong Hon from Alpha Factory Racing Team, driving duo with Shana. And all right, we see something going on here. Number 94 about to be passed over. Danawat and Anawat saying bye-bye. The 14 there, Natanit Ket, like I said, she can't be forgotten about. Does a quick flyby into Sunoco. According to this, she should be driving in the 5th position now. The number 14, YK Motorsports by Sunoco, the CRZ. Cars with a short wheelbase, making it very easy for these cars to make it through any hairpin turn. 14, not a care in the world who's in front. Fresh air down for the radiator. And here's a shot of 55 for you. Jarut from Innovation Motorsports One of the only few cars out there that once you pass apex, you're going to see a puff of black smoke coming out from the back, only because it's a diesel powered out of Mazda camp. So if you're a Mazda fan, you should be rooting for them, rooting and tooting. Of course, another one should be Manat, who's also from Innovation Motorsports, Rocket Mazda, and currently sitting down in second position, running around chasing Anand Raprasad in the Honda from Eden Mitsu Racing Team. Number 22 still in the lead and representing compact B class. Top 4 in the lead right now. Anand Raprasad, Manat Ponce Richard, Tana Purachet, and Pavin in that exact order. 9, 22, 43, 63, and 5. Natanit climbing up the charts. Slow but sure. Slowly but surely, she'll be climbing into the top 4 or top 3, I'm predicting. Of course, Natanit, that one of the high caliber drivers out there. She is piloting the YK Motorsports by Sunoco in the CRZ. Currently in 5th position, moved on over past the number 94 from Eden Mitsu Racing, who dropped down to 6th. Going to be contending up with Anuson in 7th. You see a train of cars right there. And we can see when they make it past the exit for turn 6. I believe Danuwat and Natanit both rocketed away from Anuson. Here's the 7th car, Anuson right there, being blocked off by Danuwat and Aniwat from Eden Mitsu Racing. For being a colder track in the morning, and of course with all the torrential rain that had come down in the early morning hours, these cars are actually going at it pretty well. No incidents whatsoever. And possibly due to being a slower speed when compared, of course, to the supercars and GT cars. Here's 55, I believe, going around 94. Oh no, coming down to a slow halt. What is going on there? I don't see any issues with tires though. Still on 4 good tires, but of course if he doesn't move on to the left lane and get into clear view shot of oncoming traffic, people on the inside line won't be able to steer away quickly enough. 94 coming down to a halt. Missed the pit entrance by just a few seconds before realizing that something was wrong for the compact B class. And there goes number 94. 63 passed by Pavin in the 5 car. PT Maxitron both coming at it together side by side, but no, gets closed out by 63. Tanapura Chet. Teammates. Identical looking cars right there. Rocking a Toyota. And also with the same livery from PT Maxitron. Time is also quite similar with Tanapura Chet a little bit slower, but he's in the front though. I don't know why he's blocking. Maybe should have let's see if he's gonna do that block again or not, and see if Pavin's gonna be able to just pass him. The one with the blue headlights in the back there. There we are, the shot of the number 5. As you know, everybody can see here, number 5 is on the inside lane, makes a nice clean pass, no issues whatsoever, good, sets it up for the uphill battle. Both are running from for PT Maxitron Motorsports. In the third and fourth position, ComC's. Not only were they duking it out for third position, but they were battling it out for who's going to get first for ComC standings. As for now, with 37 minutes left on the counter, passing turn 4, and then starting to go on a downhill run. They hit the hairpin right before they have a long stretch of air, and Carmack right in front of them. There's a puff of smoke just to give a smoke screen effect to number 59, Raris and Ridge. In the number 59 car in 8th position from YK Motorsports, ComC. Super Compact C. 55, Jarut blocking off the way. You're starting to hear a lot of tire squealing, by the way. I'm wondering maybe because the sun is actually beaming down now. That's good. Oh, late braking or a wheel lock in the rear there. That's kind of hairy coming to this corner. As you've seen previously, a lot of Porsches did go head on into the Tech Pro barrier right there. And you don't want to see a deja vu effect of that. No sirree, Bob. Here comes 59 on the outside, trying to swing it on the X. Crossover. Not enough momentum to swing it on in. They just passed the pit entrance right there. And it seems that Sean O'Knight is back in pits. Okay, Donu Watt is cleared off now. I don't see him anywhere. Number 94. Oh, 59 edging up in front there on the inside line. Here we go. Check it out. Looks like the Mazda lost a little puff there. 55 going up the hill. Now chasing the back end of 59. Raris and Rich. Okay, CPS window open. We're good for business here. Come on in. And you know what that means. It's time exactly at 8:59. So now everybody has to come in within the allocated time for compulsory pit stop. Best time right now, driven off by Pavin in the number 5. Third position right now, but that shows a lot of promise for the Toyota driver out of PT Maxitron Motorsports. But all that right now doesn't seem to matter because everybody's got to come into pit row. Field will be equalized, including all the handicap stoppage for having single or double driving setup, dual drivers. And as you can see, some of the officials right there telling, signaling and keeping a good time. Onto the side, you also see a speed reading device. So whoever comes into pit row, got to make sure they don't exceed pit limits or speed limits. You have the speed radar gun on the side, making sure nobody's passing that or else they're going to be docked. A lot of officials keeping their times for each and every car here coming into pit row. Oh, a little bit of a jitter right there. Pit crew not knowing when to jump in and out. Sort of saying, playing a game here. You put your left foot in, you put your left foot out. And it's going to be a whole lot of shaking all about, that's all I know. Down on the racetrack later on when the CPS window does close down. And then, of course, being been handed here some of the information from yesterday's Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. That's nice to see. Should come in handy later on. Wow, the sun is coming out. I like that shot here. Number 22, Anon Rodprasad. Eden Mitsu now coming into pit row. Meanwhile, the shot here goes to 74. Pavarit and Pavani out of Mauseng Racing Team. And number 74 in the 14th position. Uh-oh. When the hood pops open, you know that can't be good. I mean, it's one thing to change wheels and tires. That's pretty piece of cake compared to engines because, you know, just pop the lug nuts off and in goes new tires. But when the engine hood comes on up, there's a whole slew of problems that can go wrong. And it's not a guessing game, of course. They have the mechanics and, of course, the computers to sort of do an evaluation of what's hot and what's not. And you don't want to keep things hot in the engine compartment, that's for sure. Oh, we got a shot of Boxer right here. Uh-oh. Number 35, Hatip, and Vuta. Of course, Vuta being head honcho over at BoxerRacing.com, which so happens to be the car right here. And also, I believe that is Vuta in the shot right here. Boxer Racing, of course, one of our great official partners for the Thailand Super Series. And I also got to say shout out to Motorsports Asia, Tourism Authority of Thailand. Don't forget, it's amazing Thailand right here. Everything is amazing around here. Talking about amazing, it was an amazing party last night. I don't know if some of you in the hotels could sleep or not, but I can hear music left and right. I was sleeping to techno last night. Or whatever that sound was. 22, back at you, Anon Rodprasad. And of course, we'll have a chance to make it back up into the charts. Currently in 5th position with half the race done already. And down with 30 minutes left to go. Should be plenty of time for Anon to climb up into the charts with number 36 in the way in 4th position. The 8th car, Sirisak and Adipong. TPK Racing Team in 3rd position. Oh, check this out. Mana Ponce Richard in pit row was in 1st. Coming on in. And obviously, because of him coming into pit now, when the CPS window is still open, which is totally illegal, he's going to be definitely dropping in. So that means round and round we go. Anon Rodprasad will be making it back up to 1st position in lickety split because here we are. Mana in pits, 59 in pits, 8 in pits, 36 in pits. So that means Anon will be head of the pack once again if he does make it back around the S2 Hotel area, which is of course pit entrance row. And when he does that, here he comes. Say bye-bye to all the guys in pit row. Here he goes. 1st position. Back at it again. See, everything works in a cycle. Like the circle of life. Reference to the Disney movie. So there you go. Just like magic. Anon Rodprasad pops back up 5 positions because of the CPS window that was open, and Manat was holding it on for so long, as well as 59 and Sirisak and Adipong and 36. They all had to go back into pits during the CPS time, automatically pushing Anon back up for 1st place. Eden Mitsu Racing Team should be happy. Tana Purachet now passing pit row, going bye-bye to Mana as well. So Mana onto Richard will have to duke it out up against Natanit and YK Motorsports, Passerit I believe as well, driving duo there for the 4th position. Currently the 14 cars in 4th position. '59 shot, Raris and Ridge. They're going on out. 16, quite slow now, letting everybody pass. What's up with Tanarut's car club there? Dream Racing, number 16, hopping along like a kangaroo in 14th position. Pretty much last because Wutai is still in pit row in the Boxer machine, 5 for Com C. Let's do a little readout of the rankings for each division here. For Super Compact B class, Anon Raprasad is leading the way. For Super Compact C class, Tanapura Ched is in first and Pavin in second for Com C. Number 14 from YK Motorsports should be second place for Com A, but fourth position overall. As Com B does have a chance though with Shannon, who's in pit row from MRA Racing Team. It's a Sunday morning and we're coming here to see some of the racing going on at Bangsang Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified, and this is Alert Series with me doing English commentary for you down for the ThailandSuperSeries.net. Of course, today is the final day right here for Bangsang Grand Prix 2019. Keep it real in the house at the FIA Grade 3 certified track. Rain or shine, we got to go racing. And talking about rain, a whole load of downpour coming in early morning, and all that's been wicked away now, at least with the Thailand Super Compact Super Production on the way to race 4. Earlier on, you saw PT Maxitron, number 63 and number 5 duking it out. It seems they're doing a switcheroo right now with Pavin up in front with the number 5. Who actually does have a faster lap time, by the way, of 155.782 compared to Tanapura Ched in number 63, who's doing a 157. I just had to stop and make sure I was reading out the right number there. Sector 1 time, sort of the king of the hill right now. Anon Raprasad does a 44.6, toppling everybody. And that horn sound, of course, the sound that the pit window is now closed for the CPS. So anybody who decides to come in the pit row right now, it won't be because of a compulsory move, but it's of course due to, you know, whatever may be, such as a bad engine or a bad wheel. Interesting enough, best time right now goes to Asarit, number 14. And that best time is resulting in a change in the position. What did I tell you, folks? YK Motorsports. Can't overlook that car because, of course, in the beginning, we had Natanit and Cat driving it around the track. Of course, now with a Asarit P in the hot seat right there, now pushing the car further and further up the ranks from 6th to 5th to 4th, now to 3rd position. Also garnering the best time around this track right now for this category, going at 155.351. That's pretty much a second faster than Anon Raprasad. And you know what that means, folks. With around 23.5 minutes left to go, Anon better watch his back, just as well as Pavin. Pavin right here, talking about watching his back. Forget about his back. He's going to be watching his sides right now. Here goes Kat, trying to come up alongside, Pasarit, I'm sorry, trying to come up alongside. Which side will that happen, though? Left or right? Let's see. Set it up here. The Duke battle for second position with a fast car. The number 14 garnering the fastest time around the track right now. There you see it in the CRZ in the black livery, right behind the Toyota in the green black. I mean, basically, that car was showing a lot of power and was charging up through the field. It was only a matter of time before this was going to happen, and of course, this is the excitement that fans are looking for in a race. Trying to punch in on the inside. Will it happen? It looks like they have the inside line, but just wasn't close enough to clinch it. was pretty much half a car length away for the PT Maxitron Toyota, driven by Pavin. Let's check out the long stretch. Crossing the line. Hickory dickory dock. Number 14 makes it across and closes the door. Holy smokes. Pavin's got to let him go. Com C now taking a back seat in third position. And Com A coming up. Now setting focus on Anand Radprasad up in the front with the super compact B class. Anand Radprasad should be able to know that, the number 14 did have a good time on at 155, and Anand Radprasad last lap did a 158. So do your math. You're off by like around 3 seconds. And here comes number 14 already leaving number 5 in the dust. The interesting thing is, both these cars up front now in the 1-2 position are Hondas. So, fans out there, if you're a Honda fan, you should be rooting and tooting. A shot of the number 8 for you, Sirisak and Adapon, the TPK Racing Team. I wonder why the camera's focused on them. It should be on Anand. Here we are. Can't say a lot for him. Eden Mitsu team should be happy there. Anand Radprasad smiling in the picture. Should be smiling in the helmet there as well, but can't be taking it that easy. PT Maxitron about to close it up. The gap up against Tanapura Chet. Joining in with a teammate buddy there, number 5 and 63, once again. Meanwhile, YK Motorsports by Sunoco. I wonder when that car will see hello to Unknown. But once again, here we go. Number 14 garners the fastest time again. Down by lap 17. That means that car is pushing it really hard. Number 22 got to pick up the pace if you want to really stay clear of the path of another CRZ charging up the way. Best lap time. Number 14. Here's a look at the time difference, folks. I mean, I'm just going to lay it out flat for you. The facts are in that 151 compared to 156. Well, which one do you think is faster? The faster number goes to number 14, charging in second position, only held back by previous traffic from Pavin and Tanapura Chet and Anusan, possibly as well as Jared and Raris. I was having high hopes there for Mana Ponce Richard, by the way, in number 43. I wonder where he is right now. Mazda from Innovation Motorsports. And looking down the roster, it's down by 8th position. Clear view of 36 coming down the hill now for turn 6 in 11th position, following the Mosang racing car here from Hideharu and Chayapon, number 45. Avuta driving nice and easy peasy, 35. For BoxerRacing.com. 36, going for a pass over 74. Saying hello to traffic there. Howard and Pavani from Mustang Racing Team getting passed on over. Hello to all the fans out there in the world of motorsports. Gotta say, from a shout out from Lertsuri Bunmi to everybody out there listening. This is the English commentary language. Check us out over at ThailandSuperSeries.net and go to the English channel. You'll see the live action right here. Look at the action right now. Number 8, we just saw a focus on that car. Suddenly, crash, boom, bang, front end of the car, smushed to smithereens. Not good, trying to limp back right into pit road, making it over the rumble strip, over the roundabout. I think can still control the car. He's not that far away from pit entrance. So TPK Racing Teams, the whole pit crew's got to get ready to fix that car up fast. It looks like the whole front wheel on the left side is rubbing up against the fender, or forget the fender lining, probably running up against the chassis there as well. I don't think he's hit anything crucial in terms of cooling. Well, maybe the front radiator might be a little bent, but he's got to keep out of the way of traffic there. Talking about drama, here's the number 14 for you. Second in the row right now with the fastest time by Passarit. And of course, we are glad to see that that car has made it back in the pit row safely. Possibly all cameras going to be focused on that car, trying to see what drama is going to be unfolding right here with the Wax 1 machine down in pit row. TPK Racing Team takes a hit. Hopefully we'll keep on ticking. With only 16 and a half minutes left to go, anything can happen. All right, man, duct tape time, folks. Anybody ever see Red Green? That guy fixes everything with duct tape. I wish I had him on my side in the pit crew. It seems that some of that duct tape wasn't strong enough, though. He needs the Red Green edition duct tape. Here's the number 5 for you, Javi D. PD. PT Maxitron, third in position, the number 5 for the Com-C. First for Com-C, by the way. Was just taken over by Passarit, who I'm looking forward to putting up a good fight up against Anand Rodprasad, who is currently first in position, but thanks to all that headway in the first leg of the race, even though they were handicapped and equalized during the CPS compulsory pit stops, I find it interesting that Anand Rodprasad is still way up there. Look at the gap difference. It seems like we're talking about a one-lap gap there. But being that Com-A from the Passarit and of course together earlier on with Natanet, the YK Motorsports is in Com-A with a faster time, I'm not surprised. I would only be surprised if that car, the 14 car, couldn't be able to catch up with Anand Rodprasad though. But the time difference is getting lower and lower there. 32 seconds away from Anand Rodprasad's rear end. Here's a shot of the number 14. Oh no, dropping down to third position. Something must be wrong here. Losing some steam here. It seems to be going slower too. Definitely losing steam. Everybody now passing by, having high hopes, then suddenly slowing down. First was Pavine to pass on over into second position from PT Maxitron. Now the PT Maxitron camp is having a howdy-ho time now, with 63 also passing YK Motorsports to nab up third position. So I guess gunning it all the way from the beginning and trying to push your times on an endurance race will possibly make you lose steam towards the end. And this is the final crucial time here. We're talking about 13 minutes or so. They've already done 46 minutes into the bag. And it would be such a shame that if the number 14 car would drop back down to 5th, 6th, or even 7th position. Talking about dropping down to position. Where is Manat? Still down there in 8th. Not having a good day, I guess. Still in the 2-minute marker timeage. Here's a shot of 18 for you. Pao Pong Alpha Factory Racing Team, Pro C class. Currently hanging around with 5th position in Pro C and 9th position overall. Oh, shot of Sing there for you, and Toyota as well. Oh, some braking as well coming up. Hard braking on the rear end of the car there. 18. Hao Peng. 14 now getting passed over and over. Even Rares and Ridge is passing them over. Number 59, so that means the number 14 probably dropped down to 7th position now. And sooner or later, maybe Manat's going to be playing catch up and maybe rise up in the ranks finally from 8th position to possibly 7th position. I find it a little amazing that number 14 is not going back into pit row to check out what the heck is going on there. YK Motorsports, Natanit. Both Natanit and Pasarit duke in and out in that car. I'm just trying to figure, here we are. Manat passing over the 14 machine, just like I said. It was only a matter of time. You know, it's so easy for these cars to be dropping like a rock, but it's so hard to be gaining laps and lap times because everybody's so competitive, but nobody's backing up. And so when you have one car going a little slower than normal, like a lot slower, okay, talking about going slow here, 35, putting on the blinkers there, not sure what Woodtow's doing there. I think he's also in trouble. Box ahead, Honcho, letting everybody pass now, putting the courtesy blinker lights on. So he's going to be pretty much joining with number 14 in terms of going slow. Number 36 in front, trying to block off. 36, of course, going with Alpha Factory Racing Team. Finally, Manat goes into 7th position from Innovation Motorsports. And the number 18, Hao Peng, should see the rear bumper of the number 14 pretty much soon, actually, because of the cars slowing down. It's been a long, grueling race on a Sunday morning. The first race of the day. Not so much of an incident around the track, which is very, very nice and good. Being that the super compact, super production class here has been running smoothly, except for some of the few hiccups. What you're seeing now, number 14. And of course the boxer car as well. Number 5. Shot here of number 22, who should be number 1 now, and of course stuck in the middle of traffic. We had officials, of course, waving the traffic to let them know that you know, you should let him pass, and rightfully so, because he's gone 23 laps under his belt, and Anon's not going to be stopping for any traffic whatsoever coming out of Idemitsu Racing Team. Nice and smooth. Not even a folded mirror. That means he never kissed the guardrail or anything. The 36 machine still going around the track here. Alpha Factory in the 11th position. 10th position going to Mustang Racing Team number 45. A shot at some of the favorite guys out here with a Manat. Onto return in the Mazda. Innovation Motorsports in 7th position. Should be locking eyes up against Rares and Ridge sooner or later. From YK Motorsports in 6th. Well, it's good to see that the boxer machine, Muta, it does not have the blinkers on anymore. Whatever issues he had earlier on probably resolved it now because he's pushing it up the hill. Doesn't seem to be having any problems though. There's a shot of 14. I did say earlier on that Boxer will be joining up with the YK Motorsports there. Number 14 and the 35. Hao Peng, chased by Ma Seng, Chayapon, and Hide in the 45 machine. And they're about to kiss 14 bye-bye. Number 5 car, Pavin, for the Toyota fans out there, even though it's rocking a Lexus insignia, signage there, so we all know that that's pretty much smack down there for probably fashion. But yeah, representing Toyota and of course, more importantly, PT Maxitron Motorsports. Pavin is driving it hard, trying to reach up and catch up with Anon Rodberset. But he's got to deal with traffic up front with number 74 right now in the way from Mustang Racing Team. Currently 12th in position. Here goes the pass. It was an easy pass because the 74 is quite a few laps down. While Pavin is already 2 laps ahead of 74 machine. A beautiful, beautiful drone shot up overhead. And the sea is calm, not that choppy, and of course the wind is not that hard right now. Originally it was a rainy early morning today, and it was deemed a wet race from the start of the 1 hour endurance shot right here. And with only 5 minutes left to go for the race, it seems that the track is pretty much cleaned on up. And all the water has been whisked away. Number 5, Pavin D, PD from PT Maxitron. Com C, leader of the pack. Should be playing duo. There we go. A shot with another PT Maxitron buddy, Kanapura Chet, who's also in Com C, which makes that a 1-2 win for PT Maxitron if they do make it to the end of 4.5 minutes, coming down the straightaway. Toyota representing for them as well. Meanwhile, up front and center, Anon Robertson in the Com B class, leader of Com B and also leader of the overall standings in the Honda, running for Eden Mitsu Racing Team. Anon Robertson already doing 25 laps, just like the top 6, getting rounded out to Mana Ponte-Richard in the Mazda from Innovation Motorsports, who earlier on was in 7th position, now climbs up to 6. Hey, you never know. Mana Ponte-Richard might be pushing it an extra step towards the last leg of the race. It was interesting to see that car 14, by the way, was pulling the fastest time on this track for this morning run of 153.564, but now suddenly is way back there because loss of power, I guess. So these drivers actually have to find a balance between power and stamina or longevity. If it was a short race like a 8 laps or 12 laps, of course they could sprint on over and make the best use of that car in as little time as possible. But when you're going for a long race, number 7 must have, definitely in trouble here. Driver looking on, trying to keep his car in check, going up the hill It's got to still have power, but I mean, it's losing a lot, though. I mean, it's pretty much crawling there. And I'm sad to see number 7, Anusan from YK Motorsports, going up the hill that slow. And of course, Mana now is in 6th position. That might be the reason why. Anusan was probably losing some steam there. '22 machine running solo all the way. The Honda CRZ. I mean, one makes a point here where he has proven, though, that, okay, there is a chance that you can push it from the beginning of the race all the way to the end. Whereas the other Honda, number 14, pushed it, got the best time, by the way, on the track, was climbing up the charts and was having high hopes when they landed in 2nd place, but then suddenly lost steam. Well, I guess the door swings both ways here. I mean, different tactics. Maybe the car was set up differently. But Anon's team probably very happy at what they did to that car, because it's standing out in front row over and over again throughout the whole race with less than a minute left to go, and was able to keep it going in the front row for this duration. I think is amazing. A good shout out there to all the Honda folks out there, and not to also forget the Toyota folks for PT Maxitron for a 2 and 3 position. Also, first position in Comp C class, or Compact C, should be going to Pavin in the number 5. Oh no! Number 63 goes a little too shallow, goes right into the guardrail, hits it hard. Number 63, PT Maxitron, loses, comes to a dead halt right there. And now everybody has only, with 1 lap left to go, double flags out right there. It's pretty much too late to stop the race now. Tanapura Chet, I hope he's okay. Should not be a problem, though. He hit the guardrail hard, though. But, I mean, I did see some movement right afterwards, but let's wait and see and get the ambulance up there. Number 63 from PT Maxitron Motorsports was running, buddying up with Pavin, also from PT Maxitron. And Anon Rauprasad takes the win. But the drama unfolded right there as Tanapura Chet was following quickly. See a shot of number 14 also stopped right in front of pit entrance. Oh man, that's a shame. Number 14 should have gone into the pits earlier and resolved that situation before coming to a dead halt right before pit entrance. I mean, it's so close and yet so far, you know what I mean? Pavin in 2nd position, coming in for PT Maxitron. Congratulations there, but Team Buddy from PT Maxitron, Tanapura Chet, did not go in for 3rd. Instead, taking it by YK Motorsports, Ravis and Ridge Y for the number 59, and therefore number 59 comes in 2nd position for Com C. 3rd for Com C goes with Jarrod. Innovation Motorsports, a Mazda, in 4th position. That means Mana Ponce Richard would be 5th, also from Innovation Motorsports, representing Com A. Folks, we're going to stop by over for some highlights. We'll be right back after this long race. I'll be right back. This is Lert Siribun, me commentating to you live on the ThailandSuperSeries.net. Stay tuned for the highlights. Lots to be seen there. And we'll be back with prize presentation before we go to the Toyota Vios 1 Make Race Divisions 1 and 2. coming up shortly. See you around.
ปะละอะไรปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะละรวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
หากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอสวยจำดังจันเพ็ญฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นถ้าหากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองเธอ
นุยแลกระโด
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร5ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสูบอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริม True Premier ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD True Premier League เต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ทั้งพิธีกรคอลัมนิสต์ผู้ประกาศข่าวและผู้บรรยายกีฬาโดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริงนั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่นและข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา
สวัสดีครับชื่อทยาพลคงสุวรรณนะครับแข่งในรุ่น Vios One Make Race ครับทีมเอกี้นะครับก็สนามนี้ก็เป็นสนามบางแสนนะครับยากนิดหน่อยครับแต่ผมก็ทำให้เต็มที่ครับเตรียมความพร้อมว่าทำการบ้านมันหนักอยู่เหมือนกันครับเพราะว่าเป็นปีแรกที่แข่งด้วยครับก็ฝากให้เพื่อนๆเชียร์ด้วยนะครับเบอร์45ครับ
ผมชื่อนายสังหวงเจริญนะครับชื่อเล่นชื่อโฟกี้ครับแข่งในรุ่น Vios One Make Race ในสนามนี้เป็นสนามที่3นะครับของการแข่งขัน Toyota Gazoo Racing นะครับสิ่งที่ยากก็คือโค้งมันปิดแล้วมันมองไม่ค่อยเห็นครับมันก็เลยแบบต้องกล้าๆนิดนึงในสนามนี้ผมก็จะพยายามทำให้เต็มที่นะครับก็สำหรับทุกคนที่ดูอยู่นะครับขอให้ฝากเชียร์ผมด้วยนะครับสังหวงเจริญในรุ่น Vios One Make Race เบอร์23ครับผมครับ
สวัสดีค่ะณจังนะคะทันชนกเจริญสุขวัฒนาค่ะก็ลงแข่งในรายการ Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport 2019 นะคะในรุ่น Vios One Make Race Class C นะคะก็เป็นสนามที่ท้าทายตื่นเต้นสำหรับนักแข่งมือใหม่หลายๆคนนะคะส่วนนักแข่งมือเก่าๆเนี่ยก็ยังตื่นเต้นอยู่นะคะเพราะว่าสนามก็ได้มีการปรับปรุงแล้วก็เปลี่ยนให้ดีขึ้นแล้วก็มีโค้งบางโค้งที่อาจจะเพิ่ม ตัวเอเปกหรือว่าสิ่งกีดขวางขึ้นมาทำให้นักแข่งทุกคนก็ต้องมาเหมือนกับหาลายใหม่กันนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นก็ถือเป็นสนามที่ท้าทายแล้วก็สนุกสำหรับนักแข่งทุกๆคนนะคะก็อยากฝากนะคะเพื่อนๆแฟนๆนะคะมอเตอร์สปอร์ตทุกๆคนนะคะเป็นกำลังใจเชียร์ให้พี่ๆน้องๆที่แข่งในสนามบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตปีนี้ด้วยนะคะ
ครับสวัสดีครับอ้นนะครับเทวินนรสิงห์สังกัดทีม EMCO Racing Team ครับวันนี้ลงแข่งในรุ่น Toyota Vios One Make Race นะครับหมายเลข89ครับปีนี้ก็เป็นปีแรกนะครับที่ได้เข้าร่วมรายการ Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport 2019 นะครับเสน่ห์ของสนามนี้ก็คือความสวยงามครับสนามแทร็กเนี่ยอยู่ข้างทะเลเลยนะครับ
สวัสดีครับชื่ออาทิตย์วนานนท์นะครับขับ Vios One Make Race เบอร์ 37 ทีม Idemitsu Racing Team Thailand ครับสนามนี้เป็นสนามสตรีทเซอร์กิตที่มีความตื่นเต้นท้าทายทางเราก็เตรียมตัวโดยการศึกษาลายสนามแล้วก็เซตติ้งรถเพื่อให้เข้ากับการขับในสนามนี้ครับก็เป็นครั้งแรกในรถคันนี้นะครับที่มาวิ่งที่สนามนี้ครับอยากทำผลงานให้ดีๆครับฝากเพื่อนๆติดตามเชียร์ผมอาทิตย์วนานนท์รถหมายเลข37 Vios One Make Race Idemitsu Racing Team Thailand ด้วยครับขอบคุณครับ
สวัสดีครับผมวิรุณปักศรีกุลนะครับชื่อเล่นชื่ออาร์ตทำการแข่งขันในรถ Vios One Make Race สังกัดทีม Ichinen Chemical and AC Delco Racing Team ใช้หมายเลข27นะครับในการแข่งขันสำหรับในส่วนของการเตรียมตัวเนี่ยก็ค่อนข้างจะเตรียมตัวมาค่อนข้างพร้อมครับในสนามนี้ไม่ว่าจะเป็นเรื่องการซ้อมการเตรียมรถหรือสภาพร่างกายเองก็ได้มีการฟิตเต็มที่เพราะว่าลักษณะสนามค่อนข้างยาวมีการขึ้นเดินบางจุดเลยต้องเตรียมสภาพร่างกายให้เพียงพร้อมเพื่อที่จะได้การแข่งขันได้ตลอดจนจบนะครับยังไงฝากเชียร์ด้วยแล้วกันนะครับ Vios Class C เบอร์ 27 นะครับวิรุณปักศรีกุลฝากเชียร์ด้วยนะครับขอบคุณครับ
And there you have it, folks. We are back at you live on Bangsan Grand Prix Toyota Vios One Make Race Group 1 and 2. Hello, ladies. Toyota Vios One Make Race Group 1 and 2, Race 3, about to get underway. Took a break right there for you, and then coming back after the 1 hour morning race from the Super Compacts was completed, and Super Production as well. And of course, this race will be going over for 8 laps, by the way. They're given around 25 minutes allocated time, and you're gonna have all the Vios running around here. For the Toyota fans out there, Toyota's really pulling out all the stops here, making sure that all the Toyota fans are rooting and tooting and cheering for each and every one of these drivers. Number 77, we got Peter Gan. 45, Tayapon. Solpon in the 36 in third position. Sanawat in the 23 machine in the fourth position. There we go. Race Alive with Gazoo. That, of course, is their motto right now. A lot of fanfare going on right there. Look at all the pretty girls attracting all the photographers out there. Sawadi Krap. The official welcome here in Thailand. And number 99, you just saw Buripat for Super Club Racing. Yeah, carbon fiber helmet. Pisan. Sasakun, number 78. Vios One Make Race. So earlier on, that means we saw Peter Khan and Tayapon and Sopon as well as Suhawat. Hey, what's up there? Tana Chod. Chod, of course, riding in the 24 machine in the 7th position. Tip in the 37. In 8th position, down for number 42, Tanakon in the 9th position. Thumbs up to you. Peace on out. Wonder why he's holding onto the belt like that. He's still getting his remote communications going on. Yamamoto Ryuji out of Advix Eisen Racing Team for number 71. Of course, here's the whole pack shot right there for you for Taewin Norasing. Sawadi Krap. Taywin, of course, driving the 89 for Aimco Racing Team. Here's another Super Cup racing for you. Davido Di Dorigo. Okay, that is how he keeps his hair inside. Okay, that's what I wanted to see, the hair. I was joking around yesterday as to how he keeps that afro in the helmet. Oh, now I know. Okay, so here's Powis, number 55, Juan Pirun, and the number in 13th position. Number 39 coming up would be Clement Long. There we go. He would be driving the 39 machine down by 14th position. Next up is Koji Miura, Ohio, in 50 machine in 15th position. Chao Wing Hong for the number 21 in 16th position. Thumbs up there. Graphics coming up just a wee bit short, but yeah, Chao Wing Hong was in the mix, as well as Meng Chi Hong, 66, in the 17th position on the grid. A whole lot of cars. Kiti Chom Samut in the 85. Oh, I like the color here. Not so much the bumper stickers there, more like duct tape. Here's Kiti Chom Samut is riding in the 85 machine, down by 18th position. Oh, Ayumi Shijuzuka. Ayumi, Ohio. Ayumi in the 40 car. She'll be driving in 19th position. Natawut, number 38. Next up, we should see Russ Lee J. Ubong from the number 33. Here we go. He's in a banded helmet there. Number 33 down by 21 position. And Kelvin Kwok, number 35, down by 22 position. Nadapong next up would be going for Ichinen Chemicals in the number 41 car. Sawadee Krap. That was Nadapong. And Wirun as well for Ichinen Chemicals. Number 27 machine down for a 24th position. Wirun, and of course Vatit for Ichinen. Last but not least, in the 88 car, even though there's a number 1 sticker right next to it, but that's just a signage. Vatit right here, driving in 88 machine for the 25 place on the track. 26 machine right here. Dirasak Kong. Luke Tingfeng, 81. In the shot there, you see a lot of Toyotas on the side, the pavilion for the Porsche. Way back there, if you were in the paddock area down by Bangsang, you still got time to come down here and check us out. You see the TA2 in the paddocks way back there. And of course, all those cars are getting ready for a good run today as well. TCR Asia will be coming on shortly, later on in the day for their race 2, following Thailand's Super Pickup, as well as the one coming up after this would be the Revo one-make race. We saw a lot of drifting done by the drift team from Toyota. Here's the Nexta girls right here. Oh, rocking that tat. Take a look on the screen here, and you'll see a whole lot of donuts on the floor there in front of the S2 Hotel and pit exit and entranceway. Yesterday there was a great show for the fans, and Toyota putting up a lot of a good show yesterday for all the fans out there who came, and pretty much as a little treat for fans out there. And you should see the amazing crowd that was crowding up against the guardrails, plus over the flyaway, the flyover bridge, and the hotels. It was packed. That's all I can see. A sea of a sea of people. Is it me or is the screen actually slowly rendering here? 3 minutes left to go for the signage to be pushed on up here. That means everybody got to clear the track, move on over, get the banners in. 3 minutes up, coming in. And soon it'll be 1 minute left, and then of course that's when they start your engines. Some of these girls are going to start your engines. 3 minutes. Don't forget, pit in. Speed limit is at 40 kph, and you don't ever want to exceed your driving time or driving speed coming into pit row. Obviously, you'll be docked, and you can't cheat these days thanks to the digital readout on the side here because they have a radar gun, and that is being put to good use, great use, by the way. And the thing is, if you come into the pit hot, you'll be docked. So here it is, 1 minute. Start your engines. Start your engines. Camera work, of course, provided by Motorsports Thailand. More than just a race. And that's their motto. Providing a wonderful, a clear view, by the way, of Bang San Beach over up above in the drone. 15 seconds left before we get on moving over on and getting business done here. Business, 25 minutes on the track or 8 laps. Oh, and it's still deemed a wet track. I would have never guessed that. From where I'm sitting, it looks kind of dry to me, but I guess the officials have the final say. Maybe it's because of all that rain that was dumped up on us last night, actually, or this morning, early morning. You're right here with us for Thailand Super Series. This is Alert Series Boonmi commentating for you live on ThailandSuperSeries.net and also on my personal Facebook page of Alert Series Boonmi. And of course, going alive right here, Race Alive with Gazoo Racing. That's right, folks. Vios One Make Race getting ready to rock and roll with Group 1 and 2 for the third race of the season for Thailand Super Series. And of course, putting up a great show with a whole load of drivers, more than 20 cars on the track, and it's going to be a heck of a race going up for a 8 laps or 25, whichever comes first, whichever finishes first, by the way. So, and it is also deemed a wet track, and here is the rundown once again. 77 in first position, 45 coming in for second, 36 for third place, 23 in fourth position, number 99, Burapat in fifth, Pisan the 78 in sixth position, Tanachot the number 24 in seventh, 37 Atip Puawanon in number 8th position, 42 machine in 9th, and 10th position goes to Yamamoto Ryuji. Rounding out the top 10, there we go. Following up in suit, number 89, Taewin, 11th position. Davido Dorigo hiding his afro in that helmet there somewhere, number 79 in 12th position. Pawis, number 55 in 13th position. And 14th position goes to Clement Long, number 39 machine. Koji Miura in the 50 car goes down for 15th position. Chao Wing Hong in the 21 machine in 16. 66 machine in 17th position. Gitti Chomsamon in the number 85 machine in 18th position. I'm getting my tongue tied here. Ayumi in the 40 machine in 19th, and 38 machine in the 20th position. Rounding out the top 20 right there for you. Here we go. Oh, a little bit of glare. Got to put on the HDR function on that camera. 36 machine on board. Sopon. Thank you, Sopon, for letting us sit with you today. And of course, man, that console is getting a little bit of a waxy situation. So much that the waxy sticker's not sticking on properly, huh? Bang San Grand Prix, of course, getting the FIA Grade 3 certified certification there, and it's not so easy to do. It seems that the onboard camera here is not set into full screen mode. It's sort of squeezed, so I guess they have it on extra wide cinematic mode, and then they didn't change it over. So once again, number 77, Peter Khan from the Super Club Racing will be in first position. Take a sip right there. How y'all folks doing out there in digital land? I'd like to say thank you to all the fans out there for giving us the support, and of course to all the members that have been keeping track of what's going on behind the scenes. Also on my Facebook page, Alert Siri Boonmi, and also on the ThailandSuperSeries.net page as well, where you can check out P. Luke Nam and P. John Ryder for doing the Thai commentary. Of course, those two are epic commentators for the Thai commentary section, of course. I myself learned a lot from Mr. Luke Nam, who's been a great veteran in the commentary world. And now we are just getting ready to start the race for 8 laps, coming down for 25 minutes around the track as everybody's getting settled in. Remember, folks, we have Toyota one-make race right now going on right now for the Group 1 and Group 2, and this is going to be their 3rd race. Pirakan leading the way for Super Club Racing, followed by Thayapon in 2nd position, number 45. Sopon in the number 36 should be in 3rd position, and Suhawat in the number 23 in 4th. There you see them. And with all the cars checked off one by one, let me see, number 21 position, Rusley, yes, coming into the shop right there. Kelvin Kwok coming up to the grid and rounding the back end of the grid. Once again, this is a one-make race by Toyota Vios, Groups 1 and 2. It's happening right here by Bangsan, as we're speaking right now. Back end of the track, of course, getting the green, making sure that everything's okay. Here comes the red blinkety blink. All the reds are up and they're gone. That means it's time to go racing, folks. Simmer down and let them. They actually had the warm-up race already. I mean, the warm-up lap, so to speak. Timage are already dropping down now. Countdown begins. On the inside lane, I'm trying to get a readout here. I believe it was 36. Yes, it is. Sopon, side by side. Holy Colito, Pericon, number 77. Oh, no! 55, bumper to bumper into the guardrail. Oh, the barrier already saying hello to all these poor Vios. Oh, no! Taking a last-minute bump there, I believe number 88. I'm too sure there. From what I can see, the front of the row got away super clean with the Super Club Racing, folks. Purakan making it out. Sunawat and Buripat should be there as well. 77 in the front, 36 in second, 45 in third, 23 in fourth. As of now, we're doing great. For the front, at least 5 cars. All right. Now the rest of the field looks kind of empty right now, but they're going to be running into a whole lot of traffic once they go up the hill. But that's not a problem because once you go up the hill, it's going to be slow anyway. Here's an action replay for you. Let's check out what was going on. Up in the front, Sopon was trying to go side by side up to Huracan on the 77. And, it was a close call. 34 swung it back a little too early, started to knock around and then caused confusion. Way back there in the back, 79 done doing a little of a ping pong action there for you. Into 21. And it was all a bustle right there. Oh, 37 going extra wide. There's a lot of issues here going on already in the morning. 7 laps left to go. We're still in the green. Amazing. Not so much of a decision going on for yellow there, even though there was a crunch up of miss that. Look at that corner, already cleared up. That was fast. Number 45 headed up the hill. Tayapon. Oh my goodness. What an exciting morning. Already here's a shot for you. Number 37 ping-ponged onto the side. 24. And that was the reason why 37 went extra wide. He didn't go wide intentionally. No siree, Bob. On the inside was just a little bit of a jab there for you. Got hit on the side. Caused him to go extra wide, almost into pit row. Decided to turn right back in past the S2 Hotel. Well, now front row, dead in center. We got shots from inside the car 36, but check it out. 36 is chasing away head honcho, number 77, Pirakan, for the Super Club Racing, right in front of him. He's sandwiched right between them, actually, between Sanawat and Pirakan, both from the Super Club Racing folks. And their lap times right now happen to be doing around at a 218.216, which is the fastest time set by Pirakan in first position. Right now, 36 is trying to chase desperately right after. With a flick of the wrist, he's right through the corner. Chasing 77, but 77 is going further and further away. Got to worry about number 23 right behind, chasing, closing the gap right now. Sanawat, it's a battle for second place. Clearly, we are seeing Sanawat trying to go on the outside. And let's see, doing a crossover. Will the waxy car in gold livery hold it off for quite some time, or will he get past right now with Super Club closing the gap? Sanawat in 219 mode, last lap. Wow. Catching my breath just a bit, coming back at you. 2:15, dropping the times down, but check out Tanachot. Tanachot pulls a 2:13 out of the magic hat for the Vios One Make race. And that proves that the Vios can actually make magical numbers happen right here. Look at 79, damage to the front end. Oh, Davido Dorigo, he can rock a great hairdo, but that front end of the car is not rocking at all. 39, also flapping in the wind. Oh man, and check out the yellow car, as you can see in shot here. A lot of these cars are damaged, but they are still going strong. Tough Toyota cookies right here. Oh no! Oh no, my goodness. 36, Sopon drops down from second position, does a spin around out of turn 6 into turn 7. And now Super Club Racing is in the mix together for the 1-2 punch with Pirakan and Sanawat in the lead. It was clear that number 23 was fast and coming up strong. A lot of pressure was up against Sopon. And out of nowhere, I didn't expect to see him crash right after coming out of Apex. I mean, you would think that hairpin would have taken him out, but no, it was after the hairpin turn, coming out of turn 7, that he made that contact with the barrier. 23 running strong now. Sanawat going up to say hello to Pirakan up front there. 77 not far behind is 23, both from Super Club. 45 gaining up. 45 actually has a retro looking livery there. I don't know, maybe the stripes. What do you think? Take a look at the action replay. Oh no! It was bumping and bruising, and that was probably why. 36 had to give way from the inside shot. It was great for him to get the inside shot, but you can feel the first bump right there. Boom. Second boom. And then pushed into the guardrail. Had to just hang on. That was a hairy shot from inside the car, seeing oncoming traffic out of a hairpin and Apex when everybody's trying to floor the accelerator. That is not good. man, look at the front bumper there. I'm not sure if that's a transformer or what. Transformers more than meets the eyes. It's looking like it's transforming into morphing into something with those two front parts hanging off on the side of that bumper there. 36 machine. That's what you're seeing him moving there. 40 in the mix as well. Ayumi currently 14th on the position out of Advix Aisin Racing, and everybody else following suit. 55 as well. Powis down by 23 position. Got to be careful. Oh, getting a little bit too close on that turn is actually pretty dangerous. First of all, you put a lot of pressure on the mentality of the drivers up front, and second, of course, you throw the momentum of the car coming out of a corner with a swing from the back, and that's not good. A little touch, and there they go. 81 certainly is dragging something underneath the car, probably the side sill, and let me check out a little closer here on 39. What do we have there? Clement Long dropping down in position in the 18th position. Probably came down from 16 or 17. Dragging down Natawood as well. Folks, this is Toyota Vios One Make Race. Division Groups 1 and 2. And this is Lord Siri Bumi doing a live commentary for you in English on ThaiSuperSeries.net. ThailandSuperSeries.net has, of course, been around for quite some time. And Bangsan, of course, being one of the favorite tracks that we are including in our roundup for the series. FIA Grade 3 certified is dandy to have. Handy dandy to have in the rosters of tracks, including Buriram and, of course, Pira Circuit. And also Sepang from in Malaysia. We kickstarted the year off pretty well there. Here's a shot of the number 2 second position car, Sanawat 23 machine. Why is it that 77 is behind now? So that means there's a change up in position. Sanawat is now not in second, but in first. So according to my roster on the screen, you're going to see the digital readout says number 77 is in first, but I see that 77 is behind. They should update that roster quite some bit, don't you think? Both from Super Club Racing, and they're in the same division, you know. So, where push comes to shove, 23 did make his way to the top with 77 trailing behind in second position. 4 laps already done with 4 laps left to go. And you know what that means, folks? It means that basically they've done half the race already. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, are they going to go 3 abreast? No. Taking a inside dippity doodade. 78 goes in on the inside line. Makes it past right at the corner of the S2 Hotel. Or in front of the pit road. Passing by number 24. Check out some of the scenes here. 24 getting past, but not about to let that slide by easily. A fighter, nonetheless. Tanachot. .45 with the retro-looking livery right there. I think it's really cool to rock something that brave and look a little retro. They're standing out from the crowd. That's something that commentators look out for as well. A lot of thought goes into these liveries, by the way, and the design. And right behind 77, there you see, we got a shot of number 45. I say go for it. Retro or not, here we come. Tayapon. Followed with Yamamoto Ryuji in the 71 machine behind from Advix, Aisin Racing Team. Holy smokes! 77 closes the door a little bit early there. 45 had nowhere to go, just had to back up. That corner there was quite crucial. If he missed it, he would have went straight into the guardrail. So he had to back off with the brakes a bit. And I'm not sure if he's trying to play hokey poke there, but the rest of the field is gaining up as well. 71 and 78, Paisan and Yamamoto. .45 Tayapon looking to have a parachute issue in the back there with the rear bumper pretty much flapping and gaining a lot of air, sort of slowing him down maybe. Pirakan, of course, in the 77 car, blocking his way and defending in second position from the Super Club Racing. A lot of wheel screeching around the corners here. I don't know. What does it look like to you? Does it look dry to you or what? I think it's dry enough. Maybe the next race or so, done by Toyota Hilux Revo one-man race, maybe they'll be encountering a normal track condition. Here's a shot of Pirakan and Tayapon. Pirakan, of course, in the 77 machine, Super Club Racing. Top speed there, going at 161. We finally get some VMAX issued out here. I like the front grille of these Altis, by the way. The Vios, by the way, because it looks like it's flowing with the new trend of Toyotas that's popping up all over the place, all over the world, globally. They have that iconic design up front, and I think once you see it, you know it's a Toyota. And they're moving away from the conservative look and going for the more sporty to appeal to the young adults and of course the young generation there. Paisan, 78 in the 4th position. There you see a shot of Paisan right there, and Yamamoto Ryuji in the 71 machine coming down to 5th position. Good times by Ryuji, by the way. Best time so far with 2:11 on the track. And it's okay to do that because starting the track off with 8 laps, we are down to the final lap, which signals that Sunawat, with a 5.5 second gap, should be clear of any problems from Pirakan in the 77, also in the Super Club group, the Super Club class, and still defending, closing all the doors for Tayapon not to enter. Bumper hit, 71, had nowhere to go. Oh, triple, trifecta. 71 got into with 78 first, and then bang, zoom. Issue was caused and ended with 78 pretty much as a barricade up the hill. That's going to make the highlights for sure. 77 running away, making sure Pirakan is going to be second. Meanwhile, Tayapon looking not too shabby in third. Here's a look at number 77, and then 78 hits the wall first. That was the first mistake. First shutter, then 71 put on the brakes a little hard, banged into 24. 24 had nowhere to go and was blocked ultimately by 78 altogether. Both 71 and 24 making it out. Luckily wasn't able to catch the rear end of 78 before it came to a halt. Both front and rear ended into the barrier. Hopefully they are safe. Well, that's the show for you. With 1 lap left to go, everybody gets a little jittery. Got to be careful there. Sanawat, all eyes on him now. Looks like not a scratch on the car as well. Running great. Sanawat taking the line and heading for checkered flag. And here it is, folks. In the shot, not far away. Checkered flag takes it for Group 1 and 2, race 3. Well, the rest of the field trying to desperately come back and at least finish the race. Pirikon does it for second position in the 77 machine. Super Club Racing, congratulations. Tayapon does it for third position in the number 45. Yamamoto Ryuji for fourth position in the 71 from Advix Aisin Racing Team. And Tanachot in the 24. Oh my gosh. Even though that wheel is not working, the heck with it. I'm just going to push it right into the starting line and get the checkered flag and finish. Davide Dorigo comes in 8th position from Super Club as well as Buripat and Tanakon for 6th and 7th. Here's the 78 machine. Oh my goodness. Could not finish it, sadly. Was pushing it all the way. Finally ended up on the sidelines. Number 78, Paisan. A disappointing run right there for Paisan. But there's another day, race another day, so they say. So we're going to go flying over to the highlights pretty shortly, and there's lots to see, lots to discuss. Check it out for yourself for the action right here. Brought to you in part by Toyota, Vios One Make Race Group 1 and 2. Here are the highlights, folks. I'll be right back with Thailand Toyota Hilux Revo One Make Race. Coming up shortly. Let's see you with me. Over and out.
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S-Play กับมิกาเซ่ล่าใหม่ S-Play Pink Bomb Story ล่าและ S-Play Grapery ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิกจะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลาจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี Healthcare Providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้านจะดีแค่ไหน
ถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณโรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้วสเมธิเวช Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
กัดไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจคุณกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo?
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
10 car for the Hilux in second position. Actually, in a total of all, we have 14 cars, 14 trucks, I should say. And being that these trucks are going to be all from Toyota, Michi Mimoto, wow, she's going to be piloting that Toyota trucks for Advix. I noticed all the Japanese drivers coming in from the Advix Aisin Racing team, though. That is actually cool. Bringing here's Pakan Tamachot, number 44. Sawadee krab. Mr. Pakan Tamachot giving us the wonderful Sawadee krab and why. For the number 44, here's 88 for you, Suit, with the bandit helmet. Simpsons. And of course, trying to go for number 1. Currently in number 5th position down on the grid. And next, the girls on the side with the truck. I was lost for words there for a second. Pity Pond in the number 85 is actually, and the camera's actually lost somewhere in the group of girls there. Had nowhere to go. Hit the barrier. Boom, boom, boom. Shine on. This should be shine on. Here we go. Rochana, number 39. I wasn't sure if he's going to go for second place doing this, or should he just be doing this for first place? I don't know. All right, 2 thumbs up. He's a fighter. Shotpong, number 15 machine. And, of course, the only machines you're going to see on this track right now for race 3, Toyota Hilux Revo one-make race. Thank you to Toyota. 36, Sopon. Once again, you're here by Bangsan Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 Circuit 77 Campanad. Running in the 10th position. There goes a roundup for 10 positions so far. Next up, we should see Bantam Honpot for the number 11th position, also in the 11th car. That's the irony there. Maybe he likes number 11. I have no idea. Anop Subovon and the number 90 truck going for 12th position. No, that's not Anop. That's not him either. No, this is Anop right here. The driver with the helmet. That's who we're looking for. Sukuraya Miori. See what I said? Another Japanese driver there coming out of Advix Eisen Racing Team. She will be piloting the number 1 truck in 13th position. Last but not least, Dr. Artit for Ma Seng Racing Team. And in the number 99 truck, last but not least, in 14th position for Ma Seng Racing Team. I wonder if we're going to get a shot of that truck or not. But we'll wait and see. Anyway, let's say hello to our official sponsors and partners here, being that the Thailand Super Series is here in full effect at the Bangsan Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified with 3 minutes left to go on the counter. Check out over the sponsors. With Toyota, of course, spearheading the whole slew of partners. CP, Sing, Be Quick, Eden, Mitsu, S-Color, True Vision, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, and of course ETS Racing Fuel. Wang Prom, of course, also there as well as one of our official partners there. Ultra Power for the diesel premium from PTT. Yamaha Racing, Tech Pro, and also Boxa Racing. Shout out to the Motorsports Asia as well. The MA folks supporting us for our official supporters, as well as Thailand Tourism Authority of Thailand, the Sports Authority of Thailand, the whole area of Bangsan and Chonburi province, as well as the police and safety department as well, safety crew as well. And a shout out to RAAT, RAAT, and also FIA. There goes the safety car. Beautiful Toyota Camry with a blinkety blink on top. 15 seconds. Let's get ready for some warm up. And there's the horn there for you. Pit exit is open for these trucks to make it on out. I did mention earlier that it might be the case where the tarmac is dry enough for them to consider using slicks, and I think that's the case now. Being that it looks quite dry to me. Great weather. Already the grandstands are packing it in. Man, it seems that every time there's a Toyota show going on, the grandstands are filled up quite quickly. You got to grab that space, of course, on the sidelines. Food, snacks, drinks, everything you can think of in terms of making it a full entertainment a venue. It's like going to the movies. Get your popcorn and drinks ready. You even have a shot of cotton candy going for you. So, if you are not here at the venue, don't worry. Of course, you can always check the replay, news, and highlights, as well as replays and schedules of the coming up events at ThailandSuperSeries.net. You'll do the English or Thai commentary. That's up to you. Thai being P. Luk Nam and P. John, and English being with me, Letsiri Boon Me. Here's the readout here. Position number 1, Ekasit. Position number 2, Supachai. In third, Michi Mimoto. Number 4 position, Pakon Tamachot. In 5th, Suwit. And 6th, Pitipon. 7th position goes with Shano Rojana. 8th position goes with Chotpong. 9th with Sopon. And 10th, Kampanat. 11th with Bantam. And 12th, Anop. Sukuria is Will in the 13th position, Miori. And Dr. Artid is last. Yesterday we were ending the day on a Saturday, race day, with a lot of party goers on the beach and at the hotel. So here we see a wonderful courtesy shot from within the cabin of Michi Mimoto. And Mimoto's running for Advix Ison Racing Team. Number 33 in third position. I guess 3 is her favorite number. Hopefully we'll be making it also number 2 and 1. As she tries to climb the notch up and beat up with Supachai and Ekasit, who's in pole and second. All right, folks, getting ready to go. Hiden Mitsu prominently displayed on the board up top. Formation lap. Should be around 14 trucks onto the side. And we have the number 2 already in position. Ekasit. Stopped in the wrong position, by the way. Yeah, that's where he's supposed to be parked. He's in the new green Hilux Revo. And they're going alternating sides. And if you get the placement wrong, you go to the back of the field. That's not good. Never good. Red, and there goes the lights. Folks, we are now racing full blown with Toyota Hilux Revo. One make race. Race number 3. Ekasit defending now side by side with the number 10, Supachai. Who's going to have the inside line? Here we go. Number 10 takes it in on the lead on the inside line. Supachai grabs it, closes the door, and says, no way up the hill. Am I going to let you pass that easy? 44 trying to wiggle his butt around. Pakon Tamachot. Number 11 waving the flag from the back of the tailgate. Wow, what honors. Number 11 being Buntam Konput. And here we go, down the hill. Down to the hairpin corner. And as you know, these are long trucks, but they don't have a problem swerving around the corner there. Oh, just maybe a little bit, 33. Just remember, it's a no-pass zone. Cannot pass in that section until you clear turn 7. Get a move on. Here we go. 85 does the whoop-de-doo. Pitipon turns the truck around a little bit too early with 15. Oh, in the mix for a hit. 15 going to Short Pong. Now 2 trucks are out of the run there, or at least lost a bit of momentum, and that's not good already. Not even completing first lap. I was about to say that the long truck and the long wheelbase, you got to be a little bit careful, being also that it's a rear-wheel drive with nothing in the back to carry, no spoiler. It's possible to go racing with them, as you can see here, but it's just that you have to take it a little bit easier on the track. It's prone to slippage if you push it too much and too hard, especially on the first lap when you haven't really warmed up that tire. Ooh, a lot of screeching going on here. Look at the grandstand packed. It's like this all around the other grandstand areas as well. And yesterday, there was a lot of fanfare in that area with a lot of a twist and drift show by Toyota. Now that the SC is out, that high-speed run will be slowed down. Best time by Supachai, 2:16. Supachai is, of course, in the first position, by the way, in the 10 car. Jumping up at Ekasit just at the beginning of the race. Oh, and that's where the problems was. You saw the shutter and the judder from the number 11 because 85 was in the way in the middle of the road. I'd probably come to a complete halt as well if that was to happen. Number 15 driver walking away smooth and safe with officials by his side. Short Pong. Overhead shot at one of the most infamous turns here on Bangsang Grand Prix. Is the hairpin U-turn, which of course, when they come around this bend, it's pretty much got to take it easy, and also there's that line there down by after you pass the apex on the hairpin there. Within those lines, you cannot pass. It's a no-pass zone. It's already very narrow. Plus the added addition that it's a hairpin turn, so that means you have to set the truck up just perfectly. So if you have interference from another car or a truck in the way, obviously you're not going to make that turn, are you? And that's why the reason there's a no passing zone. Number 11, oh no. Look at the damage on the front there. Very mushed in. And actually a lot of space in front of the bumper guard, or underbody bumper frame there in front. So maybe not that much damage mechanically, but I mean, this is already race 3 for the one-make race, and this is on the last day here. Not sure if they'll be able to fix that in time or not to go back out with 7 laps left to go. The time has not stopped, but the driver here is saying, hey, okay, I'm okay, don't worry about it. 2 thumbs up. Probably going to take a break there for him. Don't forget, folks, catch us here live on ThailandSuperSeries.net and watch the behind the scene of the behind the mics shot on Alert Series Boomi Facebook page. Also for the Thai commentary, you can check out Piluk Nam and Pijan Ryder, who's also doing the Thai commentary at ThailandSuperSeries.net. Gotta say hello to all our friends out there and partners. Being Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Eden Mitsu, yes, Cola, of course, True Visions, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, and Wang Prom. Also, ETS Racing Fuel, Ultra Force, Ultra Power Premium Diesel Fuel from PTT. And of course, Yamaha Racing with the wonderful support we have for the logistics driving around and about on this wonderful Bangsang Grand Prix circuit. Also Tech Pro for protecting each of the corners and giving us as much cushioning as possible. Gotta say thank you to them for the safety that is so crucial to each and every one of these drivers. Boxer Racing is, of course, doing some of the coverage as well and giving news tidbits in the world of automotive technology as well as what's new and hot in the automotive world. But the hot stuff is also on ThailandSuperSeries.net. And here's the safety car, a Toyota Camry, leading the way. Number 88 also has a little damage up front. Suet Kamkin in the 6th position. But the damage is sustained. Not an issue. Back of the row, number 1, Sukurai Miori is driving for Advix Isen Racing Team. Here we see number 77 for you, Campanad. Taking it, actually they're looking like they're moseying on by. Slow but sure. And it's getting kind of sunny here down by Beachside. Very sunny, actually. That should really heat up the ground and provide a lot of heat for contact patch on all 4 tires. Of course, Michelin, being one of our sponsors right here, gotta say, provides wonderful tires. And a good sticky patch is what you're gonna need to win any race. And at least, keep it you grounded at all corners. It's just amazing, all the engineering, all the technology, all the know-how you have in the car. It all comes down to 4 patches. The size of your palm on the ground. Can you believe it or not? I mean, if you take a look at that from that perspective, it's kind of amazing that the human, that people can achieve such an amazing feat here and come to a point where we're using this technology to showcase cars, showcase teams, showcase driver spirit and performance factors, and providing entertainment all at the same time. Here we are within Michio, and the number 3, Michi Mimoto, Advix Isen Racing Team. Thank you for having us on board. Ekasit in front in 2nd position, also in the number 2. So 2nd position, also number 2 car. And also Supachai in the number 10 machine. And as you see, the safety car has dove back into pit row. We're getting ready to rock and roll, folks. Get ready for some howdy doody time. Back to racing, folks. After a short break with the, safety car going around the bend, I don't expect a lot to go fast during the first lap around after a safety car had exited. That's why I'm going to take a chill for a bit and just let them simmer down. Oh, but simmering down is not the point for Eckesett. His back end almost hit the wall there. Supachai is in front, and I think he's likely going to be there for a while because there's like about a car, 2 truck lengths away in difference. Michi Mimoto in third, coming in hard, number 33. Here's a shot from within Michi's car, or truck. I gotta stop saying car. I know that this is the Toyota Hilux Revo one-make race. I don't know why I'm saying car. I should just say vehicle. I don't want to get mixed up there. So Supachai. Around the front end of the pit entrance, a whole load of long braking. Not sure what was that all about, but everybody was looking in that direction. Probably locking up the rear brakes. Supachai, fastest lap around right now, 2:15.468. Last but not least, Sukurai in 10th position. Meanwhile, another Advix, number 33. The shot you see right here in the cabin room of Michi Mimoto drops down to 4th position. Pakan now surpassing over on the top. You see it in the blue livery up front. The 44, Pakan Tamachot in 3rd position, following Eckesett as they go down the hill. And look at this view right here. I mean, if it was a normal person, they'd take their time going through these corners, but no. They have to zip on over, shove it into the gear, get it going, out the apex. Best lap for Michi was 2:18. Top speed, she's driving at 156.77, most likely down the straightaway right here. Supachai, though, going for the top lap time right here at 2:15.468, is in 1st position. There you see him going around the roundabout. Actually going straight through. Forget about going around. 2nd position, Eckesett. In 2nd position and closing the gap. At first, Eckesett was leaving plenty of room for Supachai to lead the way, but now closing less than a gappage of 0.496 actually, to be exact. A lot of screeching as they come around the bend here. That means they're on their limits. Either that or it's a lot of weight on those wheels right there and a lot of weight on those tires making all that screeching noise. By now it's almost 11 o'clock. If you sleepyheads aren't up yet, then you're missing a whole heck of a show right here. On a Sunday morning, turning into a brunch hour. We're heading to the part where the sun is beaming down on us. A ray of light, a ray of hope for all these drivers to try to make it up the list. But Michi is down now to 4th position. Running for Advix, Ison Racing Team. She also had the coverage on board the Toyota Hilux Revo. This is the Revo one-make race, race number 3. On a Sunday, September 1st, 2019. Man, saying 2019. We are so close to 220 right now. And it's just, once we hit 220, I feel that we should be having flying cars with the Jetsons and everything. But the only thing we can afford right now is flying cars in terms of flying past me in the corners and the commentator box. Bang San is, of course, on full show mode right here. Here you see the shot of what used to be a roundabout on a normal day is turned into a little bit of a kink in the road. As you know, this is a public road turned into a street circuit receiving FIA Grade 3 certification. And right after today, race is over, we're just going to be turning it back to a public road. And thanks in part to the whole of Chonburi and of course to all the mom and pop stores on the side, the hotels, the venues, the food stalls, and everybody who lives along the racetrack here who chipped in and of course allowed us to make this race possible by closing off the track and creating a barrier like guardrail all around for safety issues. Drops up to you, number 2. Oh, number 2, Ekasit about to pass, looking for an entrance on the inside lane possibly. He's trying to charge up. A shot of 88 for Yusuit, running after 39. 39 being shot on. The number 2 truck right here, earlier on we saw through the straightaway before coming up the hill, was coming off the side. Supachai up against Ekasit. No, Supachai is not the invisible man. He doesn't have a picture in there, though. That doesn't mean he's invisible, because we can clearly see him in front row. Supachai is driving so fast right now. He came up with the fastest time right now around the track in the lap of 2:15.462. Yeah, the reason why I joked around with the Supachai being the invisible man was because we didn't have an image in the picture there. Oh, not a good pace to go passing there, but good enough for Ekasit to do a pass. I guess something had happened on Supachai, slowing down now. Slowing down to the point where he's almost being passed by 2 trucks. 44, Pakon, trying for a same move. It was a hairy situation for Ekasit, but I mean, if it was a normal place to pass, but he made the right move because now landed up in the front there. Ekasit in first position. Supachai now drops down to second and about to be headhunted by 44 Pakon. Michi Mimoto still in 4th position in the back there, looking onwards. Oh, we have a crash boom bang incident into the guardrail. That was right here, right up next to my container booth. You hear the bang, you feel the thud. Number 10 hit the wall. Not a good thing to be happening there. 44 about to be ganging up on the inside. Number 10 still closing away. Now Michi on the side of Pagon. What will it be? Orders on to close or not? Hit or not? 44 still closing it onwards in 3rd position. But 10 gets surpassed. 10 about to block Michi. Michi not looking for which way to go. Gets a little bump on the side. Even says Kotot Krap. Puts up her hand. What a gesture of sportsmanship. Michi. That should be on a highlight. That is amazing. She even had the time to put up her hand and say sorry, even though it wasn't, I don't think that was her fault. Uh-oh, looking for a little trouble here. I believe number 10 and 39, 10 has to decide which way to go, left or right. Make up your mind, Supachai. But because of that hiccup, now everybody behind Michi is going to be slowed down to a crawl. Oh my goodness. I really want to go down there and shake the hands of Michi Mimoto, Advix Ison Racing Team. She represents sportsmanship from what I saw. If it was me, I'd be crazy. I didn't know what to do, trying to pass over that car, Supachai. But when she did, she also said sorry and raised up her hands as a gesture of sportsmanship. That should be highly noted. Anyway, the number 10, blinkety blink of the high beams. Very happy now. Plenty of room. There you see more blinkety lights signaling the checker flag. And there you go, folks. 1-2 going to Ekasik and Pecan and Michi Mamoto grabbing third position. And rightfully so. Congratulations to the top three right there. Shannon in the fourth position for the 39 machine, and Subhon in fifth position, Suit in sixth. We'll wait for the highlight, folks. We'll be right back. This is Lord Siri Me holding it down in the house. Up next, highlight reels for the Hilux Revo 1 Make race, and then followed up, we've got a race to remember. Thailand Supercar GTC, Porsche Sprint Trophy GT4 Thailand, and Thailand Touring Car to be coming up shortly in approximately 5 minutes for 35 minutes of racing right here on Bangsan Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified. Check us out on ThailandSuperSeries.net. This is Lord Siri Boon Me for the English commentary. Bye-bye, folks. We'll be right back.
ปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะละรวมกันมันสกว่าลีโอ本日は以上お疲れ様でした
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไป
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิกจะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลาจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี Healthcare Providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้านจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณโรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Smetti Wade Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
ให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุด ชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไปความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าสิงห์คอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racingยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไป
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่4สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusiveที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องวังพรหม
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่ เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด9เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทรูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
การเป็นที่หนึ่งสำหรับใครๆแล้วอาจมองเป็นเรื่องยากกับบางคนกว่าที่จะเป็นที่หนึ่งนั้นไม่ใช่แค่ฝึกฝนแต่ต้องฝึกหนักกว่าที่เคยทำมาทุ่มเทมีร้อยต้องทุ่มจนเป็นล้านเพราะที่หนึ่งไม่ใช่ของเราแต่เป็นของทุกคนคนไทยการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยอยู่เคียงข้างทุกเส้นทางของนักกีฬาไทย
Lipta Panlop should be spearheading the way for number 46 out of AAS Motorsports for the GTC class. Pole position for Thailand Super GTC class, touring car, and Porsche GT4. Talking about Porsche GT4, check out the Mustang vehicle here. Porsche rocking on over with Chayapon Yota Mustang Racing Team. And a shot of Nadajak hailing out of AS Motorsports for the number 66 in third position. Next, we got Tony Percy, World Pumps Mitsubishi Evo. Tony Percy, one of the veterans out there. Man, that's a big sippity sip straw there for you. I don't even have a straw that big. Oh, boy. Tony Percy would then be followed by Kentaro Tsuchitari, Toyota Team Thailand. And, of course, I like to call him the Charger, because he likes charging up the field. Golden helmet and all. The Golden Boy from Toyota, Kentaro Tsuchitari. Next up, number 96, Natanit Cat, a veteran as well in the world of motorsports, YK Motorsports. Saw her earlier in a different car, but now she's in one of those, what is this, a Sion, I believe? Natanit Cat, number 96 in 6th position for the GTC class. There's a wonderful shot for you. Manat Kulapalanon, seated in the Toyota, well, not seated yet, obviously, but he will be seated. Toyota Team Thailand, driving the Super 86 right there in 7th position. Tosapon, known for his Godzilla drive in the Godzilla car, GTR, I believe, 74. Should be in 8th position from Mustang. Let's see if it is. Yes, it is, Godzilla. So I don't have Alzheimer's yet. Tosapon, that's a huge car, by the way, wide, but if you take into consideration the Super 86 up front in the Toyota team, in the Toyota team, they pretty much wide spec that car out. A lot of Japanese drivers coming here representing. And the manufacturers here. Here's Pratip for you. Rudolph Yu. Rudolph is not the red-nosed reindeer around this track. No, sirree. Rudolph Yu is the 88 machine in the 10th position. down by Thailand Touring Car B class. Here put on his gloves, Sam Yudelmaz. Sam likes to go solo in every which race he can. And here is T-Rat, number 51. Sawadee Krap there. Ramai Jun, YK Motorsports. Kajon Sakna Songkla should be in the only Ford that I know on the track from PTT Performa VC Meets, and there it is, folks. Sawadee Krap. That's right, Kajon Sakna Songkla. Very good, spirited man. Very happy as can be. Of course, a memorable shot that I always see is, of course, the cheering that goes on in the paddocks from him and from his lovely wife there. Pasarit Probsombat will be in the hot seat on the 114 car. Also, ironically, in the 14th position for Thailand Touring Car B class. And here's a shot of, I believe, Tamrong from Sing Motorsports. There he goes, Tamrong. Last but not least, what in the world is Anon Rodprasad doing way back there with the Wax 1 car? Usually you see this guy up front, so I'm expecting him to charge on over. He's a wonderful driver. Earlier on, we just saw him do a few races there, a few laps there, in the endurance run, I believe, and it was good to see him finish out and getting a good position for that race. I was just surprised to see Anon Rodprasad in the back of the row in the 16th position. Start your engines, folks. Start your engines. The 1 minute mark is on. Man, you know what? I can't believe what would happen in the future if everything starts going electric. Can you imagine if it's an electric car race and it says start your engines? Click. Yeah, it'll be so silent. It'll be like, what? I said start your engines. You know, the future, you never should be sure what the future holds in store for you, and that may be the future. You know, with electronic cars coming out in full force, left and right. Now you have electronic SUVs. It's amazing. 15 seconds being held by the wonderful, lovely TS lady, Thailand Super Series lady. Coming on in. 15 seconds, doing that countdown, Cuptown. To all my fans out there, thank you for all the support. On my personal Facebook page, shout out to Stacy Cootie. All down out there on stateside, also keeping an eye out. Trying to get the show going on the road for a worldwide audience as well. So, good night, Stacy Cootie. And hello in Thailand for a beautiful Sunday. For those of you stopping over for Bang San, still got some wonderful times here. Right now they're just doing warm-up laps. And here we go. During the warm-up lap, as you all know by now, what I usually say would be, obviously, they warm up their tires. But the tires isn't the only thing they're warming up. No, sirree, Bob. They're warming up they're shaking off the tension, you know? Some of these drivers, they might be a little bit jittery, you know, before they get into the car. But maybe they want to shake it all off. Play that Taylor Swift song. Warming up the fluids within the cars as well. Both in the transmission, motor oil. They don't want to warm the coolant though, that's for sure. So basically, here we go. Tony Percy in the 4th position, number 9 car. Natajak in 66 in the 3rd position. Chayaport Yota down by 14th position. Oh, no, down by the 2nd position in the 14th car. Man, did I wake up yet? I guess not fully. What are they doing by pit row here? Hasu, front of the lead here from AAS Motorsports. Now remember, folks, if you have a chance to stop by on the Facebook page of Red Series Review, you'll have a behind-the-scenes look of Mike here, what's going on behind the scenes of the commentary booth, but also the main thing you should be looking at, of course, is the screen on ThailandSuperSeries.net. That is where the broadcast is going straight on over to, and it's going on live as well, so you'll be able to hear the voice, the commentary, and match it up with the wonderful images we see here done by Motorsports Thailand, because they are more than the race. They're also about telling stories about that race. The sun is here and blue skies up above. Wow, what a sight for sore eyes. I haven't seen the blue sky in a long time here. And something's going on with the grandstands in the background near pit across S2. Looks starting to look like Dan Delamit. Okay, 15 laps on the counter. Not yet started ticking yet. Of course, formation lap underway. Let's get it ready to honk and honk. It's a honky-tonk time now. Nobody can go faster than that safety car, that's for sure. Okay, so the lights are turned off, I believe. We have a Porsche in the mix. We have a Toyota Super 86 in the mix. We have an Evolution Mitsubishi as well. I believe that's Tony Percy in the mix. Can't forget the Godzilla running around on track here. I can't believe I can say this. Godzilla is on FIA Grade 3 certified track. Play that music. And also S2000 S3 114 Passarit from Sombat. We'll be rocking the S2000 chassis here. Straight off of the Honda assembly line. Thailand Touring Car B class from RMI Jun YK Motorsports. There you see weaving up about, trying to warm up the tires as much as possible. Another favorite amongst Honda fans out there is the FD chassis. Tried and true, proven throughout racing around the world. Also right here in Bangkok Grand Prix. On an FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack. I can't wait for the day that this track gets scanned to be put into e-racing. And that's the day where I'm going to have my hand on the racing wheel and get behind something that resembles a race car and go around as fast as I can around all these turns. I really want to experience the hairpin myself, going at speeds. That's one of the things you have here at the venue as well, being that the E Motorsports is here and providing game on for kids and adults to try their hands on the racing field. Formation lap, as you know, they should be in separate groups there. GTC group up front, meanwhile Thailand Touring Car in the back row. So 9 cars for a GTC class. To round it out with Prateep. Manat Kulapalanon in the pit though, number 7 machine. And here it goes. Lap has started. We're looking at around 34 minutes and a half left to go. Plenty of time, so let them simmer down, get them all settled in, and see who's going to be leading the race. Shot of the Evo in the 77. Prateep. over the racing weekend, we've seen a lot of damage done to these barriers and guardrails, but it was easily fixed with a fast crew. The safety teams providing a lot of support. Of course, thanks to TechPro for providing a lot of barrier support for all these cars to bunch up into. If they do need to go in, they have to go in safe. The 88, Rudolph Yu from Painkiller Racing is currently down by, well, I believe it's 10th position. I'm not too sure that it's all jumbled up now, but we'll wait and see after the first lap is done. Then all the official time is going to start coming in. And it looks like Patsu, number 46, is in the lead up against Chayapon Yona from Boston Racing Team in second. Tony Percy, we saw earlier with the World Pumps Evo, is in fourth. There you see him right here going around the bend. Top Shot overview, Kentaro Tsuchitari trying to chase on over. Being the charger that he is, he's going to try to charge her from 5th position. Let's see if that can happen, folks. Let's see if that can happen. My hunch is that Kentaro should be climbing up in the ranks pretty quick. We got 14 laps to go. That's not a lot of time. And here is 88 being chased and about to be passed by 51. T-Rod. Looking to block. Sunoco 51. T-Rod. RMI just like game. There's a little bit, a few blowbacks there. Shifting gears furiously in the Honda. Both Hondas actually were running down the hill right there. Now in the no pass zone. As close as possible. Take advantage of an acceleration run, but it's going to be hard for these two because they're both similar setups. 51 looking for a place to pass. Rudolph closing it out, being a painkiller. There's the roundabout I saw earlier. A lot of those folks are taking it straight through, risking spinning as they hop the rumble strip on over. One machine, T-Rod from RMI, Jun. Whoa, check it out. Blasting by traffic, why don't you? Pasu, not having a care in the world as to who's going fast or slow. 37 going kind of slow, actually. Manat Lapalanon having an issue with speed, obviously, and not going fast. Moving up the hill, looks kind of too slow for comfort. World Pump Tony Percy coming down the hill now for the GTC. Rudolph Yu, that's who it is. Painkiller. Rudolph Yu stuck in 8th position overall, but in 1st position for Thailand Touring Car B class. Meanwhile, Kadan Sakna Songkla leading the way for Thailand Touring Car A class, but 9th overall on the standings. Tom Rome not doing too shabby. 24th, the 24 car in 10th position overall. However, he's doing doing a second position for Thailand Touring Car B class. Third place. He's still going to be on the podium if he keeps up the pace, not backing up. But he does have 7 Domas to worry about, as well as Passarit, so you never know. But both of those drivers had dropped down in places, so Tom Rowe has got a chance to be on the podium along with the Thailand Touring Car B class. The rest of Rudolph Yu and T-Rod is going to be in 1st and 2nd for B class. Meanwhile, Pasu still leading the way in the Porsche or GTC. Super GTC, Pasu, Lipta, Palop from AAS Motorsports. AAS Motorsports, they are known to be great tuners and set up for cars like Porsche. You're going to hear a loud bang and boom, pop, and a whistle. If you're here by trackside, you can hear the microphone coming. A lot of horsepower there. Being squeezed right through the exhaust pipe. And of course, some of the unspent fuel is being exploded out from the high temperatures out of the exhaust, possibly causing a lot of that blowback to just pop. 22 chasing Tony Percy. Kentaro Tsuchihara still in the 5th position. When is he going to make that move? 12 laps left to go. He should make a move on now or never. Shot of 96, nothing in the GTC class. YK Motorsports down by 6th position, as well as Prateep Prasad in the 77 machine in 7th position. And it looks like Cat's trying to go on the inside lane, putting up a fight up against the Toyota from Kentaro. But I think Kentaro's more focused on what's in front of him, Tony Percy. Oh, look at the difference in size between these cars. Well, I mean, the width of the 22 car looks very menacing. And it provides a lot of stability into corners. But with the wide body car, of course, you have less space to play around with on the track, giving you that less space for using the whole width of the track. So, I mean, there's a trade-off, a give and take, so to say. Too wide of a car, you don't have too much of a width to play around with. But then again, with the wide cars come a lot of aerodynamic aids. That keeps them planted on the ground. 51 machine, here we go. T-Rat blasting through in the 9th position. Right in front of Kajan Sagnaso. Thank you there. Rudolph Yu still leading the way, now with a red nose. But the 88 leading with Painkiller Racing. And spearheading Thailand Touring Car B class in front of T-Rat. Here is the number 4 only Ford IC on track. John Sagnason Cloud for PTT Performer VC Meet. Number 10th position, by the way, and is the lead for Thailand Touring Car A class. That is pretty good. So he's definitely rooting there, and of course, stuck in 10th, he would like to be at least climbing up the notch. The 22 trying to move over, getting closer and closer to Tony Percy right now. It's going to be a point where he's going to have to overtake him sometime or another. I don't know. The question's going to be, is he going to bring Cat with him or not? Natanin closely right behind. Look how close she is onto the bumper of Kentaro Tsuchihara. And being that close, there might be an issue of a bump. But, oh no! Pasu, I believe Pasu went straight into the Tech Pro. Oh no! If he had gone in Tech Pro, without the Tech Pro, it would have been such a disaster. I don't know if the highlight reel is going to catch that or not, but at least the replay should. He was doing so well. Now Pasu in trouble. The hood about to flap on over and hit his windshield. Hopefully that won't happen. I don't see a connection with the hood latch at all. Forget about hood pins at that moment. He's going to have to go straight in, man. Everybody's passing on up, and you know what that means. Everybody's moving up in ranks. Understeer straight in. Bounced on over. Thank you, Tech Pro, for protection here, but then suddenly, oh my goodness. Yellow flag out. SC, for sure, for sure. Number 14, now up front and center, Mosang Racing Team from Chayapon Yota. And then followed with Nadajak and Tony Percy. Kentaro now moves up to 4th position due to a technical readout from Pasu, who wasn't reading the road right and I guess went into understeer mode straight into a barrier. Luckily it was a Tech Pro barrier and therefore was not totally demolished, and it's actually pulled back and was able to limp back into pit row. There you see it, folks. This is the perfect example as to why we have Tech Pro as a wonderful supporting partnership here. If it wasn't for Tech Pro, they would have needed a lot more than duct tape to keep that hood from flapping over. And I'm sure he's pretty bummed out right here. Oh no! 96, Cat. I was wondering, where was she? Supposed to be following up behind Kentaro Sugitari. Now this is another example of going into a barrier without Tech Pro, but this time Cat cannot make it out and limp back to pit row. YK Motorsports by Sunoco here has to be hoisted away, most likely. A lot of damage. You see a clear distinction between having that extra cushion. She's definitely lost the front wheel geometry there. You forget about geometry. It's more like a flat plane right now. Turned it into a DeLorean, so to speak. So that makes Rudolph Yu take the place of Cat, who is now immobilized with a barrier, and Rudolph Yu will come up for Thailand Touring Car B class into the ranks overall with 5th position from Painkiller. The yellow flag is still flying with the SC, of course, so we'll have to take it easy as they clear off not one but 2 separate incidents. Minor debris from Pasu, but major debris from Natanet. As we're waiting to see the safety crew hoist away Cat's car and come back in pit row. There's some of the drivers already in pits right now, taking a break. 37, Manat Kulapalanon. And ready to go. Manat actually has been far behind in this race because he's only completed 4 laps, headed on to 5 laps, while everybody else has done 7. So there's going to be a whole lot of catch up to do, that's for sure. Samuel Dalmas in the 9th position, number 35. Tam Rong in the 24 machine in 8th position from Sing Motorsports. And John Sakna Song Kla is of course in the 4 car, in the Ford, And he's going to be driving currently in 7th position. RMI Jun YK Motorsports, number 51 T-Rod in 6th position. Rudolph Yu in 5th position, number 88 from Painkiller. Kentaro Tsuchitari, Toyota Team Thailand, in the 4th position. There we see a shot of Kentaro right there in the 22 car, and as well as the rest of the field. Tony Percy, number 9 car, the World Pumps Evo in 3rd position. Nadajak in the 66. 2nd position, and a shot of the background there for you. Already done cleaning up the track where Pasu had entered right into the Tech Pro barriers. Luckily was able to make it back to pit row, and I think all it needed was some duct tape, and then they're probably going to put Pasu back into the run. Not sure. We'll find out. He's still in pits though for AAS Motorsports, so that's going to be some trouble. And he's lost 2 laps already to the field that already completed 7 laps. The time has not stopped, and we're looking at 8 laps more to go. So we're pretty much down by the middle of the race, or during the middle duration of the race. And some of these drivers are already airing themselves out. Number 51, T-Rod, opening the door of the FD, trying to get the cool air possible, or either that or he's trying to enjoy the cool sea breeze coming down by the ocean side of Bangsang Grand Prix. They are, you know, coastal. It's a coastal shot right here for you. Palm trees and all. Must have been an exhilarating run to see suddenly coming down from a mountainside with monkeys and everything, and suddenly you see coconut trees and a beach side. Reminiscence of a video game I once played, Outrun, way back in the 80s. A shot from within Nadajak's car here from AAS Motorsports. Mo Seng right in front with Chayapon Yota. And definitely we're not looking for the hot lap right now because, you know, safety car is still going on. Lights not off. 2 Porsches in front of a World Pumps Evo. Followed in suit with a Super Toyota 86 number 22 Kentaro Tsuchitari, and the 88 F51 from Honda. Number 4 being from Ford, Kajon Sak. And we're still under yellow flag. Here we see a shot of inside the booth for Thailand, the Super Series commentators. This is the Thai booth, so they're doing the Thai commentating. Mr. Luknam in the background there, and of course John in the foreground. Both younger and older generations. They never seem to come down to my booth, though, to do the English commentary. That's okay. I got my own look behind the scenes with my own Facebook page, Alert Siri Boon Me, doing the coverage. Bangsang Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified. Chill out by the ocean, why not? And then take a gander at the racetrack. Here's what all these people are looking at. They're looking at the race cars. Monkeys will probably be wondering what is going on with the race. Why is it slowed down so much? It's because we're on the SC lap, folks. Safety car out in effect. Grandstands packed with people, kids, adults, you name it. 7 laps left to go. Of course, this part is brought to you in part by Sing, being one of the prominent sponsors for this series, Thailand Super GTC Touring Car and Porsche GT4 class. Here's a shot of the grandstands, and this grandstand's peppered all over the venue today, all over the racetrack today, from all walks of life. And on a Sunday, today is a great day to just chill. We're getting ready for the race to continue, I guess. I'm just waiting for the confirmation when the lights go off. That's a good signage that safety car will be back in. Everybody now hunkered under the shade. VM Auto. A lot of the teams here cheering their hearts out. Mustang Racing Team, AES Motorsports, World Pumps, Toyota, Painkiller, RMI, Jun, YK Motorsports, even PTT Performa, VC Meats is here. And of course, can't forget the Sing Motorsports folks as well on the Wax 1 Group 2. There goes safety car. Once that's in, the next thing you hear is a whole load of engine roaring, rip-roaring down by the Bang Sang Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack right now. Time to go. Left is 12 and a half or 6 laps left to go. Porsche makes its way through in front of Tony Percy. 2 Porsches, Chayapon Yotai and Nanajak from Mustang and AES Motorsports leading the way. We've been itching for that throttle to just go wide open for quite some time. Kentaro Sujitari with 6 laps left to go should make that move to try to push it on over past Tony Percy. Rudolph Yu in the back from Painkiller Racing moved up quite a bit to 5th position in the 88 machine for Rudolph Yu, but he's also first in his class for Thailand Touring Car B class. So good for him, as well as Tirat, second in B class for Thailand Touring Car in the 51 machine, currently 6th in the position overall out of RMI Jun YK Motorsports. Chayapon Yota making sure that nobody's going to be behind him. He's going to speed away as much as possible, even though Nanajak is in a similarly spec'd out Porsche GT4. But Nanajak will have Tony Percy to worry about. And Tony Percy trying to make a move here, or at least make him known that I'm here and waiting to pounce. And it seems that Tony Percy's focus of attention is on the 66 rear there, as he's leaving Kentaro Sujitari behind. Lap times right now is 1:46 by Chayapon Yota. Meanwhile, the Ford up against the whole slew of Hondas here. Ford edging it out. Number 4 up against 88. Rudolph Yu backs down. Kajan Sakna Songkla rises up to the occasion to 6th position. Number 4 driving very, very aggressively. I can see a little bit of a twitch here every time he turns a corner. Quick moves, by the way. But the more you turn, the more slower you go, though. Because, of course, it's adding a little bit of an extra friction on the tires. You want to be smooth. Smooth is fast. Honda's in the back. Pajonsak trying to battle themselves out here. Tamrong. The 88 machine, Rudolph Yu, up against Tamrong, while Pajonsak Nasongkla leads that little group there. 24 on the outside, not an ideal location to pass, so 88 still has going for the lead there. 88 Rudolph Yu. More ideal path or pass on the inside. Let's see if 24 is going to try for that again. Messing up the momentum, playing mind games with 24. Tamrong up against Rudolph Yu. Here's a shot of Natajak, by the way, second position, and as you can see, he doesn't have to worry about world pumps anymore. Instead, he's got to worry about who, none less than Kentaro Sujitari. Finally, moving up in the ranks to be third position. Now remember, he started off somewhere in fifth, or was it sixth? I forgot, but he's down up in third with 4 laps left to go, or approximately 8 minutes. Sujitari certainly made his move and going through traffic there and saying bye-bye to Tony Percy. He seems to be slowing down Tony Percy. But Kentaro still has a ways to go. They're pretty much a difference of around 7 car lengths away. Without the World Pumps Evo to slow him down, I think he's going to let the throttle loose there. Go for it. And that was the reason why World Pumps was slowing down. Ended in a demise, smoke and all. Probably engine failure. Now he's in a place where I guess it's kind of safe onto the side, but you never know. It's right out of a curve. So if a car doesn't clear a corner there, you might end up in the back of World Pumps. And that's not going to be good. 24 still in the back. Tamrong up against Rudolph Yu. You guys duking it out for the title of second position for Thailand Touring Car B class, because Rudolph Yu is in second position for that class. And Tamrong is in third position for Thailand Touring Car B. Meanwhile, T-Rod up front, and the number 51 is in the first position for Thailand Touring Car B class. Sandwich only Pajonsak Nasongkla. There you see it in the Ford for Thailand Touring Car A class, riding 5th overall right now. All he has to do is finish, and of course he'll get the first position for Thailand Touring Car A class. With the run coming to a 3 laps or less, we're looking pretty much at a distinction time between lead and second at a 1.1 second between Chayapon and Natajak. Number 37, not having his day today, Manat Kulapalanon from Toyota Team Thailand. Getting passed over and over again. Like 24, Tamrong is going to be left behind now, as Rudolph Yu has another person to play with now. Instead of Tamrong, he's going to be eyeballing Pajonsak Nasongkla. 66, Natajak catching up quickly to Chayapon Yota. Yota, of course, in first position. There you see him. Onboard camera kind of jerky right now. The high-speed run and the transmission has been sent over to Control Central over at Motorsports Thailand, who's handling the broadcast right now. Catching us live on ThailandSuperSeries.net is Mertsiri Boonmi for the English commentary. You can also catch me live on my behind the my personal Facebook page of Mertsiri Boonmi. Crossing the line now, we have the final lap coming in for a good show. Chayapon Yota in the lead. 66, Nanajak still in the second seat there. AAS Motorsports trying to push it, but the last lap, Nanajak did a faster time than Chayapon by 0.3 seconds. Will it be enough for them to come on over? Last lap, Kintaro Suchitari did a good time as well, beating both those guys out at 146.586, but he's still in third position. There you see the third position just swinging over the camera right here. In the back. Trailing behind 66. A few car lengths away. There, a lot of white smoke blowing out of that 77 Evo. Probably an engine problem as well for Mr. Prateep Tan Prasad for Bendix SRT Racing Team in 12th position. And for the second flag, takes it down in the house with Chayapon Yota. Nanajak in second. Kintaro Suchitari should be third. That ends the race, folks, for Thailand Super GTC Touring Car GT4 for Porsche. Shot of T-Rod, number 51, Thailand Touring Car B-Class. Should be getting the win for Thailand Touring Car category. Kajan Sakna Sokla also should be leader for Thailand Touring Car A class. And Rudolph Yu should be coming in shortly for a second position for Thailand Touring Car B class. Sam Udall Mas still going there. And finally cruising on into the checker flag. We'll wait for the highlight, folks, and we'll be right back for upcoming racing events. This is Mertsiri Boonmi holding it down in the house for ThailandSuperSeries.net, where your racing addiction can be cured. Sunday, September 1st, Bang Sang Grand Prix on the last leg of the journey for Bang Sang Grand Prix before we return this whole track to the public to use. But congratulations to Chayapon Yota for coming first for Ma Sang Racing Team. Second goes to AES Motorsports, Nanajak, and third, Kintaro Suchitari, the Charger for Toyota Team Thailand in third. We'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Up next, we'll have Thailand Super Pickup right after prize presentation. Stay tuned.
เลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆ ใหม่ S-Play กามิกาเซ่ล่าใหม่ S-Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่าและ S-Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
มองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอสวยจำยังจำเป็นฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นถ้าหากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองมองเธอ
นุยแลจะดู
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก มิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
เธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาทรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
ไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจของกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
ชีวิตต้องมีหลายด้านมิกซ์ให้ดีชีวิตก็ลงตัว Juiceness เนื้อรังนกแท้พร้อม3 ส่วนผสมจากญี่ปุ่นในน้ำองุ่นขาว Juiceness
กับพี่เล้งมังกรฝ่ายสวัสดีครับผมพูดถึงการแข่งขันในการแข่งขันครั้งนี้บางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตเป็นสนามที่คนอยากจะมาแข่งมาก
ทุกครั้งที่มาบางแสนก็ผมว่ารู้สึกตื่นเต้นครับในการแข่งขันเพราะว่ามันเป็นสตรีทเซอร์กิตที่ค่อนข้างที่มีความท้าทายอยู่ในตัวอยู่แล้วครับผมส่วนในการเตรียมตัวของเรารถของเราก็สนามนี้เราก็เตรียมมาพร้อมครับผม
อยากให้ฝากถึงคนดูหน่อยว่าที่มาสนามบางแสนเนี่ยมันแตกต่างจากสนามเซอร์กิตทั่วไปยังไง
ก็ฝากถึงท่านผู้ชมนะฮะว่ามาชมบางแสนมันมีเล้าใจทุกโค้งแล้วสภาพเส้นทางมันค่อนข้างที่จะแตกต่างกับสนามอื่นๆเพราะว่ามันมีแอเรียให้หลุดส่วนบางแสนเราเองไม่มีแอเรียเลยมีแต่การเลนทั้งนั้นนะฮะมันก็ค่อนข้างที่นักแข่งก็ต้องเซฟตัวเองด้วยนะฮะต้องขับขี่ให้ปลอดภัยที่สุด
และเชียร์กันด้วยนะครับกับพี่เลี้ยงมังกรฝ่ายครับขอบพระคุณมากครับขอบคุณครับ
And welcome back, folks. Ooh, a shot of Prida Tantem Sap. Mr. Prida right there in front of the pit area, walking around in the sun. Here's a shot of, should be Chayapon Yota from Moseng Racing Team, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, sorry, Jarat. Oops. They still haven't given me the roster for the MyLaps yet. Jarat was spearheading the way for the super pickup truck. And here's number 11. Let's see who it is. Oh, camera lost it there. Paitoon, Isuzu team. Basically the camera guys out of Motorsports Thailand. More Than Races going down the row one by one, down by pit row. And here is the number 92. Let's hope the camera doesn't bump into these girls again. Songsak. I think we're going to have a problem here with this issue. Currently on my screen, I don't know if the Commander-in-Chief out there knows, but I am not getting the information I need on the screen for the readout of the time lapse, and of course the data. I'll be waiting for that. Meanwhile, take a look at some of the lovely shots here for the Bendix crew. Wowzers, that's an eyeful. Oh, there's some kids right here too. That's nice. Mr. Waris on Rayap. Obviously, probably his kid right there. His son. It's nice to get the children here out as well. Get an early start at racing. Oh. Ekasit will be in there later on. Let's give them some time to settle down because we're waiting for the information to come from the officials for the information down on the roster list here. And in the meantime, Pulsar's team, Namjak, not upon Namjak, Alpha Factory. Here we are, finally we got a good shot and information is finally trickling down here. Next up should be Peter Watt in the pickup A class from Liquid Moly team. And there you see Liquid Moly, proud and prominent. Peter Watt, the Liquid Moly team, mostly in the white, and of course with blue stripes going across saying Liquid Moly. Repsol, representing Somchai, Denser, pickup truck, B class. So there's pickup A class, B class, and then C class. Talk about C class, here's Superkit. Superkit in the number 22, Team Donut Exity, pickup C class. We're good. And then next but not least, Perk. This guy, amazing driver, very aggressive. I like his style though. Makes for a great show. Number 55 there. And here's number 13. Shamlerm Pon. Pon Lukin. The number 13, but has the Sontia Kun Bloom sticker on the side of his helmet. I guess he's showing a lot of support there. Representing pickup B class. And don't forget, folks, this is going to be super pickup running around for Thailand Super Series. Last but not least, number 96, Motul Racing Team, Wuti Chai. All right. All the signage and banners about underway now. Moving on out. Wonderful shot. Seems like low tide there. If you walk onto the beach now, there's a whole load of sand. You can go digging for clams or crabs. There's a lot of foreigners out there as well. Say hello to you all. And that's why we have the English channel for you guys. To stay tuned, you can check us out on any digital device as long as you head on over to ThailandSuperSeries.net. That's right, folks. I can't emphasize it enough. I must have said it 1,000 times that we are on ThailandSuperSeries.net. That must be 1,001. And of course, we have the English and Thai commentary. I'm doing the English commentary, obviously, for Alert Siri Bumi. I'm also doing a Facebook Live commentary behind the mic, so to say, with a behind-the-scenes look for the action through the screen. And we're about to get underway with Super Pickup for the Thailand Super Series. Once again, folks, FIA has granted us a Grade 3 certification on this track, and thereby making this one of the most respectable racetracks in the world, as well as one of the most beautiful racetracks in the world, being that it's along the stretch next to the beach. And 1 minute signage is up, which means start your engines. All right, 15 seconds. Beautiful lady from Thailand Super Series. The pretties will have all the cameras snapping away. Not a problem, of course. You gotta have some type of entertaining factor here. It's still deemed a wet track? Are you serious? Wow. Wet track. Well, yeah, they said wet track. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Well, hopefully the sun will burn it off soon. But the sky is clear. And the ground looks kind of dry to me. I don't know, maybe I was reading that wrong. But it was in the camera, though. So, unless the cameraman was focused on the wet track signage for no reason, I don't know. Here's the readout for you folks. Jarat in first, Paitun in second, Songsak in third, Chinnawood in fourth, Waris Anrayab in fifth, Ekasit in sixth, Natapon in seventh, Pirawat in eighth, Somchai in ninth, Supakit in 10th, Perk in 11th, and Chamlanpon in 12th. Oh, last but not least, Woody Chai as well in the 13th position. Here we go. And that's the roundup right here for you. The list and roster for 13 laps or 35 minutes, whichever comes first, for the Title 4 Thailand Super Pickup class. Bang Sang Grand Prix 2019. Now, taking into account that there's going to be separate categories within this Super Pickup, being Group A and B and C class. Look at the haze. The heat haze rising through the asphalt, probably taking the water away with it. Oh, earlier on we did see number 22 with a flappity flap hood. Hopefully that's not going to happen today. I remember that truck because it had the wide grill in the front, or actually no grill. Okay, so you have a side-by-side shot of the podium finish as well for Thailand Supercar GTC. And let's let the MC down there do the job of announcing the winners. As, of course, we are going to be focused on the broadcast on the left side of your screen, which is the Super Pickup, which is underway right now. Of course, my feed is going to be on the side of the race rather than the podium win announcements. Uh-oh, number 29, quick and easy, already into position? Huh. That was fast. I was wondering why Gerard made it all the way to the position first so fast compared to the rest of the field. What was everybody else doing? Paitun and Songsak and Chinawood and Waris. But anyway, they're all here now, that's for sure. And race is about to get underway. They're allocated 35 minutes and 13 laps around the track. And we should be focused right here on the race and let those people down by the podium do their thing. Of course, they got the PR, the paparazzi, and the news publications covering all that. So that'll be read out in the papers as well as on ThailandSuperSeries.net when the results will be announced, along with wonderful pictures. Back of the field, we got green flag waving, go, go, go. In the front of the field, everybody waiting for the red light to go off, and here we go, folks. Red light off. That means it's good to go racing. Jarat's got to defend left and right. Number 11, keeping Paitun at bay is going to be kind of hard, folks. Paitun now punching up over the line and reaching, going for the corner first. Makes it through T2, clean and easy. Uh-oh. 65, got to be careful not to hit the wall there. And 96, what's on with the Motul Triton there? Got a little bit of a slow hiccup going up the hill and leaving that yellow truck left in the dust. Meanwhile, Paitun in the lead. In mind, first lap for these guys, Super Pickup, new tires. Bit of a moist track, I guess. Moist. One of the words I've heard that is it's a descriptive word. Sort of see it. Moist. I shouldn't use that word. It's not that moist. But anyway, the humidity is whisking up the moisture off the track here. And 13 laps left to go as we're being sponsored by PDT Ultra Force Premium Diesel for this series of Thailand Super Pickup Race 4. And of course, these trucks did not go to Malaysia in Sepang. We missed out on that one and we went straight on to Buriram, which is where they participated, and now they're doing Race 4 to end the journey here in Bang Sang. Such a big gap, and that's the reason why there's a gap. There's nowhere to go. 39 smushed up against the wall with 46 in the middle of the road. 46 Natapon. 39 Peter Watt. Oh my goodness. What a mess. I guess that's going to be, it should have been more than a yellow. There it goes, turning into a red now. I think I have a feeling that it should have been in red right from the beginning. And everybody's going to pull right back into pit row. Let's check out the replay. Okay, camera caught it. Zoomed in, and oh my goodness, that's a massive punch. 46, not a pawn, smashed right through. He thought it was the Incredible Hulk. The back of that truck having none of that. And there's a whole load of plastic bits and metal chunks and fiberglass parts flying all over the place in the middle of that track. They got to do a massive cleanup job. So I guess we're going to be cutting back to podium presentation. And of course, wait to see what happens with safety crew. They're going to sweep each other and get the debris off the road as fast as possible. Man, oh man. Right off the get-go, I told you guys that right off the bat, got to be careful. Wet, moist, fresh tires, rear-wheel drive, super pickups. Spelled disaster definitely for 46. I hope none of them are seriously hurt though. As the camera here pans over to the podium, of course, nothing can be done right now as to only to wait for the safety crew to come on down and fix up the crash that we just saw. Maybe we'll stop by and see the highlight or the replay later on. But yeah, in a three-way crash like that on a narrow course, that 46 had nowhere to go, slammed straight in the back of a pickup truck. Being that right now the Thailand Super Pickup Truck is underway, race 4 underway, but the time has definitely stopped at 32.37 or 12 laps. So they didn't really, not everybody had finished lap 1 yet, and that crash was a major one. 46 pretty much down and out, 39 and 12 as well. The whole back of the field pretty much taken out there. Perk, I'm not sure if I saw him there, but according to my readout here, he hasn't finished the lap either. As well as Wutichai. The only people to get past happens to be Paitun, Jarat, Chinawut, Songsak, Waris, and Ekasit, and also maybe Chamlumpon. And this is why we're seeing the cutaway to the podium prize presentation for Thailand Touring Car, which was just completed a wee bit earlier. Here's a shot of all our sponsors here. Gotta say thanks to Toyota, of course CP, Sing, Be Quick, Eden Mitsu, Escola, True Vision, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, Wang Prom, ETS Racing Fuel, Ultra Force Racing for premium diesel from PTT, Yamaha, and of course Tech Pro. Yamaha Racing, by the way. Boxer Racing as well. So bird's eye view of what seems to be an empty road or track, and rightfully so, only because, well, a big collision had just occurred, taking out a lot of cars, or a lot of super trucks, I should say, super pickups. You see the empty roads here. So we're going to be doing the beauty shots and taking a break. We'll be right back with more coverage when the red flag goes down. Should be shortly though, but judging from the 3 or 4 cars that collided there, it's going to be a while. cut back to the podium and let the MC do his job. All right, folks. Still red flag conditions, and all the trucks there are stopped and waiting on the grid, waiting for the race to continue. Meanwhile, back down by podium, they're announcing the winners of the Toyota Gazoo Racing for the one-make race, I believe. Of course, they have their own MC down there. We should be getting back into the race. Only 18 minutes left to go. Already 16 and a half into the race with not really a complete lap or so. That crash pretty much took out almost half of the field. And let's see. What the heck are they doing with the numbers? This sucks. All right. You know, people here come down to see a race, and they're really anxious. And you can see the grandstands being piled up with people waiting to see that race. They're just looking anxiously. They can probably, from the pit row here, they'll probably see the back of the trucks waiting in line down by the starting line. Oh, let's wait a while to see when they'll actually start the Thailand Super Pickup Race 4 and when the safety crew deems it safe enough, because after this they really have to clear the roads. After this we're going to have, of course, TCR Asia for their second race, and Sean is already in the house here, commentary booth, getting ready for that race to begin. It was scheduled at 12:45, so stay tuned for that. And later on, before the Porsche Cup parade, we'll have the TA2 class running around for 40 minutes. Scheduled time starting at 1:30 today. All right, folks, finally we are back on track, literally, as the shot has moved away from the podium. Formation lap once again. I think they're going to restart everything, and here we go. Back of the field is marked off as green, front as well. Here we go. Now I guess they're going to take it a little bit easier now. I did say from the beginning, called it out that the track was kind of, cold tires, and of course they were running, there was a little bit of a wet track going on too, on the back of the track. Come down the mountain, take it easy. But of course, that didn't pan out quite right. Not much for the camera to go here. Juarez on Rayab right here. Bendix, SRT, Nito climbing up the hill. 3 categories of pickup classes. Pickup A, B, and C. Up front should be Jarrad, and then followed with Paitun and Songsak and Chinawood. That order. Juarez stuck in 5th position. Sort of have a hunch that Jarrad was trying to make a move up against Paitun earlier on before the red flag came down. The Paitun shoved on 4th and was able to lead the way, and then suddenly crashed in the back of the field, taking out much of the lineup there. Well, it's nice to see 55 Perk still in the mix. I thought I lost him there because the jumble was so massive and the smoke just filled up that I couldn't see who was behind in the mash up there. So it's good that he made it out. Number 92 up and running. Songsak. Coming around the bend. And gonna set up. Gotta say thanks to all our sponsors right here. Of course, Toyota, CP, Sing, and Be Quick. Eden Mitsu, Escola, of course, True Visions. You can also catch us here on ThailandSuperSeries.net. And also live broadcast on True Vision channels as well, with Nabest being the commentator on that channel. And check out the back end of the 22 that got hit. Look at that. What a mess. Yeah, that's not going to be hauling anything anytime soon. So, yeah, these guys got to take it easy on the first round. At least warm up that tire properly, and and being that the back is really lightweight, and there's not that much aerodynamics pushing anything down there, so grip is going to be an issue. Three-wheel drive as well, easy to spin out, long wheelbase. Everybody's going to be bunching up, going up the hill, trying to get in front of each other before the no pass zone. Coming through turn 6, the hairpin. Ten trucks left on the grid. Back end signaling green, good conditions. And there goes the red light. And they're back to racing again. Here we go with 9 minutes left on the counter. It's going to be one of the shortest races I've ever seen. Number 11 already jumping in front. What'd I tell you? Earlier on he did the same thing. He does it again. Paitun jumps in front of Jarrad. 29 truck. Meanwhile, the battle for third now, jostling between Songsak and Chinawood. with Juarez on Royale following in suit. Coming down the hill. Single file. Okay, at least they're making it nice and orderly here. That second mistake. And Paitun should be leading. There he is. Front and center. Equal distance between each other. It seems like the accelerating run is cropping out everybody behind third position, which is number 23, Chinawood. And here is the pickup trucks. As you can see, some of the back ends of the pickup trucks are pushing out black smoke. And of course, some of the rules and regulations here state that if you push out too much black soot from these pickup trucks, especially during the straightaways, you'll be penalized for it. They also have to control their heavy foot on the Oh, going past that area with a lot of the debris that was cleared off earlier. Okay, so it was right before pit entrance. Around turn 18 is where the incident happened earlier on. Path is now straight off. Here are the lap times. 27. What? No, that has to be wrong. Let's look for their sector times right now. Also pretty exhaustive though. Paitun in the lead. Isuzu team representing pickup group A. And Jarrod trying to go in first place as well for pickup group A, represented by YSS Racing Shocks and PTT. Leading the race for pickup group B is Chinawood, currently third in position, the number 23 truck. And third in pickup group A would be Songsak, the number 92. Drops down a position. Chinawood edges over. Oh, locking the brake, going into drifto mode, number 29, Jarrod. A little tricky here. He locked up the brake pretty good. Almost lost control there. Not using the whole width of the track and, let's see. 29. Jarrod still in second position. Followed with 23, Chinawood. Top three. And here comes the action from 23 from behind. Trying to go. Maybe doing a crossover here. Couldn't catch him up in time before going into turn 19 corner. And now the rest of the field following Chinawood will be Songsak and Ekapit and Chamlempon. Honyokin, number 13, dropping down to 7th position. Lap times now clocked in at 2:03, going to 8:46 by Paitun. The fastest one around happens to be Juarez on Rayab. He does a 2:02. 0.800. And in 6th position, climbs up a 9.7. Gets past Egerson in his path by Tudalot. Tune by Ott for the 5th position. Shot of Juarez, the number 65. 6. There you go, the white truck behind the black there. just crossing over the rumble strip on the roundabout. Trying to play catch up. 23 Chynoweth. Green. Jarrod started off the race in first position. For both times, lost the accelerating run up against Paitun. Truck's going way too wide there. That's 13, Chamberlain Pond. One look in. Drop him down in 7th position from Repsol. His time is 2:03.925. Eckersley is right in front of 65. Oh, and 13. Paul look in, lose the back out just a bit. Takes control of the truck. Good recovery. For Juarez. There you see him. In the blue camo. 13 closely right behind him. Driving very aggressively, not carefully. Juarez on Rayab trying to play catch up here. He had the best time earlier on at 2:02, now dropping down in his last time doing the 2:03. See just a bit. Meanwhile, Paitun picking up the speed now with a 2:02.986. He's realizing it's no more time for games here as time is winding down now with 1.5 minutes left to go. Race 4 of Thailand Super Pickup. Jarrod's going to make a move. It's got to be now. It takes around 2 minutes to go around Bangsan in the Super Pickups. Number 23, looking forward to entry. Chynoweth, I think is going to be trying for second place here. '23, 29 now flashing the lights out for the back. And there, Jarrod saying, move on over. Number 11 coming up. And we're on the final lap right now. And I guess Jarrod's trying to put some pressure onto Paitun there. Thailand Super Pickup. Isuzu team is leading the way. Here comes the long stretch. Let's see who locks their brakes up. Nobody. That's good to go. 11. Paitun running away quickly now. It seems like he has more oomph out of the corner. Uh-oh. Here goes for a pass. Last minute, Jarrod pounces side by side on the inside, closes the door by Paitun, not letting him go. It was so close. Maybe he'll try to go for it again. Jarrod up against Paitun. Definitely a battle going on right there. But when Paitun closed the door, I think Chynoweth is looking to make the best of the situation, but goes out way too wide to make any difference, but losing the back end. Jarrod squiggles out a bit. There might be some hope for Chynoweth to finish second, but could not make it in time and ends up in third. Paitun first, Jarrod second, Chinawut in third, Ekasit falls in fourth, Songsat in fifth, and Waris in sixth. Chamlunpon, Polokin in seventh position. We'll cut on over to the highlight reel. Of course, we'll be right back with Sean in the hot seat for the TCR Asia, which will be coming up pretty shortly. But first, we'll have the prize presentation as well. So a short break, and we'll be right back, folks, for Thailand Super Series.
รวมกันหน่อยปะล่ะไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะล่ะรวมกันมันสกว่าลีโอ
หากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอสวยจำดังจันเพ็ญฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นแต่หากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองมองเธอ
ดุยแลกระโด
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามองเมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุด ชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
เธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามองเมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าสิงห์คอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิงห์
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทรูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
จิตวิญญาณความเร็วของนักแข่งระดับโลกที่หลอมรวมเป็นหนึ่งก้าวข้ามทุกขีดจำกัดไปกับเรา Yamaha R Series
wasn't doing what it was supposed to. A lot of understeer straight into the barriers. We talked about it a lot during qualifying and during the race. Hard into the barriers before the run out of turn 12, and unfortunately for him, there was big contact that bounced him back out into the path of Daniel Miranda, who had nowhere to go, and unsighted, just a few car lengths behind, was Darby, who came through the corner looking to pull gears and accelerate down to turn 13. Unfortunately, he was faced with 2 cars across the circuit. Well, the ultimate happened. There were 3 very badly damaged cars. Unfortunately for Kim, he suffered injury to his shoulder, and he will not start the race today. Luca Engsler, he went on to recover from being turned around in turn 2, something we pretty much predicted off the start. He had Pepe Oriola alongside, the two of them fighting very hard for this championship, but the championship title would be decided between the 2 Liqui Team Engsler Hyundai drivers, Diego Morand and Luca Engsler. There's the man Roland Hurtner, who's come out of TCR Germany last year to take victory in the TCR Asia Cup. He managed to extract enough points from the race yesterday by finishing ahead of Douglas Koo to put that championship out of question. Car Model of the Year has already gone to Hyundai, 6 of them in the field this weekend. There's David Lau, sole entry this time round for the Teamwork Motorsport operation, who are back in the championship this year. Alex Way was slated to be in the car this weekend, unable to do so. David Lau started the season way back in April in Malaysia. He's back behind the seat for a baptism of fire. Again, he was in the barriers quite hard midway through the second practice session on Friday. Team recovered the car, repaired it, sent him back out for a bit more dry running in qualifying. A little bit of trepidation from the Hong Kong driver, understandable considering the impact he'd had with the barriers. He's finding a little bit more pace. He's further back in his field. We don't have a proper car. Here's a highlight. Drivers were able to get out, but again, an injury to Kim Jin-soo's shoulder. That's frustrating for him because he was in the battle too for top Asian driver in this championship. So too Daniel Miranda. His car initially didn't look great. In fact, the drive belt had come off the engine. They were able to change the engine overnight thanks to Liqui Team Engstler. They had a spare engine for the number 20 Hyundai i30 NTCR. And it was an all-nighter for the Eurasia team as they rebuilt the front of the car. A bit of a kick into the front rails, but of course these cars are designed as race cars these days, so those sorts of things are taken into account, front and rear impacts. There is an allowance for the teams to be able to make adjustment to the car to repair those quite quickly, so it's not a sudden end to a race. They repaired that overnight, straightened things up. It's an all-black nose cone on the front of the number 20 car, which will start from the second row. There has been a mix-up. We have also lost Daniel Khaled, unfortunately. He had gearbox issues during the opening practice. They changed it between the two practice sessions. He had dramas again in practice 2. His first real laps of this circuit, the young man supported by Sepang Circuit in Malaysia, driving, of course, for Volkswagen Team Oettinger. He came through in qualifying, did a pretty admirable job, got as high as 5th in the early laps of the race, but unfortunately was back down pit lane before all the dramas started. That could actually have worked in his favour ultimately, because he would have been somewhere in the mix with Zach Gow, Daniel Miranda, Kim Jin-soo, and of course Jakrapan Davi. He was in pit lane. Unfortunately, there was an engine issue. They changed the engine overnight, and I don't believe the number 4 Volkswagen is on the grid. They couldn't get the drive line to work correctly. The gearbox and the engine weren't mating up, something to do with DSG and sequential gearboxes and the setups for the car. They've got the engine running, they've got the engine idling, but they couldn't get it this morning just to select gear and move the car forward. So they're a reluctant withdrawal. So it hasn't been a great weekend for Adam Khalid. He will be watching this one from down in pit lane. So disappointing for him. He'd done such a sterling job this year, and a lot of these young drivers really have stepped up. One of those I'm very impressed with, of course, is Daniel Miranda. He's come out of open wheelers, working with Eurasia. This is his first season in a TCR touring car, and he's been very solid against drivers the likes of Pepe Oriola, Luca Engstler, Diego Moran. This is his 3rd season in TCR. He's got a lot of miles under his belt now, the driver from Ecuador. And of course we've had Daniel Lloyd, the English driver, who does so well as a bit of a gun for hire in various championships around the world. So he's come up against some good competition, Adam Khalid. Even seen Rob Huff in TCR Malaysia earlier in the year. So he's able to match himself against that. And for young guys in this part of the world, the programs in place, certainly that great driver development program from Sepang Circuit, allows them to step into these championships and race against some of the world's best drivers. Now for Pepe Oriola, so far He's 0 from 9. What I mean, he hasn't won a single race in 9 starts in TCR Asia this year, and he is very, very keen to go after this one. Talking to Luca Engstler, I stuck my head in the door just before he came onto the grid. He was down at the dummy grid, and he said, I really want this one to be clean. I want to finish this championship off. The news about the championship, of course, is there is 25 points separating him from the man in the number 13 entry. If you win this race, you get 25 points. If you don't finish this race, you get 0 points. So the onus is on Luca Engstler to finish it. That said, championship regulations are, if you are equal on championship points at the end of the year, the count back goes back to race victories. And even if Diego wins this race, he will be a 4-time winner this year. Already, Luca Engstler is a 5-time winner this year. So it effectively puts the championship out of reach. And it gives the driver of the number 1 entry, he's the reigning TCR Malaysia champion. He was crowned earlier in the year. He'll be back, we think, for TCR Malaysia early next year. A little bit of news about that shortly. He is also the reigning champion of TCR Asia, the first driver in 5 seasons to come back into a championship with the coveted number 1 plate. He has been a standout again this year, qualified on the front row, qualified on pole 4 times out of 5 starts. Martin Shi, the Honda driver from TCR China, the only one guy-boshing an almost perfect record. That came at Shanghai for rounds 5 and 6. So you can see the board go up. Everybody's off the field. They will get the cars out there. Sadly, there's been a delay again, as there was yesterday, but that is the inane nature of a street race, especially a street race the likes of Bang Sen. Very tight. You can see down at the hairpin. One of the concerns coming into this weekend, of course, is there had never been a Hyundai TCR car qualify or be on the Bang Sen circuit. And they were not quite sure how things were going to go down at the hairpin. Very, very tight. In fact, Luca Engstler talking about using the handbrake down there just to bring the back around. But talking to Diego Moran, he said, I felt like I was driving a Metro bus last year in the Volkswagen. I felt like I was doing 15 turns lock to lock as I came into the hairpin. Which is amazing. It's just a quick flick of the wrists with the Hyundai, and around she goes. So that was the only concern they had. The other one was that if we had intense heat, and it's traditionally mid-30s, high humidity every day this week, and for the weeks coming, it's predicted to be 70% plus chance of rain. Bright sunshine today, which is the conditions that greeted the teams during opening practice on Friday. It wasn't so much bright sunshine, it was patchy sunshine, but certainly a dry circuit. Second session, it was delayed by an hour because of it was a Carrera Cup Asia car through the barriers at one point. They had to repair the barriers. Done a bit of repair of cars this weekend. The immediate race prior to this saw 4 cars in the barriers blocking the entire circuit, which set us back about half an hour. These are the things that happen at a street circuit. It has happened in the past. Go back to that great race for the championship between Thai drivers Tim Sritrai and Kennedy Kasiri back in the day in 2007 as we go to the grid. Douglas Koo on pole, Zach Yao alongside. Daniel Miranda, great to see him back after that rebuild overnight alongside Diego Moran, yesterday's winner. The man with the greatest credentials coming in, Pepe Oriola, alongside his early season rival Luca Engstler. Engstler has all but wrapped up the title. Out of mathematical equation is Pepe Oriola, but he will be desperate to take out a race win in this season. He has been in the thick of things, but hasn't been able to put it all together whilst his young rival, another man racing over in Europe now. He's certainly one of the future stars of touring car racing worldwide. Great heritage, of course. His father, Franz Engstler, is an icon in touring car circles in Europe. The Engstler operation, one of the best in the world, and 4-time champions consecutively in TCR Asia. 4-time drivers champions, and the team that has represented the leading car model of the year past couple of seasons has been Volkswagen. This year, of course, it is Hyundai. 6 Hyundais in the field. In fact, I think we're down to 4 Hyundais in the field this time around. 5 Hyundais in the field. Lost one, of course, yesterday. That was Kim Jin-soo. Cupra TCR of Jack Pando. And, of course, the second of the Volkswagen team Oettinger entries of Adam Carlin. So down to 8 cars for the start of this race. Audi, Hyundai, Cupra and Volkswagen represented. Go on to what is sadly the last race of this season. watch the action on the run down to turn number 1 and 2. Remember that the two stars of this championship, I'm talking about Pepe Oriola and Luca Engstler, will be starting side by side on the third row. Championship effectively wrapped up for Engstler. Does that change his approach to this race? It possibly does. Pepe Oriola hasn't taken a victory this year. He effectively comes into the season as the man with the greatest credentials from WTCR in past seasons, youngest ever FIA winner of a touring car race. He doesn't want into this season without a victory, so he has a point to prove too. For Douglas Koo, he'll be keen to get off the line and get round past the first couple of corners to get out of the action that's going to go on behind him. Zach Gow learning as he goes. Daniel Miranda keen not to see a repeat of yesterday. And Diego Moran, yesterday's winner, he'll be going out for another win this year. Watch the lights go on. Once the lights go out, we will start. Right of screen, Douglas Koo. Left of screen is Eurasia Motorsports, Zach Gow. They start from the front. Oh, Douglas is gone. Well, he was keen to avoid the mess. He's going to get himself a drive-through. Bags of wheel spin for Daniel Miranda. What's happened from there? Let's go to the front and follow the leaders through. Douglas has put himself out of the equation, but Diego already charging down the inside of Zach. Again, a drama off the line for Daniel Miranda. He stalled off the start yesterday. This is where it all happened yesterday. Already Moran has got Pepe Oriola right under his rear wing and Luca Engstler back in about 5th position. Good, clean start. What can they do down to the front? I wonder whether there was a little bit of trepidation from Douglas Koo, and that just left him to nervously race off the line before he'd actually had the clearance. Frustrating for the rider that means the team loss. He's going to be in a bit of strife, I'm sure, with the officials, and you could almost expect a drive-through penalty. But let's get back to where the action is behind. It looks like Zach Gow has held on to position number 2. He has Diego Moran all over him, and behind Moran is Oriola, who's got Engstler not too far behind. That's where the battle will be, I expect, in this race. Roland Hurtner has dropped back behind David Lau, and of course that's Daniel Miranda from the second row of this grid. He is further back. Another tough start, the young Philippines driver. But the main thing is he's in this race. This is where the action was yesterday, and where the action is again at the moment. As Diego Moran looks, he's now got a little bit of a touch there. That's a great shot from Pepe Oriola, who's keen to push through. A little bit of damage to the guard on the number 74 Solid Indigo entry. And I think Douglas is going to have it all come unstuck for him here. He's got the whole field stream past. He doesn't want to see any drama. He wants to get through this one. Hasn't got a great finishing record here. He'd like to top that one up as the man with more starts in a TCR car on the Bang Sen circuit than any other. What has Oriola got for Diego Moran? Lights ablaze for the reigning champion. He is not going to sit there for too long. He likes being able to take the fight to some of the best stars in the world. We saw it at Sepang in TCR Malaysia with Rob Huff. Great battle down the turn, side by side, banging doors. That went through to the opening round of the TCR Asia Series season. He's going to go to the outside. That'll be all right for turn 1. Not so good for turn 2. Goes for the crossover. Will he fire down the inside under brakes? I'm not so sure he'd try that on Pepe Oriola. Not the man he regards as the god of street racing. I think he's going to choose his moment, and I'm not sure it's going to come right now. 27 and a bit minutes left on the clock. 30-minute race. That is race distance. No word yet. Yes, there is. Race start under investigation. Well, going to have to be Einstein to work out that was coming, because that's a jump start. Okay, Moran is under the rear wing of Zach Gow, who I have to say is doing a very impressive job. First flying lap, he was fastest. He saw what was coming behind him. 1:47.2. He pressed on. At the moment, he is leading the field comfortably, and he'll be very happy with that. And of course, Mark Goddard and the team down there at Eurasia will be very happy to see him continuing to lead. The main thing for him and for Daniel Miranda, who's back there in position 8. 2:11 for him off his flying start, or sorry, standing start. That's a little bit slower than you would expect. Drive-through penalty for number 65 for false start. Okay, that one was guaranteed almost. Without meaning to suggest that I know better than any of the stewards. It's up to them to make that decision, but traditionally, a jump start like that will see a drive-through penalty, and that's exactly what Douglas Koo will be facing. As we go back to this great battle, this is shades of 2018, when it was Moran, Mitchell Chia and Luca Engstler battling Moji Ho, the driver from Hong Kong, in the Honda. It was 4 cars as now Engstler tucks up under the rear wing of Oriola, who seems to have just dropped off the back of Moran. Wasn't chasing as quick perhaps as they would like. But certainly Zach Gow hasn't been running at the pace of the 3 drivers around him, as now Moran goes to the outside, likely takes that position away. He now leads. Yesterday's race winner, good job for him. Oh, just looking at the inside was Pepe Oriola, but he's seen just how tight this is. He doesn't want to make a mistake here. He can see Moran's getting away. He knows he's got Engstler behind him. He's proven he can keep Engstler behind him for the time being. He wants to make a decisive move on Zach Gow. Might be, he can't do it down here at the hairpin, of course. It's full course yellow at this part of the circuit. You're not allowed to make an overtaking move. You've seen many a drama in past years. They've locked that off now. No passing move at that part of the circuit. Here's a chance now for Pepe Oriola to try and get his way past Zach Gow. The main thing you'll be trying to do is ensure that Diego Moran doesn't get super far ahead. Not so quick during practice, Diego Moran, but I was reminded by Luca Engstler that traditionally Diego isn't so fast during practice. He comes alive in qualifying, and 3 wins this year suggests that he's more than come alive in the racing. Interestingly, in one of those races at the start of the year, during the opening round in Malaysia, that came at the wheel of a Volkswagen. He moved across to be teammate to Luca Engstler again in the Hyundai, in his debut run at July. He started to work his way forward. Different learning curve. You talk to the drivers that made the jump from any other mark into Hyundai. It's got a narrower window of operation. You really need to be right on it to extract the maximum from the car, but once you have, you manage to push it forward. It seems a lot of the other models. Oh no, keep it going, Zach. That's good news. Well, that's a little bit of Rubbings racing. That's part of touring car racing. Not sure you'll see too much penalty out of that. We saw a little bit of that between Luca Engstler and Pepe Oriola, the man who initiated that contact at Malaysia earlier in the year. Oh God, it's close, isn't it? It's brewing as a fight. And it's great to say I want to keep a clean car and no contact, but I'm not sure how that's going to last. It's down the inside or the outside. Oh, Engstler tries it. No, Oriola's not having any of it. He's gone over some debris. Hopefully that's not going to get into the intake. One of the concerns this weekend, as is often the concern with street races with the TCR cars, brake temperature. These are the hottest temperatures we've had in bright sunlight this weekend. Let's hope that there's no debris that's gone in and blocked off any of those cooling ducts in the front of the car to allow the brakes to cool. Been okay so far, but you could argue temperatures haven't been quite the same. Now look at what this has done. This has really opened the window for Diego Moran. There'll be much celebration in Ecuador for the man who's, well, he's almost Prime Minister material over there. He's really had everybody on edge. All the chat has either been from the Thais or the Ecuadorians across the course of the season. They really love this form of sport. Of course, we're in Thailand. Lots of passion for motor racing. Lots of passion as we... Oh, that's bad news. I was going to say we've gone back to Douglas Koo, who served his drive-through penalty. Sadly, now we're looking at the Teamwork Motorsport entry of David Lau. Looks like he may even be out of the car, so that's frustrating for them. It's great to see them back in the championship. As I say, Alex Wee from Hong Kong has been leading the charge for much of the year. Very experienced in the Touring Car Championship. He's been pushing right at the front of the field, but they haven't been able to extract the results out of the Audi this year that they were looking for. Expect to see Malaysia, which kicks off early in the new year. It will be a 3-round championship for 2020. 17th, 18th of January, 14th, 16th of February, and 29th of February to the 1st of March, all at Sepang International Circuit. Lights flashing from Luca Engstler. How good is Zach Gow at the moment? He is hanging tough with these guys. Luca Engstler fastest on track, just churned out a 143. One is down the inside now. It was almost inevitable, and Zach Gow, very, very smart move to just give those two battling drivers a little bit more racing room. It was only a matter of time. What he's learnt in the last 2 laps, you could just not go out and buy. That will be very, very vital in his growth as a driver. And he admitted yesterday he's learnt so much this weekend already. Those 2 laps with these 2 drivers behind him are really going to serve as a great opportunity for him to take that experience into the 2020 season. Diego Moran now is down the road by 6.3 seconds. You can see the gap between Oriola and, well, Engstler's dropped back just a little bit. He can't get back past. I wonder what's going on there. Engstler seems like he may have a drama. Zach Gow is back up to position number 3. I'm not seeing any notification on the board, but certainly Engstler had followed Oriola through on that passing move down at turn 2. So whether something's happened beyond there that we've missed. Certainly looks like Engstler's racy again. Yesterday there was a drama we watched at one stage during the first 20-minute leg, crawling around the circuit. Somehow the pit limiter had engaged, whether he'd bumped it or something had happened during his lap. Around the circuit, back into pit lane, explained to the team what had gone on. They found the issue, he got going again, but let's hope that hasn't happened for Engstler. Down to turn 18, down the inside, that gives him racing room again. that puts the reigning champion and the points leader up to third position. Race lead now. He's just crossed the line another time, 5.9 seconds. So the pace, second sector, fastest lap for Pepe Oriola. Not the fastest lap of this race, that's still Luke Rensler with a 1:43.1. That was a 1:46.2 for Pepe Oriola. He didn't lose too much ground on Diego Moran, who did a 1:43.4, is his best time. Last lap he did a 1:44.3, so he seems to be about a second off his ultimate pace. So we'll just watch how that works out. Douglas Koo is shown in position 5. Daniel Miranda, we haven't seen too much sight of the young Philippines driver who is in his own battle. He's in a battle with Zach Gao for top honours in the TCR Asia Series for the leading Asian driver. Just check the championship points coming into this race. Well, there is Daniel Miranda, left of screen. You can see he clearly has a drama. He's had a lap put on him by the leaders, also by his teammate. He may have been down pit lane. It says not. It also says that Douglas Koo hasn't been down pit lane yet. But I saw him down there running on his own. He is, well, it may be that he hasn't been in pit lane yet. Certainly been told there's a penalty. That team communications work. Certainly for Wi-Fi and internet around here at the moment, there's so many people here, it is compromising signals just a little bit. But that's radio frequency, it's a little bit different. As Diego Moran continues to push on, he has, well, another chance for maximum points. He's done it 3 times already this year. Once in the Volkswagen, twice, including yesterday in the number 23 Hyundai i30 NTCR. And he has one of the best drivers in the world in the touring car charging up behind him. But what can Pepe Oriola do? We still have just under 20 minutes to go in this race. There is time. Oriola is capable of charging through with some interesting laps. But Miranda comes into this race on 142 points in the Asian Drivers Classification. Zach Gao, his teammate, on 127 points. They were battling Kim Jin-soo, didn't make a start. Battling Adam Khalid, didn't make a start. Also battling Douglas Koo. Now Douglas at the moment is separating from Suzuki. It doesn't seem he has turned a lap in pit lane just yet. Now on lap number 7, there's 6 laps in the books for all but Douglas. He could be in pit lane now. Keep an eye on that one. But certainly that would suggest maximum points in that battle would be 25 points. That at this stage would go to Zach Gao. And at the moment, you would expect if Daniel Miranda, he's had his eyes set on this title coming into this weekend, if he can manage to get across the line second in that battle, or third, he will retain the advantage, because at the moment 15 points. You can see just how hard Pepe Oriola is pushing that Solite Indigo Racing Hyundai. A little bit of damage on the guard from the battle in those early laps. That's not going to slow him down, but the attitude of the car, you can see it drifting, he's just throwing it into the corners. Not too worried about tyre wear. You can see visibly he is catching Diego Moran. It's one thing to catch Diego Moran, it'll be another thing to overtake him. Diego will be keen to get maximum points. If he does that and anything happens to Luca Rensler, then he will match him on championship points. That would be an effort in itself, but well, there's Ensler. He's recovered. He's not too far behind Pepe Oriola, so that's pretty much out of the equation. I'm sure Diego, just like Pepe Oriola, will want to end this race with another maximum haul of 25 points. So don't expect the driver from Ecuador, hero in his home country, don't have a big motorsport culture, but by crikey, they've got a huge fan base. They're all over the TCR Asia Series and what Diego Moran is doing. He's a proud member of that motorsport community too. Based in Asia, has been the last few seasons. Stepped up from production car style racing in Ecuador to TCR a couple of seasons ago. Joined the Kumoli Team Ensler alongside at that stage Kennedy Kasiri. Went on last year to be one of 3 entries for the Kumoli Team Ensler, of course, alongside rising star Mitchell Chia. He's had some more success just recently over in Europe. He's still driving the Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR, and of course alongside champion-elect. He would go on to take his championship last year, and he's going to do the same again this year, but been much closer in that battle with Diego Moran. So Diego Moran leading by 4.5 seconds. Fastest second sector this time round to Luca Ensler, as he is now a couple of seconds back from Pepe Oriola. He might like to give himself another win. So there's 16 minutes to go. We haven't even gone halfway through this race. The field is stretched out a little bit. but already things are very, very interesting. Qualifying pace we saw down in the 140s. That was an epic lap by Luca Engstler. And if you go online onto the TCR Asia Series Facebook page, you can see an online lap from Luca Engstler of the Kangaroo Circuit, 20 corners. A lot of action, a very, very busy 3.75 kilometre lap. And he takes us through that. But his qualifying lap yesterday, he said, I had nothing left. Brushed the barriers at least twice. He said, that was it. That's as good as I could do. In the end, he was about 18/100ths up on Pepe Oriola, who himself threw in a steaming lap. Well, steaming lap, of course. The gap to the leader, 2.6 seconds. Whilst we've been watching Zach Gow, Pepe Oriola's thrown down a 1:41.7. That is hugely impressive. That is qualifying lap time. So track conditions, very, very good. 7 laps in, 8 laps in. Have they got the best of their Control Michelin S9L? Perhaps they have. But gee, the pace of Engstler too must have been good last time round. 1:43, his best lap. He did a 1:41.9, so he's also in the 41s. They haven't updated the best lap times yet. So it was a 1:41.7 for Oriola and 1:41.9 for Luca Engstler. The gap between the top 5 now just 5 seconds. And if he gained on almost 2 seconds, or a bit under 2 seconds on Moran last time round, it's not going to be too long before we see a great fight for the lead. And if he can hold him up, he did that yesterday to Luca Engstler, Diego Moran will see Engstler join that fight. It'll be a 3-way battle as we go into the last 5 or 6 laps of the 2019 season. And what an epic conclusion to the season that will be. 1:41.789 by Pepe Oriola last time round. He can see the race leader. He can also see the number 1 behind him. He won't be letting Engstler past. You can guarantee that. What does Diego Moran have for these 2 superstars? Can he hold them up? Will he have stepped up? Let's just check the time. 1:43.6 for Moran that lap round. His best 1:43.1. Now the new fastest lap of the race, 1:41.496 to close to within 1 second, 1.2 seconds now of Oriola. There it is. The gap is coming down to 1 point. Oh, look at it over the bumps. They talk about it being very bumpy from turn 2 up over the hill. You can see just how deep Engstler's gone in. This isn't over by a long shot. This is what we came to see. The best drivers in this championship going toe to toe in the final few laps of the 2019 season. It doesn't get any better than this. There is Douglas Koo. He is obviously running around by virtue of the drive-through penalty. He made a big jump start. He has got these drivers ranging up behind him. He'll be wanting to get out of the way of this because it's going to get very interesting. And you could expect that these drivers would likely use him as a little bit of leverage just to gain some track position. I need to put my teeth in. This is getting exciting. 6 laps to go. Watch out, Doug. They're coming. They're right behind you. This has opened up. Racing room as we come down to turn, well, not turn 18 yet. That was turn 15. Coming down the bottom of the circuit. Run along the beach. Very fast down here. And Diego Moran, well, he don't have to worry about splits and gaps now. He's just going to have to drive the quietest Hyundai i30 TCR ever built over the final 5 laps of this race. He's got Pepe Oriola, the man regarded as a god of street racing by Luca Engstler, right behind him now. And he's got his teammate Luca Engstler keen to take this battle through the last few laps of this season, right behind Oriola. This is game on. This could end in tears. This could also be one of the most epic races you'll ever see. We saw the season kick off that way between Oriola and Luca Engstler at Sepang in Malaysia. It looks like it's going to close out just that way as now Engstler looks to stick his nose down the inside. They can't do the move here. It'll get very interesting as we run from the hairpin back down to turn number 18 and then kick off another lap as they come out and charge down to the main straight. What has Oriola got for Moran? What can Moran do? How wide can he make that car? And just how much of a risk are these drivers going to have to take to make a move? They are at the top of their game. They are the leading drivers in this championship. A 3-time winner leads a man who hasn't won a race this season and is desperate to do so. And a man who's won 5 races this year and will be the 2019 champion. That is Luca Engstler. Through the area where we saw that incident yesterday, the 3-car incident that brought out the safety car and ultimately had the race declared at 75% race distance. Let's hope that doesn't happen today. We've got 11 minutes left in this, but 5 laps to go. He's going to give him a bit of a push, is Pepe Oriola. under the rear wing of Diego Moran. Diego's running it very wide. He's become a very classy driver this year. He knows what he's doing. He'll want to see another victory, but so too will Oriola. How hungry is he? How desperate does he want that win? He's also a very strong racer around the outside. This is a drag race now. This could be crucial as they come to the main start-finish line. Miranda's just crawling around. He just wants points to take that title he's been so desperate for. Now, Engstler pulls alongside Oriola. So clearly a little bit of an advantage in the performance stakes to the two Engstler cars. Closes the door, Oriola. He's keeping the number one out. He wants to keep one eye on Moran. They take it through another one. 4 laps to go. We won't worry too much about fast laps now. That's not going to happen too much. There's too many protective lines being run. They're not going to be eking out the optimum lap because that might just open the door for one or the other to sneak down the inside. Can't do it here. That's closed off. It's full course yellow at that point. Now they can go again. What can Moran do? This is fantastic racing. This is what we signed up for. This is what we're expecting all year. Sadly, it hasn't quite played out that way. And a few dramas for Pepe Oriola. He hasn't been able to take the fight to the champion-elect. Diego Moran, on a number of occasions, has been the main challenger to the number one of Luca Engstler, and they are carrying on that performance right now. I'm thinking Diego's going to be pretty happy with this, under pressure from 2 of the best touring car drivers in the world. And he can mark himself up there as being one of those. He admitted that racing these guys and Daniel Roy has been one of the highlights of this season. Gee, I can't wait to see the onboard action from these guys. It'll be incredible. Very little separating them. This is getting very racy. 3.5 laps to go in this season. What do we have left? Where is this going to unfold? Can it retain this position all the way through to the end? I'll tell you, you need a special award to Diego Moran if you can. This is back behind these guys. Zach Gow still holds in position number 4. Douglas Koo still shown in position 5. I won't worry about the pit stop indicator because clearly guys in pit lane are not shown on there. Roland Hurtner has had dramas. He is back in pit lane. We've missed that after the opening lap. So he's out of the equation. Daniel Miranda is now 3 laps down on the leaders. The young man from the Philippines still circulating though. That's important. Well off the pace, more than 23 seconds off the pace. So he's keeping out of trouble. He wants to be declared a finisher in this race. He's still carrying on, shown in position number 6. Back down to the hairpin one more time. Still Diego Moran leads this race. What has Pepe seen? He's seen a few opportunities, but in a sheer performance run, side by side, he just doesn't quite seem to have that edge of the two blue-grey coloured Liqui Team Engstler cars. So he might have found something. He might have seen something. If there's one thing that you can expect from Pepe Oriola, if there's an opportunity or half a sniff, he will take that opportunity. So he's using these laps just to try and determine where he can make a move stick, how he can pull it off, and how he can suddenly become the widest Hyundai in history and keep those 2 Liqui Team Engstler cars behind him. We're getting into 2.5 laps to go in this race. There's not long left. I don't think we have to worry about the... Oh no, I can't believe I'm reading this. Black and white flag for exceeding track limits for the number 74 car. That's not a good start. I mean, they're pushing hard, they're racing hard. This is what we want to see, good, hard racing. But there are rules. You exceed track limits, you will be pinged for that regardless of who you are. Unfortunately for Pepe Oriola, he's just had the team receive that notifications on the bottom of my screen. So we come down to 2 laps to go. Diego Moran continues to lead around. He's facing win number 4 for this season and back-to-back at Bangsen. No one's done that before. He's been very good. Tim Sritrai, who's here racing a Ferrari in Thailand Super Series this weekend, has been a past winner twice here at Bangsen, but back-to-back on a race weekend. That's going to be in the realm of Diego Moran, the way things are looking right now. Lap and a half to go or thereabouts. The Ecuadorian driver doing an absolutely stunning job holding Pepe Oriola at bay. Luca Engstler comfortable at this stage to see his teammate at the front of his title rival. He knows that he's got this championship wrapped up if he crosses the line where he is. He effectively had it wrapped up even if he didn't finish this race by virtue of what would be, if Moran wins, top points I'll start again. The top points would have been shared between the two Liqui Moly Team Engstler drivers, but the countback would have seen it go to the driver with the most number of wins. As that stands right now, there's 3 wins to Luca Engstler. If Moran wins this one, it'll be 4 wins for the season. But for Luca Engstler, he has taken 5 already. So he would wrap the title up that way. What have we got left? Lap and a half to go. Not very much is what we've got left. Doesn't look like Pepe is able to make something stick. Let's hope it's not a big desperate. The team will have alerted him of the black and white flag just to advise him to be clear of the track limits. Certainly there's not a lot of John Bury circuit. Final lap board is out. This is the last rotation of the 5th season of the TCR Asia Series, the longest running TCR championship of the multiple championships worldwide now. As Diego Moran leads through and up the hill for the last time, the highest point of this circuit, 24 metres down to the lowest point down at turn 18. It's all downhill now. The final run to the flag out of turn 18, flat and across the line, but he's got to get there yet. Oriola's got one last chance, sneaks up onto the tail of the number 23. What has he got? What can he do? Pepe Oriola, he wants to finish this one. He'd like nothing more than to chalk up his first win of the year. And Luca Engstler sitting there in a watching brief just to defend his teammate if he really needs to. But he's dropped back to give them just a little bit of space. Diego's doing absolutely everything right now. He's driving a relatively wide car, but they're still punching out pretty quick laps. 143.2, 143.4, 143.7 last time round. Fastest lap though stays with Luca Engstler with a 141.49. He is going to cap that off with another fastest lap of the race. Not far to go. Turn 16. The run down the beach now, down to 18 to the pit entry. Through the last couple of corners and the run across the line. He has got it covered at the moment. To the inside. Oriola's going to look to the outside, the switch back. But Engstler sticks his nose down the inside. He's still got him covered. Is this back-to-back for Diego Moran? Ecuador celebrates. It looks like it's going to be. Do we see the checkered flag? Yes, we do. Back-to-back victories for Diego Moran. Unfortunately for Pepe Oriola, it's the bridesmaid's position again. And back-to-back champions for Luca Engstler. This will be top honours too, in all likelihood, for the man in the grey and green Viper Ninja racing entry, Douglas Koo. He'll be happy with that. Zach Gao crosses the line in position 4. A great result for the Chinese driver. He's been a great asset to this team this year. Has been learning every time and has really stepped up on this notorious track circuit here at Bang Sen. 5th across the line to Douglas Koo. Good result for the man from Malaysia. And Daniel Miranda is classified, I think, in position number 6. He should be. He's still crawling around. Got his best lap down to a 2-minute dead. So, yeah, still struggling after that overnight rebuild. And there is the beautiful scene of Chonburi, the Bang Sen Grand Prix, one of the best events you could ever attend. If you ever get the opportunity to be there.
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S-Play กับมิกาเซ่ล่าใหม่ S-Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่าและ S-Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิก
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลาจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี healthcare providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้านจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณโรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Symeti Wade Virtual Hospital Healthcare anywhere anytime
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง30 เมษายนนี้
ไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจคุณกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
So it's really interesting how to maneuver in this track, you know, a lot of elevations, a lot of turns, and it's not as forgiving as you can see. There are no runoffs, barely any runoffs, so you can't really afford to make mistakes here.
ถ้าพูดถึงสนามนี้นะครับเขาบอกว่าในเรื่องของการใช้พลังกล้ามเนื้อร่างกายเนี่ยมันเหมือนกับรถเลยครับเพราะว่ามันมัสเซิลคาร์เหมือนกันนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยมันยากในเรื่องของการขับขี่โดยเฉพาะอย่างนี้ในเรื่องของการเลี้ยวโค้งหรืออะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับเพราะฉะนั้นทางโค้งค่อนข้างแคบเพราะฉะนั้นต้องระวังในเรื่องของการขับขี่นั่นเอง Leave a comment to Thai people.
Well, it's my first time here. I'm definitely gonna enjoy the track. I hope you guys do too. Please tune in and watch our race.
Hello, how are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Okay.
Good.
Nice to meet you. Oh, so okay. I have a big question about the circuit. This is street circuit. What kind of difference about another circuit?
So yeah, it's obviously a street circuit, so a lot different to your normal circuit. Walls everywhere, so there's no room for mistakes or anything. So you can't make any mistakes, otherwise, pay for it by hitting the wall and stuff. So yeah.
Be careful about the curve, raceway, and the bumper.
Yeah.
So what about TA2? What is it?
So yeah, it's a V8 Mustang, 550 horsepower. Around here we hit about 240, 250 kilometers. So yeah, they're quite fast. We're on a big Hoosier tire, so yeah, a lot of fun driving. Paddle shift, 6 speed. So yeah, love it.
เจลิงก็บอกนะครับว่าในเรื่องของการแข่งขันเนี่ยคือสนามเนี่ยก็ค่อนข้างที่จะยากนิดนึงเพราะว่าเครื่องยนต์เนี่ย V8 นะครับเป็นเครื่องที่ค่อนข้างใหญ่ Leave a comment to Thai people to watching you.
I love Thailand. Love to come back anytime. So yeah, thank you.
And welcome back, folks. Earlier on, we were just watching TCR Asia do their run here at the Bangkok, at the Bangsan Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified circuit here. And now it is time to turn your attention over to the Gardini pole position winner, folks. Being the pole position winner, of course, means that during qualifying, of course, Craig right there and Steve O joining up with Tech Pro Idemitsu gets pole position, and therefore Gardini presented an award. Here's Gregory Bennett there for you, cowboy hat, and AF Racing. His dad actually watching over from in Bangkok. Hopefully he's getting well. Good wishes for that family as well. And also to, here we go, Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing, Jalen. Jalen, of course, looking very young only because he's 16. Started driving 12 at around 12 years old, I guess. 4 years before 16, so let's do the math. Here's Liquid Moly and Be Quick. Ooh, together again. Be Quick Monster. For Innovation, Be Quick, Yongbun and Michael Freeman. That must be Yongbun right there. PT Maxitron Girl. Next to the number 63, Silpa Angaran from PT Maxitron Camp. A shot for AF Racing. Number 35, Sam Yurumas. Here's Gabby coming back at you, hailing out from the Philippines. Innovation Be Quick Racing. The only female driver that is doing also from Philippines as well. It's very, very cool of her to do that. BTS Racing Fuel Girls ready to fuel up. Number 81 being Aitan from the Nanami Racing. And look at this beautiful Mercedes. Johor, the Prince. Both Abdul Rahman Abraham, and of course, with his brother. This should be Narin and Stapon for Innovation Be Quick Racing. Number 26. Probably be in the Challenger, not the Charger. It's a new-bodied Challenger, by the way. If you're just tuning in, welcome back, folks, to ThailandSuperSeries.net. And of course, we also have shots here for TCR Asia Podium for the International Series held right here in Bang San Street Circuit. Started off from the 30th of August to today, actually. So now rounds 9 and 10 for TCR Asia had just come to a close. And what Sean said, I hope that it's going to happen, because that way Sean can come back and, of course, see the beautiful Bang San Circuit once again. I believe right now he's off to Shanghai to cover some Formula action. It's just the jet set life of commentators these days. Go where you're needed to be. I also hear he's also into the boats as well. And while I'm headed off to go to do some jet ski stuff later on at the end of the year, that should be pretty cool. Down by Pattaya, which is not that far away from Bang San, actually. Take a look at the crowds over here. Everybody's looking on. Oh, he's definitely got the advantage with the long zoom lens there. Interesting enough, nobody's here with a binocular. Might as well, if you're going to zoom in, get it with the camera. Gotta say thanks to sponsors out there, of course, CP, Toyota, Sing, Be Quick, Idemitsu, S-Cola, and True Vision. Michelin as well. 3 minutes left on the timeage before everybody splits off the pit row. Michelin Tires in the house representing, well, for sponsorship, official partners. Bangkok Bank and, of course, Wang Prom. ETS Racing Fuel. Well, there's a shot you don't see every day. A drone shot of another drone shooting downwards. I feel like I'm looking at an Inception shot right here. A drone within a drone. And I'm droned on out. Okay, here's a little more conservative angle here for you. A sea of TA2 ready to rock and roll. Steve O and Craig Corliss. Originally, Craig Corliss was supposed to ride shotgun together, team up with Don Pastor. Don, of course, is recuperating from, I guess, an injury. And good luck with him. But Steve O is also doing a great job as well. Steve and Craig together for Tech Pro Idemitsu. Came in with a good lap time of 140, and that causes them to be pole position. And Gardini was there to give away a prize for coming in first in pole position. Later on, we're going to have a flag off by GoPro for the Southeast Asian region by Mr. Sangeet. And of course, being in the TA2 camp, GoPro is also sponsoring some of the prizes as well, including the best charger, which of course means from the back of the field or how many positions they climb up. 1 minute, folks. Start your engines. Let's let them hear them rip and rumble. if you close your eyes, they sort of sound like big boats. And the V8 Rumble is very iconic to mostly American muscle cars and pony cars. But then also you throw in Mercedes into the mix, and yeah, why not? A little bit of a stutter there for you. I feel like you're in the Matrix watching the pixels just go pixelating. If you look at the TA2s, it reminds you of the good old days of Trans Am racing. Trans Am 2. There it goes. GoPro, Sangeet, flagging off, waving off the TA2 monsters, thanks to GoPro for being a great supporter, of course, for TA2 racing in Thailand. And also thanks to Craig Corliss, who happens to be the front of the field, who brought in the TA2 platform for all to witness, being one of the pinnacle car platforms to drive in, of course, geared towards rookies and also amateur drivers as well, which goes to show that it's not just about having a deep pocket that you can race, but you really don't have to do that. And with good team support, positivity, and serviceability of the cars, makes it convenient and affordable. At least, of course, if you want to get your hands on a V8 Monster, this is the platform to be in. Here's a lineup for you folks. First up, 88 from Tech Pro. Second, from AF Racing, number 11. In second position, Jalen, R, and Paul from Tech Pro. And number 29 in third, Pagonsak and Rafael. 13 car in fourth position. Number 55 car in fifth position. Silapa in sixth. Samuel Mas in seventh position. And the number 60, Gabby, hailing from Philippines, in eighth. Etan in ninth, and the Royal from Johor Motorsports in 10th in the Mercedes-Benz. Steve F will be rounding out from 11th position, and Stahpon and Narin should be in 12th. From Innovation Be Quick, both of them will be in 11th and 12th place respectively. Hearing these cars roar by gives me the jitters. And reiterating that this is race 6 for all you folks up there wondering how do we get to this point. Well, basically we started off in Sepang, Malaysia with the 2 races there, and then we went over, carried it on to Buriram out in Chang International Circuit. Bringing down 2 more races, carrying over the points. And of course, when the ball kept on going, you couldn't stop. So you might as well stop by Bangsang Grand Prix right here, FIA 3 certified. TA2 comes down for 2 more races. And this being the second of the race that they did yesterday. They did 1, and of course today another one for Sunday. So that tallies up to 6 races for TA2 Thailand. That they have a good respect for this track. First of all, being a narrow, considering that their cars. Oh, we got monkeys on the road. Run away, Forrest, run! Anyway, so considering that these cars are pretty wide, it gets kind of hairy for them if they want to use the entire width of the track, and of course might shave off the barriers. But then again, They're low to the ground, wide stance, so they're and the aerodynamics is pushing them down constantly if they go up to a certain amount of speed. Because aerodynamics would mean diddly squat if you didn't go up to a quick, fast enough speed to make use of the airflow over the airfoil. Try saying that 10 times fast. Clear skies up above. Edge point over around the back end of the track. And along the straight of racetrack next to a beach is what makes this venue very, very interesting. Also added to the fact we have FIA Grade 3 and also a lot of certifications for safety, including of course TechPro being the barriers that we choose to use on this track. In specific locations, obviously we're not going to have TechPro everywhere, otherwise that would just crowd out the whole thing. But in crucial corners is where TechPro is going to be, and that's going to soften up any impact and absorb as much as possible. All right. There goes bye-bye for the safety car, and Craig Corliss is obviously in the front. I don't think he's going to give way easily to Gregory. You never know. There goes the light, and here it comes. Everybody in beautiful formation. The number 11 following closely behind from AF Racing. Getting really close to Craig Corliss' back there. Steve O. Meanwhile, 35. Closing the gap. Sam Udell-Mass. Get a shot of Gabby as well in the mix. There's Gabby rounding out near the end of the field there, so she dropped down by like about 2 positions. 26. What about dropping down? He's dropped out. Sahapon and Narin not having a good time right now because you know, that has an impact already to the front nose of the 26 Innovation V-Quick. I wonder what he hit though, if the highlight or replay can check that out. But until then, we're going to keep our eyes on the front and center. Yellow flag right now. Oh man, SC of course obviously out. And waving. Not even a lap done and we're already done in SC. So, time left to go. If that's going to be one of the main concerns, obviously. Still ticking backwards at 35 minutes on the counter. SC already out and Akari, well, let's see, at least number 26 down and out for the count. Not going anywhere soon, folks. Front damage looks pretty drastic though. If it was a normal situation, they could fix that up really quick. Get ready for the next race, but guess what? There are no more races for them today. This is race 6. The whole front clip is gone. Now I get to see finally what's behind the front bumper. A lot of air intake tubes and whatnot, and some cooling, of course. That does a lot of vital cooling for the engine that they desperately need for the V8, especially in a hot country. Meanwhile, TCR Asia is doing the prize presentation over on the right side of your screen if you're looking at this, from what I'm seeing. VA2 Thailand Race 6, of course, brought to you in part by Eden Mitsu, one of the proud sponsors for this series, this category. So while the SC is out and time is ticking back here, we have less than 34 minutes left to go as they quickly try to clean up the track here. The officials are telling everybody to keep on the right side of the track, obviously, and going slow. This is actually just turn 1. Turn 1. And can't believe it. Number 26 is going to be hoisted away. Everybody sees that in sight. Probably going to be reminded to take it easy on the first lap. Not much going on right now other than follow the leader. The Toyota pace car or safety car is making the front run right now, obviously keeping everybody at bay, and we're probably going to let her rip later on. Steve O and Craig Corliss together as they got the first podium win, actually the first pole position, and Gardini presented with a prize presentation right off the get-go before the race even started. Mr. Sangeet, of course, waving them off. Big head honcho over at GoPro for the Southeast Asian region. AF Racing, obviously everybody not far behind, but in the second position, the number 11, Gregory Bennett, and of course Maxim Juice is going to be running for AF Racing in second position. Jalen R. and Paul for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing, the number 29, goes to third position. In fourth, we have Yongbun. Yongbun will be driving for Innovation Be Quick Racing and the 55 machine. While Kajonsak Nasongkla and Raphael dropping down a notch for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing, currently in fifth. Silpa and Garan for PT Maxitron Motorsports in sixth position. Samuel Delmas, we're out of Turkey, coming out for AF Racing in the number 35. There you see it in the back right before the white car, and then the white car going to Eton from Nanami Racing, and then Gabby in the blue Mustang, white stripes on top, hailing out of the Philippines. That's right, folks, you heard me right. Gabby is going to be driving the number 60 in the blue Mustang, currently dropping down into position to number 9 right now. So, last but not least, somehow, Johar Motorsports ended up in 10th position. There's a beautiful shot of the Mercedes there. So they're going to go around again as it's still under yellow safety. But it was mentioned that the CPS Open window will be open for business at around 2:20, which means everybody will have to come in at around 2:20. And that's pretty much like around, let's say 5 minutes away. Which is actually quite a shame, because by this time around, you would expect that if it was a full-blown race without all this commotion with the safety car, these guys would have had a chance to make a run for it and used up those tires and get a good lead with the first driver before coming over for a switch for CPS. Now it's just like having a parade of a TA2 going around the track and then going to CPS. So I bet everybody's itching to get some speed going on here, at least before they can go into CPS mode, compulsorily pit stop. 4 minutes away before that pit stop starts opening. And they might as well just go straight in too, because everybody's already equalized. There's no need to just go all out and then come back in. So right now they're like warming up their cars, actually. The SC still out, and that safety car doesn't want to come in yet because I don't think they cleared that road up yet, first of all. They're still laying down some of that powder to cover for the fluids that have been lost. Out of the 26. I wonder if anybody caught what had happened for the number 26. And if it was caught on camera, that would probably make a great replay or a highlight. We never got to find out, though, so it keeps me wondering. And that was right before turn 1, too. Number 11, not wasting any time warming tires. Meanwhile, number 88 looks pretty calm and cool, really composed. Okay, safety light is off there on top of the Camry, and you know what that means. The SC is about to go bye-bye, and the time left to go on this race is 27 minutes. So we already went deep into the 13-minute mark for this race. Safety car is going to be going in on this lap. There goes back into pit row for safety car, and TA2 about to get underway once again for race 6. You hear the rumbling outside. You know it's almost time for that V8 howl. Go pressing up against each other. Hopefully not too close though. In front, the number 88 from Tech Pro. And the second is the number 11 from AF Racing. It's green, folks. And green means go, and that's what they're doing right now. Whisking by 13 Kajonsak and Rafael Tech Pro, closing the gap. Not making it easier for Maxitron to look for a way to tippy-toe past. Top 1, 2, 3, 88, 11, and 29 bunched up together. Yong Boon not that far behind in the 55. And the 11th car from AF Racing's got the headlights on. Not sure if that's a tactic or not. That is running daytime running lights. Going around the roundabout in the quickest way possible, straight on over. And right now, like I said, they're bunched up, top 3. Greg and Steve O together for Tech Pro Racing. They have racing for Max and Juice and Gregory Bennett. And Tech Pro Racing once again with Jalen and Paul. Now completing 4 laps now on the top run of roster. Last time does a 1:45.820. We're going to start picking up the pace a little earlier here. And there we go. CPS window's already opened. They pretty much just got a lap under. Or 2. So I guess they're going to try to go for as many laps as possible. And squeeze in the time they have on the track before going into CTS. Number 88 sliding into the corner right here. You can see them driving through the groove on the track. Number 11 actually setting up the car perfectly before taking a corner. Not making a mistake because of this. Here comes the shot with Maxim Juice and Gregory. And already, some of them are already in the pit row. The Prince out of Johar Motorsports with the number 63, Silapa, and Goran from PT Maxitron Motorsports. They go in for a quick stop and go, I guess, because there's nothing for them to do. Car's still in tip-top condition. 29 slid into the corner there. Got to be careful. So Jalen and Paul. (35) Samuel Domas. What's he doing there? Oh, that's the cooler box. That's how he keeps cool, the cool shirt system. And that box is basically pumping cool air into his shirt. I guess through all that slow driving before, they pretty much blew by all that ice for the first 13 minutes. The number 88 running solo now, so it seems. But 11 right behind, not giving up, obviously, even though you've got 21 minutes left to go. It's still a good chance for you to come on up from AF Racing, because, you know, if Tech Pro Idemitsu decides to make a mistake for some weird reason, the number 88 would then give it up to the number 11 for Max and Gregory. Here's the rest of the field coming in to CPS. CPS is still open. No, number 55 coming to a halt. Dongboon from Innovation D Quick. Mostly just checking tire pressure. Keeping the eye on the ball. Gabby here, putting the blinkers on, making sure everything's okay. She's still in good to go. Just checking the tire pressure. Wasn't sure about this, but yesterday I think Gabby was running with a front splitter, support beams falling off. Now I guess they need to fix that up. Pretty nice. The number 13, Gajan Sagan Rafael, Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing, is in 5th position. Everybody looking at the stopwatch. I guess it's all digital now because he's looking on his phone. And Nanami is out. Mr. Eton, Z, Gregory, and Maxim Juice, the two duos coming in for AF Racing, now back in the pits. See who goes in there. Here's Craig Corliss stepping into number 88. And for number 11, I think it's most likely going to be Gregory Bennett. Later on in the day, we're going to be having a Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Race 2. And of course that'll take place most likely at 2:55, run all the way to 3:25, so that's pretty much 14 laps or half an hour before we go for a grid walk, and then back at you at Thailand's Supercar GT3, GTM, and of course a sprint trophy for the Porsche as well. And that's going to be a grueling 1 hour race. Gabby D making his turn. Hopping out now. Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing. Got Jalen Robotom plastered all over the front, and 13. Oh no, Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing spins around, I guess. This is one of the corners that many have been fighting against over this race weekend. Let's get a replay of this, see what actually happened. If it was done on his own, yes it was. Oversteer, saves it. Oh, just in a nick of time, didn't even hit the guardrail. Wow, count your blessings. So Greg Corliss now in the car of 88 for Tech Pro Idemitsu. How many hood pins they're rocking here? 1, 2, 3, 4 front, 2 in the back. That's nice to know. You don't want any of the hood parts flying off, do you? Shot of Idemitsu's number 88. They're also representing Tech Pro. Steve O and Craig Corliss together on this car, working the magic. Steve O had the first try, Craig Corliss in second. Shot of 29, I believe Jalen R. for Robotom. Now dropping down to second position. Paul's in the shot right here, and he takes second position. Craig Corliss up front now, and with 29 down to the second position now is a chase. We finally see a shot of the number 11 from AF Racing. And now the CPS window is closed. For those of you that didn't come in, of course, will be penalized for it. Gotta give a shout out to our sponsors right here, being Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Idemitsu, True Visions, Bangkok Bank, Wang Prom, and of course ETS, Racing Fuel, PTT Ultra Force, Premium Diesel, good diesel power there. Yamaha, of course, providing the wonderful motorcycles, and for logistics use actually, a Tech Pro as well. We got a problem here going on with a bump and a rub. Number 88 gets bumped from the back with number 29. There's some exciting new news for you. Somebody's getting a wake-up call, and Craig Corliss should have felt that. And you can see the damage on the rear quarter panel and the front of the 29 car that is now jostling, trying to move it up as fast as possible up next to the bumper of the number 88. One is a Mustang, one is a Camaro. Always a good rivalry between the American muscle car not too sure why number 29 rubbed up against 88 so hard to the point where he lost parts of his fender. Time right now for the lap. Here we go. Going on the inside. 88 Corliss defends back at you. He's just playing cat and mouse, toying with you. With the 29 thinking that he had it. Let's try it again, shall we? Again, it's the 29 machine's trying to go for the inside lane. And does it. Closes out Craig Corliss, number 88. Let's see how Craig Corliss is going to retaliate. Meanwhile, the battle of the front, let that happen. Meanwhile, the back end, Sam Udall-Maz up against number 63, PT Maxitron, is brewing. Say thank you to Idemitsu, as you can see on the windshield banner. That means that we get the wonderful support for TA2 for this series. And it looks like some plastic is actually caught onto the front bumper. I don't know why we're zooming in so close, but yes, I do see it. That might create an issue in terms of cooling issues if that thing gets sucked up even more or blocks the whole radiator, and that might be a problem. We do live in a world of plastic right now, and I guess it should be said that if possible, when you go shopping, don't ask for the plastic bag. Just bring your own bag. Well, it looks like the battle up front is cooling down now because Craig Corliss is, I'm not sure, backing out or trying to find a faster route around the tracks to meet up with number 29, Tech Pro Idemitsu. Both from the same team, by the way. And the number 11, not yet seen in the shot, running for AF Racing. Sam Udall-Maz coming in. Car number 88 gets a 2-second stop and go penalty for insufficient CBS time. So 88 now takes another whammy. Not only is he fast and considered a rivalry to 29's machine. Now 88 has to go for a 2-second stop and go penalty to make matters worse. Didn't clear the CPS time properly. Number 11, AF Racing, team buddy Gregory Bennett and Maxim Juice. Running for a good lap right now. But pretty much a difference of 13 seconds behind Jalen and Paul, 29 machine. Yongbun from Innovation District Motorsports still in the game. Chased behind Johar Motorsports in the Mercedes. I believe Samuel Gomez have actually left the pit row, going back into the game. Lost a lot of valuable time, actually. Number 88, trying desperately to play catch up with 29 up in front. But where can they be? Can't even see them on the wide lens camera. And it seems that number 88 is going to go back into pit row right now. And leave number 11, Maxim Juice and Gregory Bennett to go up a notch. So now, Jalen and Paul got to worry about the number 11 car, AF Racing, Amera Fragrance. While he seems to run solo, he does have a big tear, a gaping hole there in the front of the wheel well, on the front right side. The 88 goes in for that 2-second stop. He completes it, but totally lost to the rest of the field. With only 5.5 minutes left to go, I think it's going to be a tall order for that TA2 to lead. The Mercedes actually has matte headlight covers on top. Punched hole out for the LED blinkers for the daytime running lights to show. '55 machine. Yongbun still going at it. Seeing the back of Maxim and Gregory's car, and the number 11 gives them hope. Number 63 looking to make a move up against Johar Racing. This might be proving a little bit hairy here. Silpa and Goran. Mercedes looks a little bit unsettled going up that hill. I don't know what was wrong with that car. Number 11 coming in for the hairpin turn. And let's see who's going to be passing number 11 anytime soon. They're all pretty much equally spaced out now, making it that much harder to catch up. It might be an issue of braking or accelerating. Here's the number 29 for you. 2.5 minutes left to go approximately. And Jalen R. and Paul is still leading the way for Team Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing. Meanwhile, the gang behind Maxim Juice and Gregory Bennett, being Yongbun and the Prince, and of course for Silapa and Goran, they're all bunched up together. Number 29 seems to be making a clean run though, not leaving any room for error. Jalen looking on from the pit crew, making sure that Paul's doing A-OK in Tech Pro Idemitsu, and he's definitely doing A-OK. Look at the way he enters the corner, sets the car up perfectly. Doesn't need to go straight to the rumble strip on the roundabout. From this angle, it seems like he's going solo. Nobody in front, nobody behind. It's about to see the end of 35 Sam Udelman, who is racing for AF Racing. So I guess Paul is going to be sandwiched between two AF Racing machines. He doesn't like sandwiches, so he's going to just go and pass over Sam Udelman right now on the straightaway. And Rafael, Team Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing, just went in for a pit stop. And what is this? Number 55, Yongbun, goes into, oh no, to the wall. Meanwhile, 63, trying to take the inside, just glazed off of number 11, AF Racing. Meanwhile, shot back to number 55, right out of pit exit area. Things are getting a little hairy here with only 15 seconds left to go. Final lap. Man, number 11 was very lucky to keep that composure going on. Otherwise, would have messed up and landed in the wall. So AF Racing, good for you. Team Gregory and Maxim Juice. Still see them in the shot right there. But, gotta be watching up front, Paul, who originally the drive was going with Jalen. And the reason why you see Samuel Dalmas behind the winner here, going to Team Jalen and Paul for Tech Pro Idemitsu, is because Samuel Dalmas was being lapped. Here coming in for second position should be Maxim Juice and Gregory Bennett. For second for AF Racing. Good outcome. Good show, good show. Meanwhile, Johor Racing, Johor Motorsports comes in fourth, while Silapa and Goran goes for third, with the number 63 from PTT Maxitron Motorsports. And that concludes it. Gabby crossing the line finally as well in fifth position from Innovation B Quick Racing. And And it's just too bad for Craig and Steve-O.
Palay.
Pala. 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 Pala.
Pala.
ปลาอะไรปลารวมกันหน่อยปลาไง
จากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปลารวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าสิงห์คอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิงห์
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไร
ความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมทรูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ทุกพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
การเป็นที่หนึ่งสำหรับใครๆแล้วอาจมองเป็นเรื่องยากกับบางคนกว่าที่จะเป็นที่หนึ่งนั้นไม่ใช่แค่ฝึกฝนแต่ต้องฝึกหนักกว่าที่เคยทำมาทุ่มเทมีร้อยต้องทุ่มจนเป็นล้านเพราะที่หนึ่งไม่ใช่ของเราแต่เป็นของทุกคนคนไทยการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยอยู่เคียงข้างทุกเส้นทางของนักกีฬาไทย
ชีวิตต้องมีหลายด้านมิกซ์ให้ดีชีวิตก็ลงตัว Juiceness เนื้อรังนกแท้พร้อม3ส่วนผสมจากญี่ปุ่นในน้ำองุ่นขาว Juiceness
And of course, we are here back in Thailand Super Series Hot Mode right here. Well, right now you're seeing a lot of cars, but they're not racing cars, obviously. It's just a whole load of Porsches coming up for the parade. Yesterday we had a whole lot of retro cars joining in on the fun. But today is going to be pretty much a day for the Porsche Parade, Porsche Carrera Cup Parade. And of course, if you love the Porsche and the reminiscent silhouette that goes back all the way back in the days, haven't changed that much, unless of course you got a Targa or the slope nose or whatnot. That's going to be different. But yeah, for right now, that lineup is beautiful. I wonder how much that whole strip would cost right now if you were to convert that into monetary or financials. It must have been a lot. Basically, it's a day for Porsche owners to just take Bangshan Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified track for a test drive. So while this is going to go on, of course, for the fun and amusement of the fans and, of course, the drivers and owners of the Porsche Cup Parade, we will be coming back at you for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, race 10, later on after the parade had commenced. Being that we have Will Bamber in the house with Team Giltrap Group coming in for car number 12 for position number 1. Man, this is looking really different. I like it when a different car pops up once in a while. And that's a turbo. You can tell sort of from the rear wing. They call that one the whale wing, I guess. But then the body has been widened out. The wheel arches, giving it a big old wide stance. That's one of my favorites, the turbos. Not much to say right here other than, of course, a beautiful image of Porsche on the road here for the street circuit down by Bangshan Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified, giving a taste to Porsche owners from all over to come down and try the track out, some of which have already probably had to try at some high-speed runs during the days of ownership, while some take a little more conservative use of their car. Of course, it's always nice to be rolling around, especially top down. But man, oh man, that retro one right here, this is the one right here, stands out quite a bit. The other one that stands out is this thing. I think it's a turbo. And it would be so nice to have a Porsche safety car running around. There it is, leading the way. And this is the turn that everybody has to be cautious about. Power steering obviously does come in handy here. I remember coming down this hill in my own personal car. Without power steering, this can be kind of hectic. You gotta really turn the wheel really fast. With power steering, should be no problem whatsoever. Everybody here taking it real easy. Now you can see the difference between, let's just say, amateur drivers and race car drivers. The difference in speed between guys like this going through the well, not the corkscrew, the hairpin there, is like the difference between, you know, a regular meal and a meal with a 3-star Michelin meal. Drastic. And actually, you know what? When you go through these corners, I realized something. If you go through these corners really slow, the turning circle is actually really less in terms of the radius. Well, also the fact that maybe, of course, race cars have less of a radius for turning circles. And that's what probably caused the race cars to go wide. Man. A dream come true for Porsche fans to come here and join in. Got Porsches of all ages running around. Oh, we even have one of those raw welts. A special edition wide body. 3 of which are in the back row. Some are having the livery of the Cup cars, actually. Some have the RS insignia. It's also nice to know that if anything does go wrong, safety crew is on standby. But going at these speeds, it's actually even slower than you drive a normal drive. And everybody's just taking in the view, pretty much coasting. And it's sort of like one of those things where if you're in Bangsan with a very nice car, it's a nice thing to... It's a nice experience. Of course, everybody coming out with the cameras, snapping away. And here they go, back into pit row. And that's their sort of 15 minutes of fame. Wow. Some even putting their top on immediately. Maybe to conceal their identity. So once again, we're going to be turning our attention to the Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Race 10, by the way. With 2 groups here. Pro-Am. And Cup Asia. Carrera Cup. Will Bamber will be leading the way with Team Giltrap Group. As I mentioned earlier, Maxim Juice from Kumlung Racing will also take place and take part in the event. Parade time. It's like a big party. For Porsche owners, coming on down, once in a lifetime they get their chance to experience the circuit, even driving through pit lane. Everybody's whipping out their phones. There's a target for you. And coming up later in the day, of course, we'll have Maxim Juice rip it on up with Kumlung Racing. Martin Radinger from Porsche Holding. Philip Hamprich from Team Star Chase will be in the mix. Rounding out the top 4 there. Tanan Satin in 5th. Daniel Lu Wenlong in 6th. And Team Jebsen, not Jetson, Su Yu will be in the top 7. And Reed Harker, number 8 in Earl Bamber's Motorsports, And then we start off with the Pro-Am class with Bao Jinlong from Zhengtang Auto, Francis Gia, Pro-Am class Open Road Racing, Sutilak Buncharan. Those are the cars right here as you are seeing right now. That's going to be the Porsche main event here for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, race 10. Will Bamber, Team Giltrap. Maxim Juice, Kamlung Racing. Martin Radinger, Porsche Holding. Philip Hampridge coming up next too, Team Star Chase. Here's Radinger Meister, Porsche Holdings. Number 99, Philip Hampridge from Team Star Chase, who will be sitting in 4th position, just in front of Tanat Satyentirokun from Banjong Motorsports with the Escola insignia in front. Insignia that, of course, makes me kind of thirsty now. Tanat will be sitting in 5th position, in front of Daniel Lu Wenlong for number 59 in 6th. Don't forget, folks, this is Lord Siriboon me doing the English commentary right here live on ThailandSuperSeries.net. We are now hanging out at the Bang San Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack, and you're about to witness Porsche Carrera Cup Asia take place for the 10th race of that season. Graham Dowsett. What? Where did he come from? Bao Jinlong. Francis Gia from Pro-Am class. Here we are, Francis. Aw, cute shot. Sutilak Buncharan, Bobby, saying hello also to Kun Brida. I wonder why he only has one glove on, though. Hopefully he won't do a Michael Jackson on us. Saying some prayers. Either that or holding his drink normally. Can't figure out what's he doing right there. Maybe both. Antaras Howe from number 33 from Pro-Am, Earl Bamber Motorsports in 13th position. Eric Kwong rushing it up here in 14th position, number 93. Paul Tressiter, number 23 in 15th position. Here's the Kitty World car. Eric Kwong. And Paul Tressiter. Pro-Am class. Ahmad F. Alam. The Croc. Presido Jakarta. Will be down by the 16th position. Christian Shia. Open Road Racing for Pro-Am class, number 69 in 17th position. Marcel Gia from Modena Motorsports should be riding in the 18th car, also in 18th position. From the Earl Bamber camp, we have Lim Kyung Wee and Yui Tan, Nouveau Racing Team. No, that's not Yui. He's too young. Here you go, Yui Tan for you. And last but not least, John Shen, Modena Motorsports. And that's going to round out for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia roster A total of 21 Porsches on the road. Carrera Cup. 21 drivers. Gotta say thanks to our sponsors, of course. Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Hidenmitsu, the whole of Chonburi province, and everybody that came to support, as well as the Escola folks, True Visions, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, ETS, Racing Fuel, Wang Prom, Ultra Racing Fuel from Diesel for PTT, Yamaha Racing, Tech Pro, and of course Boxer Racing. An over the head shot as the drone flies high right above. And at the end of the day, everybody just wants to relax down by the sea, the beach there. See some of the beachgoers actually going into the water. And of course, some might even notice that if you're walking around the beach side, the whole front pit area, you can smell a lot of aromas from different food stalls. The beaches in Thailand are known to be serving somtam and grilled chicken and sticky rice, glutinous rice. Makes your mouth water, doesn't it? I kind of like the way the palm trees are pretty much all in line there too, as a windbreaker against all that wind coming in from the ocean side. As we're now waiting for the fanfare to settle down, everybody's taking pictures of their favorite drivers and teams, as well as the pretty girls as well, representing each of the teams and sponsors. 21 cars going for this, all going for the one position, which is held by Will Bamber currently in the pole position up front. Maxim Juice hopefully will be able to let her rip, turn up the juice for Kumlung Racing. Martin Radinger as well for Porsche Holdings, and Philip Hamprich for Team Star Chase. Bobby from Banjong Motorsports, or Tanat sa Team Tirakun, will be going for the 5th position in the 15th car. Welcome back, folks, and brought to you in part by a whole lot of people out here for Bangsang Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certification, guaranteed for you right here, right now on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Come check us out down by Beachside. Today is the final day for the race. Right now, what you're watching right now on the screen happens to be Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, round 10, folks. Will Bamber spearheading up in front row on number 12 car, Team Giltrap Group, getting a good time of 135.236. And let's see, who else is in second place? Well, none other than Maxim Juice. Turn up the juice, folks. Number 68, representing from Kamlung Racing. Of course, following in third position, Martin Radinger in the number 86 car. Position 3 for Porsche Holding. You can see Martin Radinger right there in the 86, sort of with the cow on the hood there. On the side, 68, I just call him a hot dog guy because, you know, the colors just remind me of food. Maxim Juice right there, turning up the juice, is right besides Will Bamber, all the way up front in pole position. And let's see, what else is going on back there? I guess it's not time yet for everybody to pull on in, but the CHR from Toyota, as well as the Camry, is getting ready to go on out there and make sure the track is clear. Come on down here, and if you're nearby, just check us out. I mean, there's loads of activities and good food to be had around town. Bangsang's going to be packed, that's for sure. It was packed since last night. If anybody was around here, you would hear the noise. Well, sort of like the noise would be music. A lot of techno going on. I guess that's the obvious choice for dance music around here. Good food, good hospitality. What else can you expect? This is amazing Thailand, folks. So come on down and enjoy the fun. Here we go. Porsche safety car about to get underway. Hope it doesn't kiss up with the Camry there. Porsche also sitting on the side of the wall. Turn 6 right here, one of the most treacherous turns at Bangsang Grand Prix. Of course, during that section there is a no pass zone because it is so narrow and cars need to be set up for the turn to use the entire width of the track, and that is why, for safety reasons, back at you over here at turn 6, nobody can pass until, of course, you pass the white line right where the blinkety-blink green lights are blinking off away. Surprisingly, I don't see any monkeys around here right now. Usually there are monkeys. And Mission Future Sports Car. Yeah, that's a good motto, don't you think? Hashtag Mission Future Sports Car. Maybe it's a good idea if you have a Porsche, drive on up over to the wall and just park it right there and just do one of those hashtag thingies. Part of the wall there is missing, obviously open for some emergency crew to come on in and rescue anybody that needs rescuing if they do get too close to the wall. And it seems that, why do we have one of those guys on the wall? Maybe he's trying to clear off the monkeys. What do you think? You think? Yeah. He definitely does not have any bananas in his hand. You don't ever want to go up to a monkey and say, here's a banana. No, because then all the friends would come on over and say, where's my banana? Ah, wow. What, is that time of the day already? 3:20? Sort of a little muggy outside, ain't it? Is it muggy? Is it feeling a little hot outside? Humidity rising up, I guess. Well, the sun is, yeah. Yeah, the whole day it was hot and it was pretty much roasting us as an oven. Now the tarmac is letting off that heat slowly, like a slow cookie. Cooking it slowly. How do you like your meat? Medium, please. But of course, all that heat coming up from the tarmac is actually kind of good for the fresh new tires going onto the tarmac thanks to Michelin Tires. What a segue into a sponsorship. Holy Toledo. Gotta say thank you to our official sponsors and partnerships in crime. Of course, being Toyota, CP, Sing, Be Quick, Eden, Mitsu, True Vision, Escola, and of course, Michelin Tires. Bangkok back into the mix. ETS Racing Fuel, Ultra Force with diesel power, of course, giving us the power we need to go forth for the diesel fuels we need. Yamaha Racing, of course, providing us with scooters and motorbikes to get us all around the venue in style and speed. Safety as well. And while we're waiting, folks, for the race to get underway, we still have a whole lot of umbrellas out there with pretties. Wow, finally, the official safety car is back in. The CHR from Toyota back in the pits, obviously making the rounds. Maybe we should get some cosmetic surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get some surgery, we get some coconuts. Or pictures. All the photographers would come take pictures of us. All kidding aside, folks, we were just goofing off. Of course, nobody wants to take a look at this commentator. Not that pretty. Okay. All kidding aside, folks, while we wait for the turn of Porsche Carrera Cup Asia to get on into race mode. Earlier on, we did have some parade going on, and that was pretty cool, don't you think? And we've got the 5-minute marker down intact right now, so a whole lot of time left while these Porsches are getting ready to go into the game. We'll be right back. And everybody's still focused on the pretty girls in the under the umbrella.
This was alright.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, from a distance, they're all alright. You know. All I can see are the signage on the umbrella, man. Yeah. I'm being realistic, man. 3 minutes away. Getting ready for the start of the show. Start of the race. As you can see, the heat is building up within the cabins of these Porsche as some of the mechanics and pit crew are fanning the drivers with the actual door. And they're lightweight as well. Inside, very Spartan. Even on the doors, you see that the door latch is pretty much just a strap. You don't need any fancy bits and bobs for going to go racing. Man, that crocodile's really standing out there. 62. Kind of cute, too. 62, obviously, going with Ahmad F. Alam for the Pro-Am class for Presidio Jakarta Ban. No. And I always think that that cameraman's got a cool afro right there. Man, center locking nuts. With these cars, you only got 4 nuts to worry about. Am I right?
No nuts.
Yeah, 4 big nuts.
1 nut.
Yeah, 4 on this 4 wheels.
Oh yeah. I thought you said one view.
No, we're not running a unicycle here. Well, actually, we're also can't forget the other 2 nuts inside the cabin, but. Start your engine, folks. Yeah. Love my peanuts. Anyway, here we go, folks. Start your engine time. Axime Juice, some way to get me kind of back in the track here. Go a little goofy off. And then we're going to get back into the serious mode, if I may. Here's 15 seconds. Here we go, folks. Official is already holding up the signage. Sure everybody's seeing this. If they don't see it, at least they hear it. Blaring horn, honking, and everything. Will Bambers. Hey, everybody's got their daylight driving lights on. DRL. All right. Green waving him off. Here we go. First 8 cars, of course, a different category from the rest of the Pro-Am class. Spearheaded by Baojian Long, Francis Gia, Silak Bujaran, and Li Chao. Top 4 for the Pro-Am. Meanwhile, top 4 overall there, Will Bamber, Maxim Juice, and Martin Radinger and Philip Hampridge. Formation lap, folks. Take this time now to weave as much as possible. Get them tires warmed up. They don't want any super slipperies going on. You see in the background, Bangkok Bank prominently displayed over the crosswalk. Of course, being that it's one of our official partners here. Here you go. Will Bamber, right through. Look at the difference between the parades of Porsche and this group of car. Cup car just goes through without hesitation. Whereas, of course, a normal guy would probably be like, wait a minute, I gotta take it easy. I don't want to scrape up the bumper. Oh, boy. Maxim Juice. Let them loose. Anyway, here's the roster for you folks. Will Bamber in the 12th car in first position. 68, Maxim Juice in second. Martin Ranger in third with the 86th car. Philip Hambridge, 99 in fourth position. The Natsa Team Tiragun. Hanjong Motorsports in fifth. 59 Machine in sixth. 77 in seventh position. 10th car in, well, the number 10 car, Reed Harker, in the 8th position. Baojin Long in 9th. First for the Pro-Am class. Second for Pro-Am would go to Francis Gia in 10th position. 21. Yeah, it's okay. Sutilak Bunjaran, Pro-Am, True Vision, Motorsports, Bobby, 78 Machine in 11th position. Li Chao in 12th position. Antar Zhao in 13th. Eric Huang in the 14th position. Paul Tressiter in 15th. 62, the Croc, Ahmad F. Alam in 16th position. Christian Chia in 17th. Marcel Jia in 18th. Lin Kyung-wee in 19th. Yui Tan in 20, and John Shen in 21. Let's get it on, folks. Now this is what I call a parade. That's a good looking parade of Porsches right here. Yeah. Nice. Nice. The cost of these Porsches exponential compared to the normal Porsche that was doing a parade earlier on.
How many rewards they have?
I don't know. But man, but you can see from this, all these cars have been outfitted especially for the race. Good with, it doesn't come with just the equipment in the car, it's the equipment outside the car, the teamwork, the sticker cutting. Man, it's everything. All, of course, for the namesake of Porsche Carrera Cup Asia Race 10. About to get underway. Who the heck is running around there? Well, formation lap. Yeah. I thought they were going to go for a rolling start, though. Yeah, they're probably going to go for a grid now. Ah. Well, what a great place to be, right at the starting line, too. A lot of these folks out there with cameras, taking photos. Huh? Really? Oh, there he is. Okay. Martin Ranger? Martin brother right on the side near the number 2 there. He's saying, Martin, go fast. He's calling him on the phone. There it goes, folks. Green, green, green. We are now racing. Check out the acceleration. Number 12 already, still actually all the way in the front, keeping Maxim Juice at bay. Not an acceleration. A lot of bumpy movements over there going up. Whoa, no, oh no. This is not good. 61 making it out. 23 turns it around. 23 going to Paul Tressiter, blocking the way for most of these other cars in the back row. Paul Tressiter was in the 15th position when he started out. He might have climbed up a few notches, but then that was the end. Climbing up the hill. Probably got tapped off. Got tapped off probably. Man. Christian Chia. That's what it looks like. I have to get a report from the officials later on, obviously. But, I mean, he was set up to go up that hill nicely. And seemed like he got a bump from the back. Jostled him around, and there it goes. Became a roadblock for the rest of the grid there. Meanwhile, Will Bamber, oblivious to what is going on in the background, because he's thinking, oh my gosh, I gotta go forward. Something on with the rear track. It's probably rubbing up against the inside wheel well. The tire's just rubbing off of the fender, or the inner liner, so to speak. So that's not good. Hopefully he'll be able to make it back into the pit row and get that fixed lickety-split before any other incidents happen, because he's just going to chew up the inner liner. These cars are going, man, fast. Perfect line. Will Bamber up first. Time is 138.191. Almost matching, Maxim Juice almost maxing with 138.786. He can go faster than that, that's for sure. But this is only one first lap. Now they're actually into the second though, as they completed before they come into the starting line. So let's simmer down and let them settle in. Francis Gia leading for Pro-Am. Uh-oh, we have a problem here. Shredding the tires with nothing left. He has nowhere else to go but enter the pit row. Here he comes. He didn't pit? He's pitting right now. Paul Tressiter. I believe he's the one with the rear messed up tire. Well, actually, the tire's not messed up. It's the rear well. The lining somehow got smushed. And if he was able to make it back all the way without blowing the tires, that means it wasn't that bad of a damage. Here we are, folks. Bumper to bumper traffic report on the UE hairpin. Traffic report is telling me that Will Bamber is going way fast. 138.221. Oh man, what did I say about Maxim Juice? I said he can go a lot faster than 138.5. Now he's going 138.288. Almost identical times. Bamber, here we go. Martin Radinger in the 139 range up against Philip Hampridge. Probably should be going up against each other for the race for second place, third, because Maxim Juice is actually focused on trying to get up with Will Bamber. Meanwhile, shot of 15 right here, Tanasa Tiantirakun coming up for the grab for 59. Daniel Lu went long, running away drastically, trying to get away. All right, this is the action we're looking for here. Fast-paced movement, 77, going in for a wide shot, now coming in for the outside move for Siu Yu. 15 machine in his way, Tanasa Tiantirakun from Bunjung Motorsports. 77 from Jepsons. No pass zone. Gotta respect that. Here's Ahmad Alam. Number 78. Going to Sutilak Bunjaran Bobby. Hanging close to the tail there of Antares. Earl Bamber Motorsports camp. Currently in 12th position. Leading the way still for Pro-Am class, of course, Francis Gia. And wow, check out the melted tires here, folks. That's a lot of body work. Hey, thank you. We definitely got a cheer squad going on. Thank you for Liquid Moly coming in. But check out the squad here. Look at the tires being mushed off. What had happened to the back rear end of the fender? Definitely not a good look. They had to fix that early on, otherwise risk blowing out the tires. Will Bamber leading the way, obviously, for number 12, Maxim Juice in the second round, coming in at 136. Holy Toledo! 136.195. That is actually faster than Will Bamber's time. A lot faster, but who is the faster one right now? Check this out. Martin Radinger with a 136.121. Things are going to kick up and heat up right here, folks. I'm telling you right now. 136.121. Fastest time by Martin Radinger. Running a good time here in 4 laps and going full blast. And of course, Porsche Holding smiling now, of course, seeing that there is a possible chance he's going to get more points here if he can beat out Maxim Juice. Well, Maxim Juice got to turn the juice loose before saying hello to Will Bamber. Team Giltrap Group has definitely got to move there, being the fact that Maxim Juice was having a good time out there with 195. But Martin Radinger is still taking the countdown for the fastest lap in the class right here for 136.121. Philip Hampridge in the mix as well. 99 machine going around the place. Team Star Chase 136.941. Not bad. All these 4 top drivers in the 136 range, with Martin Radinger doing the best of times right now, and this is cool. Check out Sector 1 time for Martin Radinger, Porsche Holding, and Sector 2 as well. Conquering Sector 1 and 2 time is what we're looking for a total whammy of 135.92 as the best time right now. Setting it off for 5 laps. Hey folks, we got 9 laps left to go. Everybody's buzzing by with the Boxer engine. Oh, a little bit of a spinner, almost losing the back end of the Porsche. Oops, a little bump and grind there as well. Well, you know, folks, it's racing, so a little bump is okay. Number 59 coming down the hill. Daniel Lu Wen Long, Porsche China Junior team in 5th position. Looking for a hungry munch out of Daniel Lu Wen Long. And Philip Hampridge. Uh-oh. Whoopsie daisies. Number 18. Oh, Marcel Gio, what had happened there? Modena Motorsports. Oh, he's still moving, that's for sure. And he's probably going to be moving straight into pit row. Let's check out the instant replay. Oops! Hard braking, lost control of the front. Couldn't steer in, even though I saw a little bit of a steerage already. But once you brake that hard, wheels locked up. The nose just wanted to go straight forward. Of course, thanks in part to the momentum. It's just plain. You can't stop all that mass from changing direction once you lose the grip. And that is why it is so important to have the tires in optimal conditions. And for folks that think that you can turn all you want and turn the wheel all you want and the car will actually go that way, that is not how wheels and tires work. If you break traction, that's the end of it. It's only got 4 patches around each corner of the car, about the size of the palm of your hands. You break that traction, you break the trust between you and the road. Here's a lot of the cars already in pit row. Number 10, Reed Harker, Earl Bamber Motorsports. 8 laps left to go. It's taking it easy here. Daniel Lu Wen Long. 15 machine right behind. Tanasa Tien Tirakun Banjang Motorsports about to make a move. Going for crisscross action right here on the inside. A little bit of a touch and grind. And he makes it out, but they are side by side, folks. That was a little bit of a hairy move. He got the guts, but didn't have the speed. 77 up against 15. You see what happens when you mess up the momentum. 77 is going to be taking a look and learning and seeing that if 15 makes a mistake again, you know what? I'm just going to go mosey on over on the outside. 77 Tsuyu, Team Jepson looking to munch. Up against. Meanwhile, nobody's caring in the world what's going on with Will Bamber and Maxim Juice because, you know, they're up there. They're having the time of their lives going as fast as possible. How fast are they going? Well, they're going around 136.213. That's how fast they're going. Maxim Juice turning up the juice there with 136.128. 128. Still not as fast as one of the best times set by Martin Raginger, 135.92. But the 86 car currently in third position. Currently now, however, backing off in the times. He last got to the 136, so he's taking it a little bit easy now. As you can see way back there, far behind of Maxim Juice. Maxim Juice is focused on the top now, looking at 6 laps left to go, or pretty much 16 and a half minutes left. As they come down the hill, turn 4. I'll slow down just a bit here, why not? Will Bamber making that tight corner. Once again, folks, you're watching us right here for Porsche Carrera Cup Asia, Race 10, a part of the Thailand Super Series 2019 season. Bert Siri Boon Mi hanging out in the commentary box right here. And check us out for news and tidbits as well as the programs, inside news of what goes on between the teams, within the teams, and among sponsored news as well over at ThailandSuperSeries.net. They're taking the roundabout quite flat out, actually. I don't think there's a lot of rebound in the suspension setup, being that they're so low to the floor here. Any much lower and they'll be underground. There we go. There's 78. Chasing away Antares. Bobby Buncher. Sutilak. Number 78. Chasing Antares, number 33. You know, that's one of the fastest crocodiles I've ever seen. Crocodiles usually are not that fast. They're fast in the water. Huh? Bobby? So here we go. A little bit of a bump there. Uh-oh. The camera showed it all in the instant replay. 15 bumped up. Uh-oh. 59 just grazed the barrier. More work for the pit crew. More work for the sticker folks. Yeah, what a bummer. Oh. Okay. Well, the good news is, you know, after this race, they're going to wrap it in some other color. Fine. But the mechanics say, don't crash it anyway. Because we need that engine. We need the body parts. We don't need to blow extra money out the window if not need be. Maxim Juice all the way. Uh-oh. Going through traffic here. Will Bamber. I don't believe they have horns here. They don't go beep beep, I need a way. Well, they use those lights, I guess, to flash on over and let them know they're coming. 12, Will Bamber. Still in the lead, and who the heck is this? 21. Here we go. Francis Gia, head of Pro-Am Class Division, Open Road Racing. I like that livery. I like the way the colors just, like when it comes out in a silver or darker color, it gives it that brooding look, you know? Very menacing. Am I seeing this right? It looks like the hood is also a little propped up too. The hood is propped up a little bit. It's just a design, I guess. The 55 machine right here. Bao Jinlong, second in position for Pro-Am contention here. Zhang Tong Auto. And third for Pro-Am class would be Li Chao. Meanwhile, back up front, why don't we take a gander at 4 laps left? We still got Will Bamber in the house, taking control from the beginning of the race all the way till the end. Maxim Juice never letting go. Still holding on to the tail of Will Bamber right there, wondering when he's going to pounce. Martin Rattinger as well, showing a lot of promise earlier on, but never seemed to be making it past third position and falling behind Maxim Juice quite a bit. 15 machines of Tanat, Satien Tirakun, Banjong Motorsports in 5th position. Yu Team Jepson, racing it up the hill, tracing the driving line, that is. Of course, if you go outside the driving line, you run the risk of slipping. The groove is where many of the previous drivers had laid down some extra rubber for you to have that extra grip. And of course, the incident early on with number 59 and 15 that turn 2 is currently under investigation. But we'll wait and see what happens with the officials. Suddenly we see Martin Rattinger in the mix. Number 62, F. Ahmad Alam, Presido Jakarta, running over and over. Oh. And there it is, folks, a drive-through penalty for car number 15 for the incident at turn 2. It seems that that is the verdict for that earlier incident down by turn 2. The number 15 machine, Tanata Tintirakun, will be coming in for Banjong Motorsports. Meanwhile, the Giltrap Ford. That's right, Team Giltrap. I don't believe he has a scratch on his car. Aside from the few bugs on his windshield, that car is clean. Running away. I don't see Maxim Juice in the shot anymore. Juice Meister, there we are at the end of the shot. And that would explain why. The 136.484 compared to the 137.454 is pretty much a difference of 1.776 away from each other. And that is actually causing Will Bamber to get away quite easily with only 2 laps left to go. Well, there's some debris on the tracks, minor debris, you know, like flora and fauna. That is all outside of the driving line. Should not be an issue whatsoever for these cars. With the extra aerodynamic aid, and look how high that rear airfoil is, pushing the car down as it gets fresh flow of air right from the rooftop. And here we go for the final lap. 77 machine, Yu Team Jepson. About to... Actually, I believe Yu came up a notch up against Daniel Lu Wenlong. sure about that, but have to check again. Number 99. No, there's more loss here, definitely. Oh no, the whole entire street is closed right now. Closed for business. Number 9, Li Chao. Oh, we got everybody involved right here. Antares, Ahmad. No, Ahmad is not in there. Yeah, Bobby's definitely. Well, Bobby's getting away there. Red flag, definitely. Everybody's like, what the heck is going on here? Wait a minute, here we go. You know what this means? 1 lap left to go, red flag. And everybody's looking through the carnage. 1 lap left. They really have to take it easy here. Front damage. And with the red flag, it means everybody should go back into the pit stop. But nobody should be changing order, which by my book, Will Bamber should still be on top. Here's the replay. A little bump and grind, why not? 9 didn't want to let it go. Yeah, not a way to end the race. Definitely not a way to end the race. But by this standings, it should be well, actually, time has actually stopped. So I don't know how this is going to take in terms of with 1 lap left to go, how they're going to deal with this situation. Man, everybody all feeling all choppy right here. It was a result of not giving up. Then with that bump on the inside, I guess you wouldn't want to give up. Man, we'll have to wait and see what happens after the red flag gets dropped here. And some of the teams here are already bringing out the tires just in case. It's a down note to end Porsche Carrera Cup this way for race 10. We'll just have to see. And of course, the drive-through penalty for car 15. I wonder how that would count because, you know, everybody has to go in pits right now. Oh, Ahmad F. Alam makes it back there. Antares, number 33, is the only one that, of course, is not in pits for obvious reasons. And, yeah, the wheels that are coming out are actually going back into paddock. So I think that they're going to call the rest of the shot off right now and not even...
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S-Play กับมิกาเซ่ล่าใหม่ S-Play Pink Bomb Story ล่าและ S-Play Grapery ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
本日は以上
お疲れ様でした
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไป
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไปยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่7-Eleven และร้านขายยาทั่วไปขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องวังพรหม
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาทรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีนเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
กัดไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจคุณกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ทั้งพิธีกรคอลัมนิสต์ผู้ประกาศข่าวและผู้บรรยายกีฬาโดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริงนั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่นและข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา
คุณผู้ชมครับ นักแข่งท่านนี้ที่อยู่ข้างๆผมนี้ไม่ใช่ใครที่ไหนก็คือพี่จ๊ะวรุษพิรมภักดีครับสวัสดีครับว้าวดีใจที่เราได้สัมภาษณ์พูดคุยกันแบบนี้นะครับคุณผู้ชมครับขออนุญาตถามพี่นะครับในเรื่องของการแข่งขันกับสนามนี้สตรีทเซอร์กิตเป็นอย่างไรบ้างกับการแข่งขัน
เหมือนทุกปีนะครับไม่ได้มีความแตกต่างมากจากที่เคยแข่งมาคือผมเองก็วิ่งสนามที่นี่มาเป็นเวลา10 ปีต่อเนื่องแล้วนะครับแต่ก็จะเห็นว่ามันความปลอดภัยก็ดีการเตรียมพร้อมเนี่ยก็ดูเหมือนว่าจะดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะครับแล้วก็นอกเหนือจากนั้นก็มีนักแข่งเข้ามาแข่งขันกันมากขึ้นนะครับทั้งนักแข่งในประเทศเราเองก็ดีแล้วก็นักแข่งในต่างประเทศเองก็ดีก็เข้ามาเยอะนะครับมีมือใหม่ๆแล้วก็มือที่แบบเป็นโปรเข้ามาที่เรารู้จักดีกันทั่วโลกก็มีเข้ามาบ้างนะครับก็ถือว่าเป็นเรื่องที่ดีครับ
เราอยากพูดถึงจังหวัดชลบุรีถ้าพี่มาจังหวัดนี้ครับสิ่งแรกที่พี่นึกถึงคืออะไรครับ
วันแรกที่ผมมาที่นี่ผมนึกถึงไก่ย่างไก่ขมิ้นอยู่ตรงนี้แหละครับอร่อยมากข้าวเหนียวกับลาบหมูก็ไม่รู้ทำไมมันอร่อยดีแล้วก็บรรยากาศรอบๆหาดด้วยคืออย่างผมคิดว่าบางแสนเสน่ห์อยู่ตรงนี้แหละครับมันเป็นแทร็กที่อยู่ในซิตี้แล้วมันก็ยังเป็นแทร็กที่อยู่ติดกับชายหาด
เรามาพูดคุยกับพี่เอ๋ชุสวัสดิ์อสุเหมจากวัฒนามอเตอร์สปอร์ตสวัสดีครับโอ้ดีใจมากๆเลยนะครับที่วันนี้ได้เจอครับพูดถึงการแข่งขันที่บางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็ปีนี้เป็นปีที่13นะครับแล้วก็ทางพี่แป๊ะสนธยาท่านก็ปรับปรุงสนามจนได้ FIA นะครับก็เป็นที่น่ายินดีของคนไทยแล้วก็โดยเฉพาะของนักแข่งนะครับแล้วก็เท่าที่ขับเนี่ยสนามเนี่ยมาตรฐานขึ้นเยอะมากเลยในเรื่องของความปลอดภัยครับ
ปัญหาเนี่ยเกิดขึ้นค่อนข้างง่ายเพราะว่าโค้งหรือค่อนข้างแคบและการ
เป็นเรื่องปกติสำหรับเซอร์กิตที่เป็นสตรีทนะครับเพราะว่าต้องระวังนิดนึงเพราะว่าถ้าโดนไปมันก็คือเป็นแทร็กแบบเป็นถนนนะครับแต่ว่าสนุกที่สุด
พูดถึงความสวยงามของสนามสตรีทเซอร์กิตอย่างในจังหวัดชลบุรีเนี่ยครับอะไรที่ทำให้พี่รู้สึกว่าถ้ามาจังหวัดนี้แล้วเนี่ยนอกจากสนามที่สวยงามแบบนี้แล้ว
คือปกติแล้วบางแสนก็มีเสน่ห์ในตัวเองอยู่แล้วทุกคนที่มาเที่ยวก็รู้อยู่แล้วว่าบางแสนก็เป็นหาดทรายที่สวยและโดยเฉพาะปัจจุบันท่านสนธยาท่านทำเมืองบางแสนไม่ต้องไปที่ไหนแล้วคือขับรถแป๊บเดียวแล้วก็มาที่นี่
อยากให้ฝากถึงคนที่กำลังดูรายการแล้วก็เชียร์ทีมวัฒนาด้วยครับผม
ครับก็มาที่นี่นะครับก็ได้บรรยากาศหลายอย่างนะครับได้ทั้งเสียงได้ทั้งความมันอาหารอร่อยแล้วก็บรรยากาศริมทะเลแบบนี้แหละครับ
ครับผมเรามาพบกับนักแข่งที่เรียกได้ว่าขาดไม่ได้เลยนะครับในรายการนี้กับทีมสิงห์มอเตอร์สปอร์ตทีมไทยแลนด์พี่ตรีกิติพลปราโมทณอยุธยาสวัสดีครับพูดถึงในรายการแข่งขันนี้ก่อนครับว่ามีการเตรียมความพร้อมอย่างไรบ้างครับ
ปีนี้แข่งในรุ่น GTM ผมจะขับคู่กับคุณตินศรีไตรซึ่งก็เป็นนักแข่งระดับประเทศเลยก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นฮะตื่นเต้นเราก็ต้องพยายามที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองในเรื่องของสมาธิในเรื่องของความฟิตต่างๆนะครับ
พี่ตรีนะครับฝากถึงคุณผู้ชมว่าถ้ามาที่นี่มันแตกต่างจากการดูในทีวียังไงมันสัมผัสอะไรมาบ้างครับ
บางแสนผมว่าเป็นสตรีทเซอร์กิตริมชายหาดที่ดีที่สุดในโลกอันนี้ไม่ได้โมนะครับแล้วก็ไม่ได้เข้าข้างพวกเราแต่ว่าไม่มีที่ไหนแล้วในโลกที่เราได้อยู่ตรงนี้พิษอยู่ตรงนี้และทะเลอยู่ตรงนู้นนะฮะบรรยากาศเนี่ยพวกเขาจัดกิจกรรมงานปีนี้จัดกิจกรรมเยอะมากทั้งแหลมแท่นบ้างทั้งริมหาดบ้าง
เรามาพบกับ CEO ท่านหนึ่งที่เป็นหนึ่งในนักแข่งในทีม B Quick กับคุณเฮงเจกิก Hello What do you feel in the season?
In the season? Yeah. Well, the season for us is very exciting because, as you might know, we are leading the championship.
Especially this week.
Yeah, Be Quick team is leading the championship. We are leading the drivers' championship. So the race is going to be very important for us because we need to keep that.
คุณเฮงจิกก็บอกว่าซีซั่นนี้ฤดูกาลนี้เนี่ยเป็นฤดูกาลที่น่าตื่นเต้นมากๆนะครับโดยเฉพาะในเรื่องของการแข่งขันและการขับขี่ก็เรียกได้ว่ามันนะครับ Compare about this circuit and another circuit
You cannot compare Bangsan with anything else. Okay. People compare with Macau. I think you can because it's a street circuit. But I think in Bangsan the food is better.
ไปเปรียบเทียบกับสนามอื่นในเมืองไทยไม่ได้คุณต้องไปเปรียบเทียบระดับโลกเลยนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นพวกมาเก๊าหรือโมร็อกโกนั่นเองเพราะฉะนั้นสิ่งที่ดีสุดสำหรับจังหวัดนี้นอกจากสนามที่ดีแล้วอาหารดีด้วยวิวดีด้วยสถานที่ท่องเที่ยวเยอะด้วย A last question and leave a comment to Thai people
If you're watching this you're seeing this if you have the chance to come to Bangsan you should come if you cannot make it this year you must come next year but really it's close by to Bangkok it's only an hour's drive come out have a look There's so many cars, so many people, so much food, and we got great weather.
และอย่าลืมเชียร์คุณเฮงเจกิกันเอง Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you. ขอบคุณมากครับ
ขอบคุณครับ
Okay, folks. Whole lot of time left to go. 10 minutes, actually. Coming up, this is Lord Siri Boon Me, holding it down in the house right here for Thailand Super Series. You can check out the English and Thai commentary right here on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Of course, Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM about to get underway with a whole load of cars. More importantly, 19 machines lining up the grid. Here we go. Number 89. Who do we have here? Carlo Van Dam. He'll be pairing up with Waterwood Pirompakdi from Sing Motorsports. I was wondering, where is Martin and Sandy in the number 2 machine for GT3 Pro-Am B Quick Racing Team? In the meantime, 28. That's not Jono Lester, and that's not Chonswat Aswahem either. As I guess sitting and getting the cars ready. And here is, there we go, Saran and Saravut together for the car number 57 in 4th position. Number 88, KV and Pongtet. He'll be in the 88 out of Vatana. That's K. For 88 GT3 34 machine. Giving a prayer before a good long ride. And being a good long ride, we're talking about an hour, 60 minutes full of excitement. I believe that's Hank J. Kicks right there. Hank will be riding with Daniel B. as a tandem setup for the number 26. Here's number 90, Pitsano. And of course, Akihiro Asai from Vatana PSC Motorsports. The number 59 machine, Vatana Motorsport, Patrapong Vongprai and Kititat. Paul Kanchanapa, Painkiller Racing Thailand. The number 60 will be in 10th position for the GT3 AM class for Painkiller Racing. And Paul will be sitting down for 10th position. Meanwhile, here's Tanat and Munkong for the Munkong Motorsports Group. The number 9 by YK Motorsports by Sunoco, Dejaton, GTM AM class. Madef Alam and Daniel. Sutilak for True Vision Motorsports, Unjaran. 488 Challenge machine out of the Sing Motorsports camp, Tensui Chai, and of course together with Kiripon for the Toyota Team Thailand, driving the Lexus, Nanapong and Supong. Oh, tap on the back, none other by Sontaya Kun Plum. Surprise there, huh? 39 machine, Toyota Team Thailand, Natavut and Naoki. I believe that's Natavut there. Yotsaran and we'll be driving together. The Mentagrams Motorsports with the number 8 and John C. for the number 11 GTM AM class for EBM and Be Quick Racing in the background. Of course, Eden Mitsu being one of the proud sponsors here. Of course, as they were promoting Carlism, or the retro cars, having the parade around Bangsan. By the way, folks, this is going to be the last race of the day and closing out Bangsan Grand Prix for the 1 hour endurance. 1 hour race. I believe this is number 26. Going back to Hank J. Kicks just for a second here. GT3 AM class for Be Quick. Get double exposure, why not? Everybody here waiting to see when these cars start up. Locals in Thailand. Friends, families. Tourists as well. Line up the whole street. Bangsan, of course, being known for a wonderful beach town, turned into a Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack. Here is Asawahem, Mr. Chonsavat, with a big old grin. And he's, of course, letting Jono Lester take the helm first. Out of Vatana PSC Motorsports, number 28. Five minutes left to go before the start of the race. You got to keep in mind, folks, I mean, when people come down here, they not only enjoy the racing venues and, of course, the wonderful activities provided by sponsors such as Toyota for the CHR experience, and, of course, the e-racing venue for video games and virtual racing. Also for the go-karting area, we also have electronic go-karts thanks to Impact Speed Park, who is actually gracious enough to bring over the tandem go-karting series for you to try on out. Overhead on the drone shot right here over the canopy of the palm trees. It just creates a wind barrier, windbreaker. And the wind is actually still breezy out there, not so much picking up now, so the cloud is not moving up above and should keep it that way till the end of the day, or the end of this race actually, for the next hour. We're hoping for dry. Let's keep it that way. But they don't want to switch over too many times into the radials and slow everything down. It won't be that exciting, will it? 3 minutes left to go, folks. All right. When 3 minute signage goes up, you know it's time to move on in and get the monkeys off the road as well. Not a pretty sight from the back end. I mean, they look cute and fuzzy from the front, but not from the back. Oh, come on. I was about to go out for dinner after this. Oh, boy. I guess I'll be on my diet for a while. Anyway. All right, within the safety car here, I believe that's the Toyota Camry. No, not the Camry. It's the Altis. Yeah, that's the Camry's in front right there. Could have had me fooled. The interiors actually look on the same design queue as the Camry, though. It started off with the Altis, and then it sort of transformed into the interior design work that is very similar and iconic to Toyota now these days. I wonder if the interior of the CHR is similar. All right, folks. 1 minute left to go. That means start your engines. Is it me or are these girls looking like twins? 15 seconds. Everybody should get ready now. And here are the officials waving them off with a green flag. Here we go. Finally, we get a shot to see number 2. We didn't mention them early on, but Martin and Sandy will be driving for the B-Quick Racing Team out front with the GT3 Pro-Am class. 1:44 time was the qualifying round, obviously, or the previous laps, I guess. And then Carlo Van Dam, carrying on with Borowood, will be going for GT3 Pro-Am class from Sing Motorsports, Thailand. Following up soon, Bantana PSC Motorsports with Jenna Lester. Before Chonswat Asalahem will have a chance to take the helm, so to speak. GT3 AM class, leading the way for GT3 AM class is Soravut and Saran. And of course, Kay, who's driving, I believe, the GT3 Pro-Am class number 88. This is 89 though, so Carlo Van Dam. Steering wheel. Got all sorts of information ready at hand. Literally. If you were wondering what that TV on the console is for, it's actually the rear view mirror, because inside these cars, I think the rear is blocked off, so they can have a quick glance of what's going on in the back by looking at the rear view monitor. This is the Sing 89 machine. Carlo Van Dam carrying it with Borowood Judon Pakti for the Pro-Am Class GT3 out of Sing Motorsports. Top 3 right there, B-Quick Racing Team. Up front you see it right there in the number 2, Martin and Sandy. And then Carlo and Borowood for Sing Motorsports. Following up with Vatana PSC Motorsports for Jono and Chonsavat. The roster. The number 2 car in first position, 89 in second, 28 with third position, 57 machine in fourth, 88 machine in fifth, 34 machine in sixth, 26 machine in seventh, the 90th machine, Akihiro Asai in eighth, 59 machine in ninth, the 60 machine, Paul K. Ganjanapad Painkiller Racing in 10th. That rounds out the first top 10 right there. Tanat and Munkong from Munkong Motorsports will be in the 11th position. Dejaton in 12th position, the number 9 car. Amade Falam and Antares Aham from the 12th machine in 13th position. Sutilak in 78 machine in 14th. 45 machine in 15th position. And 38 The machine will go into the 16th slot. Natavut and Naoki in the 39 from the Team Toyota Factor in the 17th position. Yotzaran. And we'll be driving for Mentagram Motorsports in the 8 car in 18th position. And John C. should be in there for EDM Quick Racing left car for Here's the inside shot out of 38. 38 happens to be the car of Natapong. Toyota Team Thailand inside the, I believe it's the 38 should be a Toyota. The red livery, red and white. All this is winding down to the end of the day, because we've got 1 hour racing to go. Right now is just warm up. S-Cola, of course, being one of the main sponsors here. And look at this. The lights are off on the safety car, about to go on in. Take a turn at turn 17 there. That's what that T stands for, by the way. Safety car takes a bow, goes right into the pit row. And we're going to get ready for that rumble. Here we go. Everybody in formation. It's going to be good. Big question in mind. Will Carlo Van Dam be able to overtake the Audi up front, the number 2 from the Be Quick Factor racing team? Here we go, both from the same class, GT3 Pro-Am class. Hickory dickory dock, we are now going to red lights off. Audi going for a three-way up front. Lambo, Audi, Ferrari. Ferrari closes the door there. There goes the number 2 Be Quick Racing team in second position. And that was the question I had earlier on. Will the Ferrari up in behind take over the Audi? And I guess that answers my question right away, right off the bat. St. Motorsports taking the lead up against the Be Quick Racing team. Followed in suit with the Vatana PSC Motorsports. Here we go. Well, I'm settled down here. Even though time is counting down, we're only 1 minute into the program, and everybody knows. Almost that tire, just a little bit more, but Carlo Van Dam didn't want to take any chances. St. Motorsports just punched its way over on the top, past the Be Quick folks. Number 57 right here, jostling around Saran. Should be ganging it up, but watch out, number 34 in the back, Kandasai and PT from St. Motorsports about to bounce. I love that whine. Oh yeah, it's bliss. Ferrari sound, Audi sound, Lamborghini sound, all together, simultaneously. Even some of the kids are jumping off the grandstands. It was a little too loud for them, I guess. Inside 89. Head honcho right now, Carlo Van Dam, licking the steering wheel. Whoops. Ooh, like one of those night fighters. Not even a full circle. And so the drivers have to be paying attention where they put their hands. Always 2 hands on the driving steering wheel. Press of a button and boom, there goes the gears. Here for you. 89 machine driving flawlessly through the corners here. Take this. Roundabout. Carlo Van Dam running away from the Audi right from turn 19. Blue pit entrance. However, it's interesting to note that the Be Quick folks right here should be rooting because the Pro-Am classes, BT3 Martin and Sandy Stuvik, are getting a great times of 134.785. That means there is a chance to play catch-up with Carlo Van Dam on top there, 89 machine. A faster time is being garnered by the Audi though. That's interesting. Or maybe it's just the issue of Carlo trying to block off the Audi, not giving the way in order to make an easy pass. He could have just passed on during the long stretch right here, but when Carlo Van Dam exited, stretched the gap. BT Viron Paku is waiting anxiously, looking onwards to his teammate. Gandasak Kusiri in the helm right now for 34 machine in 6th position for Sing Motorsports, Thailand. Moving around. The shot of the 34 Sing. Gandasak chasing the Lambo, the Gundam Lambo. Sarawut and Saran looking to be in the back view mirror of the Ferrari now. Obviously not on purpose. The Ferrari just, you saw it when PT Viron Paku Todd started to smile. You knew that the 34 was about to go on up, and that's exactly what happened. PT could read the intentions of his teammate, Gandasak Kusiri. And by looking at the numbers, it was just saying that he had the faster car, faster time. Meanwhile, Lambo is being left behind now, leading through a tight corner where usually everybody would be bunched up together, bumper to bumper. In the long shot, 34 leaves behind. Well, let's check out another car here. I believe that's Hector King. Number 26. Time for B-Quick, obviously. Ed Honcho B-Quick. Driving a B-Quick car. What are the chances? 59. Digitat. Vatana Motorsports. That's a weird shot. Okay. So we'll segue to the drone then. Number 26 getting chased furiously by 59. And La Patra. Much of a difference in change-up time, but Tanat Tindirwood and Mankong from the Mankong Motorsports Group looking on in front of them to see what will take place. Meanwhile, back up front, 89 Carlo Van Dam still not letting go, but back here is the battle where the camera should be. Knocked off some of the front bumper of the Lamborghini. Ouch! That hurts. Front canard work just went off the car. messing up some of the downforce needed. Here. I'm just cringing when I see some damage in these cars. I guess the race teams can't afford it. And number 2, trying desperately to play catch up right here. Beautiful shot here, trying to get the camera to include the Vatana as well. Vatana TSC Motorsports. It's Donald Lester. '88 machine, K and Pongtet. These two guys are going to be switcheroos later on when the CPS window is open, and that will be open at 4:57, which is in approximately give or take 17 minutes from now. CPS window will be open at 4:57. The sun is starting to set right now. Let's check it out from the cam here. 26, AJ Kicks, Big Boss himself in the hot seat for the number 26 car. The Audi driving ferociously through the track here. Thailand Super Series. Don't forget, check us out on thailandsuperseries.net. I'm Luxury Boon Me doing the English commentary, as well as Piluk Nam and Pete John doing the Thai commentary as well. Here's the number 2 car right there for you. Martin and Sandy will be up for Be Quick Racing Team. Not pulling faster times now than Carlo Van Dam, 133.41 Zippo. Now the fastest time on track now for this series. 26 about to say hello to 59. No, that's not meant to be as of now. Not yet. Not yet. Meanwhile, 15 looking on, hopeful, and try to see if anybody's going to make a mistake up front, and then he's going to pounce. The Toyota camp looking onwards with the 39 machine running around. Not a bush. Toyota Team Thailand. 39 machine in the 11th position. He's running in the Lexus though. Well, we all know Lexus and Toyota are the same, or branching out from the same main company. And the show up front between the red and the yellow, red being of course the Ferrari out of Carlo Van Dam's Sing Motorsports Thailand, and the yellow being Be Quick Racing Team with Martin and Sandy, both in the same group, GT3 Pro-Am class. Meanwhile, the lead for GT3 Am class is Saran, so they have something to go for out of Vatana TSC Motorsports. And the second for GT3 Am class is going with Be Quick Racing Team, Hank J. Kicks and Daniel Bilski. Hank J. Kicks currently in the car right now with the number 26. Third for GT3 Am class will be Painkiller Racing, Paul Kanchanapat in the number 60, currently, however, down by the 13th position. Here's a shot from the side, 38 car. 38, of course, being Toyota Team Thailand. Nanapong and Supong, both driving for Toyota Team Thailand. In GTM and Class True Vision Motorsports, and the 78 far behind. And the time is still counting down now. No issues whatsoever, no flags, no nothing. That's just CBS is still open at the same time at around 4:57. Gives it approximately what, 9 minutes? 10 minutes from now? That's when they'll be going in. And the car's whizzing by. Number 28, Jonah Lester. Locked it up, BSC. Already we have a little bit of an injury on number 2, Be Quick Racing Team, having a little bit of an issue on the side, right side of the car. I believe that's some part of the fender popped off. It's wagging in the wind. HJ Kicks in trouble now, being passed by the Lambo. Oopsie daisy. Be Quick Racing now should drop down. You see Watana Motorsports taking a lead there instead. Meanwhile, the EBM Be Quick Racing Team, Ahmad F. Alam and Ataras, climbing up a notch with the number 12 Machine. Be Quick, very serious now, wondering what the heck is popping out from underneath the wheel liner. Probably just a plastic part. At least it's not getting in contact with the wheels. Because if that did happen, well, you know, it's going to burn off some of the rubber. And we've got approximately 10 minutes left before CPS goes. The driver's already ready to go, ready to rock, dancing, punching, doing whatever he needs to do. For the number 2, Martin and Sandy, team duo for Be Quick Racing Team. And first of all, they got to fix part of that car off. Definitely on the side. It's a body panel. Yeah, it's a body panel. Whoa, look. Where's this camera going? Where are the cars? Suddenly, all the cars disappear from me. Just wonderful. As we're looking for cars, here's 28 for you, Jono Lester. We're talking about Aswahem looking onwards for the Vatana PSC Motorsports. Rooting all the way, rooting and tooting there. Wow, beautiful car. Canards all intact. That's what you need. Oh, here we are, Mr. Toshawat Aswahem. Drinking nice and cool drinks. Yeah, he's in a good spirit. So what the crap? Looking onwards, of course, Jono Lester taking the helm of that blue Smurf blue Lamborghini. Yeah. And we got Papa Smurf in the pits right there. And some days he comes in a dark car. You know, the Camaro could be there for the number 28. Yeah. On that day, that's Gargamel. All right, folks. 38 getting passed by. Oh, no. Taken down one after another. Well, that's traffic for you, folks. That's what happened. Nadapong and Supong from Toyota Team Thailand in the back row, getting passed by the upper echelons right here. Carlo Van Dam running a fast lap. 132.9 zip. Meanwhile, the number 2, the one with the flapping side panel there, for the Audi, feeling short, approximately 7 minutes or so. There's another pass by over with number 45 getting past. Ten Srichai and Kiripon from Singh Motorsports. They're in the back row. Finally joining the ranks with 10 laps under the belts here. Here's a move for you. Number 2, taking advantage. Oh no! Carlo Van Dam was going on the inside of Traffic. And Traffic probably was astounded by the speed and didn't have anywhere to go. Climbing up the hill, was forced onto the side. I hope he braked in time. Hopefully he didn't hit the wall. But anyway, here's a brief shot of F. Ahmad Alam on Towers for DDM Racing and Deep Racing as well. The Porsche. That's also Traffic. Watch out. Watch your back. Yeah, Carlo Van Dam. Okay, he did see the back and he did let him go. Don't let him go, and he has sort of like the right of way coming through fast and on the inside lane. He's got nowhere to go. You can see the difference between front row here, GT3 Pro-Am class up against the DTM AM class. Oh man. Number 9 takes it into the wall. No, no, no. It's over there for Dejaton, YK Motorsports. Please get out of there quick, because you don't want another car to come in and hit. And he's going to be in trouble because he doesn't have any protective gear around him anymore, other than the helmet. Very dangerous situation. Get out of the car really fast and move off onto the side barrier. There we go. He's out of the car. Good to go. Now, with everybody knowing that it's SC time, what a coincidence. 5 more minutes and CPS is open anyway. What's the difference? So now we're going to go for a sort of a parade of sorts through the SC, or safety car, with the Toyota being in front, with the Camry there. And the order is as follows. Carlo Van Dam in the 89, Sing Motorsports, followed with the number 2 from Be Quick Racing Team, the R8, the Audi. Of course, Jono Lester currently in the number 28 car, while Chonsawat Asamahem is looking on from the pits, waiting for the switch over from Vatara PSE Motorsports. I believe it's K and Poketep, that's right, for Vatara Motorsports as well, for number 88 in the 4th position. And 5th would be Gandasa Kusuri and Piti Piron Bhakti. Piti, of course, or Todd, is actually in the pit row. Oh no, we got monkeys, we got cars in the way. Stopping over for some highlights. Hello, folks out there on the grandstand. I see some of you already got your gifts and prizes from the Escola. Folks, of course, giving away little prizes as well. Just for souvenirs for the kids. Why not? Best time by Carlo Van Dam, 132.930. But right now, everything has come down to a crunching halt right now. Nobody can go past the race, oh, sorry, not the race car, the pace car, or the safety car. And all positions are frozen right now. Carlo Van Dam, first position. Be Quick, number 2 in second. Jono Lester in Vatana PSC Motorsports in third for the 28 car. And the 88 machine with K for Vatana Motorsports in fourth. Kanasak Kusari driving, leading in front for PT Pirampati or Todd. And Todd is, of course, in the pit row and looking onwards. When he gave that smile, I knew that Kandasak was able to pass on over from 6th or 7th position up to 5th. That was good. Good for you, Singh Motorsports. And the roster is pretty much peppered up with Singh and Vatana. Singh, Vatana. And of course, once in a while you see Be Quick in the mix, but Be Quick is really, really fast. They have earned the right to go all the way up to the second position. They started out first, but Carlo Van Dam earlier on had to jump on off the starting line, as you saw in the first lap. Here's what is it? The Lamborghini doesn't have air conditioning, I don't think. It's using the door to open up and get some air in there. And this is a beautiful shot. Anybody want to go swimming? I do. Cool down, why don't you? And pretty much everybody's going to be nice and happy after today's race is over, when the Bangsang Grand Prix finally concludes today with only 35 minutes remaining on the counter. Oh, and look at this. The CPS window, not CP window. CPS window will be open at the completion of this SC period. Let me translate that for you for layman terms. Basically, the window for compulsory pit stop will be open at the end of safety car. Wow, look at all these folks out there. The sun is totally setting on us now. I like this this atmosphere, this ambient. There's an overview shot for you. Earlier on, we did see the SC was being caused by a Porsche going into a wall over here right before he enters turn 5. Man, that Audi, pretty strong for a part that's flapping off on the side there. No need to worry about that. Made in Germany. Strong stuff. I mean, if it was a tuk-tuk with something sticking off the side like that, I'm sure it'd be flying all over the place. Now that ain't happening here. You know what? That'd be kind of cool. Having a tuk-tuk parade. On Bangsan. Hey, they had go-kart already. Why not? You know. Boy. Hello to all the fans out there. I saw a little boy over there just give a sawadee krap. Everybody else is doing the international greet of saying hi. But that little boy said sawadee krap. Oh, very, very nice. Keeping close to the tradition. And I think that's very, very cool. Because, I mean, Thailand is known to be unique in this way. And I think it's very nice to keep the traditions going. Well, that kid doesn't know how to greet anybody because he's too young. He's just stunned. There's a camera in my face. He's just wondering, what happened to the cars, Daddy? Why are they all slow now? Well, that's because, kiddo, we're under safety car. That's right, and after that, it's going to be a little quieter, too, as well, because guess what? CPS window will be open after the safety car period. That means everybody goes back in. Still warming up the tires, number 2. I think they're getting ready to roll on out now. But they most likely will either go one lap and then come right back in. They have that opportunity. Or they could ride it out. They could ride out maybe 4 laps and then maybe come in before the CPS window is closed. And that is the only mandatory thing you need to do. And the reason why you have the CPS window is, of course, to equalize the field and make it fair, especially for those of you that have dual driver setups and, of course, or single driver setup. For those with a single driver setup, of course, they're going to be added additional seconds for the timage as a handicap. And the reason is why, because you don't have to adjust the car so much. All right, folks. Safety car in this lap. Says it right there in plain English. You're starting to hear the birds chirping. You know that the birds are coming back to roost. Coming back to sleep. You know, I didn't know this before, but when birds are sleeping in the trees at night, if you disturb them and they fly away, they get lost. It's like they can't find their way. They don't want to go anywhere. They just want to go in the tree. Yeah. They don't have any GPS system. Turn left, please. That would be kind of cool if they had a GPS system going on in these cars. Turn left now. Turn right fast. 90-degree corner. Hairpin turn. Turn 6. Oh my goodness. You have arrived at pit road. Oh, Bush. I'm bushed right now. Okay, so these cars are going easy peasy around the track, and they're probably all aware now that the track. So the CPS window is now open. I wonder how many people are going to go in and follow the safety car, because the pit is open now for everybody to come in. Safety car is going to go in now, so maybe just drive in, follow the safety car. Yeah, go into pits. Toyota signage up above, being one of the sponsors, just as well as S-Cola and Be Quick. Constantly being reminded. Oh my goodness, look at the sky getting a little bit dark out there. The sun has totally dropped off, and with some clouds in the distance, it's getting pretty dark out there. No, they're not going into pits at that speed. That would be dangerous. Okay, so the first two decided to option and go racing. That's okay, no problem by me. Carlo Van Dam up against the Be Quick Racing Team number 2, while everybody else seems to be wanting to come in right now, including Hank J. Kicks, but these two are going at it, neck to neck, folks. They want to get as much lead time as possible. After all that wait, they were itching to go at the throttle body as fast as possible. 38. Oh man, I like the air jacks. They just go whoop, and all 4 wheels go off the ground. It requires an air pump, or actually a pressurized air tank. That's 26 for you. Car that originally was driven by Hank J. Kicks, now probably switching over with Daniel Bilski for Be Quick. 45 from Singh, and earlier on we saw the Lamborghini out of Vatanas. Number 90, Akihiro Asai, now switched over most likely for Pitsanu. Meanwhile, the back of the track, since it's far away, you don't hear the engine buzzing. 28, back in the game. Asma here. Oh wait, no. I believe it's still Jonah Lester. I don't think he's hit it. find out what happens when CPS window does close at 5:12 and 30 seconds. Well, number 2 coming in to pit row, getting suited up, strapped in, quick racing team. Here's 89 for you. Carlo Van Dam. Wonder when he's going to go into pit row, though. Oh, look how close these guys are. Going so fast, camera overhead, the roundabout have a hard time catching that car. Number 89. Meanwhile, here's number 78, Sutilak. True Visions. The CP folks. You hear that whining sound of the Carlo Van Dam. And should be allowed to go back on the track now. You saw that the officials were doing a countdown, and if you leave a little too early, you're going to be docked later on anyway, so you might as well do it and do it right. You know, there's a saying, if you do something, do it right the first time. You don't waste time doing it again, unless you make a mistake and you learn from it. Oh, that's taking a weird line up the hill. 34. 9 for you. And the Ferrari. 9. Carlo. Not coming into pits as of now. The pit row is about to be closed though, so he's got to hurry up. Maybe it's going to be this lap. I believe that's 39 machine. Oh, yeah, 39. There we go. Naoki and Natavut together for Team Toyota Thailand. Yeah, the camera's starting to back up here. 89 still not going into pits. How long does he take? He decides to skip it one more round, I guess. Using this time, he's gaining a lot of ground, trying to secure the spot for Borderwood Pirompati to jump in and just take this car over the top. Down by the turn, for turn 6, the hairpin. About to meet up with the Lamborghini up front from Vatana. Number 59 here, Vatana Motorsports, Kat and Patra. Flashing these lights, signaling that better move there. I'm coming. You don't want to make that mistake and say, no, I'm not going to move. And you'll be in big trouble. Okay, getting closer and closer. Now he just put a techno boost light there, strobe light for you. Super Toyota going around the bend. Got to watch out for cars coming out the exit for the pit row. That'll be dangerous. No, and it looks like Carlo Van Dam finally enters pit row. Now let's see. We have out comes Carlo Van Dam, and in goes Borderwood. for Sing Motorsports. Hey, what's that piece there? That's part of the chair, I believe, the cushion. Suddenly it's getting broody here. Down by Bang San Grand Prix, the beach, with an FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack. Thanks to all the safety. Wow, I never realized how protruding that front splitter is until I looked at this angle right here. Oh, wow, look at that. Ooh, drop it a little slowly there. All right, folks, 26. AJ Kicks usually has the kicks right there, but now it's going to be Daniel Bilski in the driver's seat. Number 26 going fast around the track. Be Quick Racing Team out in front of the number 90 from Vatana, the green Lambo right behind. Wow, any more darker and it's going to be a night race. All the commotion down here by pit row here. All right. It's the 90 car following Daniel Bilski, trying to pass. We just announced that the pit window is closed for CPS. Time left on the counter, 20 minutes left to go before we close out the day of Bang San Grand Prix for 2019. I can't believe it, we made it this far. And with such amazing viewership, both in the grandstand, virtual in the world of internet and YouTube, as well as social media. The coverage is wonderful, thanks in part to, of course, by Thailand Motorsports Thailand. More than a race here. Oh, gotta be careful not to slow down too much. Gotta turn that wheel there at 26. Daniel Bilski. At first I thought it was a tactic. Maybe if he slows down a lot, then the Lamborghini in the back might slow down too. And then I'm gonna go. But it turns out it was because he couldn't turn the wheel fast enough. Oh no! Number 12. Ahmad F. Alam and Antares for CM and Be Quick Racing. But this is why you have Tech Pro. You hit a Tech Pro, no problem. You hit a guardrail, we have a problem. You hit a Tech Pro, you back up and go again, no problem. And thank you, Tech Pro, for being one of the official partners of the series here. We appreciate the safety that you guys provide for us. That is just awesome. Let's check the replay for you. Oopsie daisy, locked up the front. Boop. Of course, when you skid in, if you turn your steering wheel, nothing's going to happen. It's not going to go left or right. That's all about momentum and the direction of the physics taking over. And you're just hanging on for your dear life, hoping that you don't hit a guardrail or a concrete block. But luckily, you got Tech Pro. Okay, check back in the front row. See what we have. Okay, towards the front here, we have number 28. That should be Chonsubat Asrahi. Driving up the hill. Following 89. Waterwood, we don't pack these, so we have Chonsubat up against Waterwood. For Vatana, PSE Motorsports going up against Sing. Back to back in 3 and 4 positions. Lamborghini up against Ferrari. Waterwood up against Chonsubat. Drama. And it's very drama full here as the onlookers are seeing that unfold right before their eyes. Besides, it's only third and fourth position they're fighting for. They're actually aiming for third position, where Voderwood has to defend third position and Chonsuwat has to climb up there to be on podium. And with 16 and a half minutes left to go, approximately, we see a shot of 26. 26 flashing the light saying, "Let me by." Daniel Bilski. In the lead, by the way. First up in the lead. So B-Quick is leading the way. Unbelievable. Hank Jake Kicks probably smiling. His glowing teeth. Happy as can be. Leading the way right now for GT3 AM class and overall for Thailand Supercar. GT3, GTM, and for GTM. Daniel Bilski piloting right now what looks to be one of a very fast Audi. Motorsports right behind GT3 Pro-Am class. Look at the Lamborghini, a little bouncy for my taste. That's okay. It's okay for Bitsuno or Akihiro, it's okay for them. It's okay for the team. Meanwhile, what's going on with him? That duo is rocking around track at third and fourth position, way back there behind the number 90. And there it goes. The battle for first continues. But it's going to be a long haul because, man, Daniel Bilski's really pulling out all the stops here, trying to advance and move forth, trying to keep that gap at bay. Now, earlier on, we did see Daniel Bilski try to slow down here, try to make it to the corners here. And the Lambo right behind from Watanabe, PSC Motorsports, had to slow down as well. Couldn't go around him because, you know, they both were in the same driving line. So he had no choice. Okie dokie, here we go. I believe that's number 28 for you. 28 Lambo. Am I looking at this right? 28 Chonsuwat Asawahem is in front of Piti Pirompakdi. And so that means he's squished between two Sing cars. In the back he's got Todd to worry about. In the front he's got Voderwood to worry about. Head honcho over at Vatana has a lot to worry about. Meanwhile, the number 2 car, Be-Quick Racing Team, trying to charge up here. Maybe to join the ranks and say hi to Daniel Bilski. Ay, 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 ay. That was close. Ooh, ooh. Talking about Be-Quick charging up. This is what's going to happen right now. Oh, almost had it right there. Number 2 with Be-Quick Racing almost taking over Todd. PT. Maybe he's going to try for it again. Coming out wide on the inside. Oh, there it goes. Sing Motorsports got overtaken by the Be-Quick. And it's very quick too. He tried it once, it didn't work out. He tried it again right away. It's like a boxer. You hit him once, you hit him again. Like a 1-2 punch. Now let's see what happens. The Audi running away now, catching up to none other than Chonsuwat Asawahem up front. The number 28 from Vatana PSC Motorsports. And look how close he's getting. They're gaining ground. The Audi going pretty fast along the corner there. A lot of pressure for Chonsubat Aswahem. Here we go, here we go. And that's a battle right here. Forget second place. Here we go. Audi about to climb. Audi looking on the inside, takes it. Oh no! Everybody is in a mashup here. Lamborghini. Chonsubat still taking control. I have no idea what just happened here. I wish I could stop time and freeze and go right back, but now it's smoking time right now. Vantana Motorsports smoking his front tires out. Oh my goodness. The Audi was coming up really fast on the inside, and there, I believe there's a fire coming out the back. Wait, is that fire? Is that fire or light? Lights. Okay, so at first I thought it was fire on the back of the Lambo, but no siree, that happens to be the light from the number 34, who's looking to take advantage of this situation. Todd Piti Piron Pakdi knows that Chonsubat Aswahem is in trouble. He's trying to cross over and try to push him. Todd has the perfect chance right now to pass Chonsubat Aswahem right now, but will it happen? Meanwhile, the number 28 is closing all the doors, not making it easy for Piti Piron Pakdi to go for that pass, but here it goes. He has no choice. Chonsubat Aswahem has to go into pits to fix that monster up. Otherwise, he's going to run into a flat tire anytime soon. My goodness, he's roasting up the track. I'm holding on to my head. Look at the Audi. Comes in. It seems that he caught off guard Chonsubat Aswahem. Got tapped in the back. The Audi turns around. The number 2 from Be Quick turned around for the 180. And now, no more smoke now. I wonder where all that smoke is gone. I guess he's running on the rim now. No more tires. No, he's still got material. He's still got it going. And he's not going into the pits. He's not going into the pits yet. That guy's pushing the Lambo to the extreme. Holy Toledo. Now Paul Ganjanapat. He's looking at the rearview mirror saying, what is that? What is that? Oh, I see. It's a Lamborghini with a ripped front end. Oh my gosh. My heart stopped for a beat and then kept on ticking, hoping to see what would happen. Oh man, I'm shaking my head right now in amazement what had just happened. That's gonna make the highlight reel. Okay, well, let's see. Uh-oh. Black and orange flag out for number 28. As you know, from that incident, not looking good. But anywho, onwards with the show. What's going on in the camera? Okay, I thought there was another accident. 39, the Toyota house. Toyota Team Thailand. Here we see Chonsubat Aswahem coming in for the Vatana signage. Got parts all over the track too, especially in the front there. What is this? Just make sure not to hit that. Meanwhile, back up front, who do we still have? Well, none other than Daniel Bilski, a Be Quick Racing Team driving veteran, and of course an Audi R8 expert, piloting across the track. And Time to go at 7:10, and this is the damage we are seeing right now in the front. Well, it looks like the tire is not taking the damage, though. It's probably the inside shot. Toyota team didn't make it through the turn 6 there, and it was at 38. Okay, now setting on 39. That was the car that was having some trouble. Team Toyota in 10th position there in the number 39. Saw Chon Sawat Asoham like this in pit row, and I was like, man, I can feel the despair. He had it going so good too. It was going so well, but he was caught off guard by the Audi coming up really fast. Number 26 running away from the 90 here, shot in. Oh, Lamborghini's got a little bit of a folded wing mirror, and that's not for aerodynamic purposes, that's for sure. The team with Akihiro and Pitsanuk for the GT3 Pro-Am is of course going to be most likely taking the podium for the GT3 Pro-Am class. Even though second in the position ranking overall, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Hank J. Kicks and Daniel B. Bilski, happy as can be as B Quick is rolling in for GT3 AM class. First for that class and also first overall right now with 5.5 minutes left to go. But then anything can happen. So let's stay tuned right here and see what unfolds as the final 5.5 minutes left to go for Thailand Super Series will commence the end of Bangsang Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack here on 2019. We have right here 89, Waterwood Pirompak D in third position. Nothing to worry about from behind, well, except of course teammate Buddy Piti or Todd. That would actually be wonderful to see those two big motorsports cars coming in for maybe a 3-4 win there. And the 78 here in traffic, getting the highlights from the 89. Waterwood Pirompak letting traffic know that I'm coming up. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but if you look at the replay or the feed once again, you're going to see a whole lot of drama throughout this whole day, starting from the beginning of the day with the super pickup trucks and the one-make race from the Toyota Vigo race, and onward with the Porsche as well. But now, all eyes are on Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, and Porsche GTM class, with only 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go on the clock here. And the floor is not wet or anything, it's just that the lights are gleaming right off the floor. Number 90, Watana PSC Motorsports still has it in the bag for second place. Waterwood Pirompak from Sing Motorsports following in suit in third position. Meanwhile, Piti Portad is in the Sing Motorsports team car 34 in fourth position. Number 26 right now leading the way, Daniel Bilski. Unstoppable at the moment, GT3 AM class, and also overall leading as well. So that's a 2 rep for the Quick Racing team to be happy about. The number 2 makes it back, I guess, and comes in for 5, fifth position, even though landed in a whoopsie-doo in the front. in front of the pit entrance there, was able to come back. Good to know. Seems to be sustaining minor damage in the rear and moving really fast as if this was on high speed here. Oh no. How fast is this guy going? The racing team is really fast on its heels. The Audi R8 has proven itself over and over again throughout the season. Not something to be messed around with. Of that pedigree here. The Audi number 26, Daniel Bilski. With 1.5 left to go, we're about to see the end of the Bangsang Grand Prix for 2019. And of course, right after this will be prize presentation before we start shipping out everything, making everything come back to the road order. This wonderful Grand Prix circuit right next to the beach, FIA Grade 3 certified, back to the hands of the public that are such a darling here to let us do this every year over and over again. Number 26, here we see it going through traffic. Final lap, here we go. Like I said, every year, the darlings over at Chonburi province and of course Bangsang, and let us make this into one of the beautiful world-class Bangsang Grand Prix racetrack. Hank J. Kicks keeping his focus of attention on the screen, knowing that if this keeps up, it will be a win. And a victory as well. Meanwhile, Watanabe PSC Motorsports also has lots to celebrate because the GT3 Pro-Am class lead in that class as well happens to be the number 90. But also second overall, which ain't bad at all. Singh Motorsports team, Thailand, Borderwood Birombakti, also earlier on was driven by Carlo Van Dam. The Ferrari in the GT3 Pro-Am class is third overall, followed in suit with the duo Kantasak Kusari and PT Birombakti, currently PT is driving the 34 Monster, the Ferrari. And let's not mess up here. Here we go. Coming towards the checkered flag. Very happy and clinches it. It's a win. We finally see Hank J. Kicks smile. At first, he wasn't smiling. He was like... And then we saw the hip hip hooray. Congratulations, Be Quick, followed in suit with Vatana PSC Motorsports with Akihiro Asai and Pitsanu for the Vatana PSC Motorsports, and then Carlo Van Dam and Motorwupi Rombakdi clinches third for Singh Motorsports. Fourth coming in with PT and Kandasak for Singh as well. Singh Motorsports for the GT3 Pro-Am class. And Martin and Sandy also takes it for Be Quick Racing Team for 5th position. And that's it, folks. This is Lord Siri Boon Me. Happy as can be right here on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Make sure to check us out on the website for the next schedule of our race. Until then, folks, I'm going to be signing off. We're going to be heading off to the podium. Let the MCs say their words. Of course, prize presentation takes place. Gotta say thank you to all our sponsors as we are closing out. Toyota CP, Singh, Be Quick, Idemitsu, Escola, True Vision, Michelin, Bangkok Bank, Wang Chrome, ETS Racing Fuel, Ultra Force by PTT for premium diesel, and of course Yamaha, Tech Pro, and Boxer Racing as well. Gotta say thank you to FIA and RAAT. So it's going to be over and out. Lert Siri Boon me. Until next time, folks, stick for the highlights.
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S-Play กามิกาเซ่ล่าใหม่ S-Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ล่าและ S-Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่ว ทั่วไทยเช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกตำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีนควีนเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร5ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force Diesel Premium แล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
กับไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงท่านใจของกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
ลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆ ใหม่ S-Play กามิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S-Play Pink Bomb Story ล่ะและ S-Play Grapeberry ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก มิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร 5 ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจคุณกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport